Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Man, thank y'all for joining me. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Y'all already know what we do. Thank y'all for whoever joined me yesterday, guys, doing Traedz Talk. We did break down certain things, and remember I told you for my puts, do not go for it because we saw more potential upside coming along. And as you can see now, as far as SPY, we are in the 600 range. And again, I did throw that out to telling my puts, man, be very, very careful because I didn't want y'all gambling at all. That I definitely see more potential upside coming. So to definitely just sit on your hands and basically go with the flow as far as the momentum sake, which is showing us that the market is still bullish. To be very, 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 very careful. So guys, let's go ahead and hop into the conference room and do what we do best and go over our earnings, recaps, and so forth. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling for there. So let's go ahead to the conference room in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let's go ahead and go over our recaps. Let me go ahead and set everything back up like I had it from yesterday. Do apologize about that. Let's go over SPY recaps, guys, from Friday. We did have an opening of 593.66. We had a high of 596.15. We had a low of 593.15. We had a close of 595.51 with a volume of 38 million. Let's go ahead and take a dive right into our earnings, guys. We don't have really anything major, because like I said, we're going to have a little bit of interruptions due to the fact is we do have Thanksgiving holidays coming up, which will be Thursday and so forth. So the main things or the main days we want to really focus on, guys, will be Monday through Wednesday. That's going to be the main focuses. Other than that, guys, let's go ahead and hop into our economic charts. As far as this week, guys, starting with tomorrow, as these are the 3-star economic data. We do have the CB consumer confidence and the new home sales, which will be at 10 o'clock. We're going to have the FOMC meeting minutes, not the meeting, the minutes, which they go over recaps. That'll be at 2 o'clock. Wednesday, we're going to have most of the data on. That'll be on the 27th. That's going to be initial jobless claims, durable goods, and GDP data. That's going to be at 8:30. We're going to have the core PCE data, and that's going to be at 10 o'clock. And we're going to have the crude oil inventories. That's going to also be at 10:30. Other than that, guys, like I said, we're going to mainly focus on Monday through Wednesday because we do have Thanksgiving holidays. That will be Thursday. That'll be for the 28th. And we know that a lot of volume will most likely not return Friday, which is going to have a little bit of probably trading volume, but not as much. So the main thing that we're going to focus on and the main days that we're going to mainly just stay focused around will be Monday through Wednesday, guys. Other than that, guys, let's go ahead and dive into our charts. You already know we do best in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here again. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Like I said, went over a few little talking points yesterday. Went over my swing trades, the ideas that I'm trying to go with as far as now going for swing trading potentials and so forth. Shout out to Deck on, I think he was on PLTR. And right now he's killing it. So we're going to definitely give a shout out to Deck, man. Shout out to him. Oh, and now I have a new little thing. So now, that's what I forgot to bring up. So now, when we do it, what's up, Loliando? What's up, boss? So I have a new little thing now, guys. So basically, when you give subs or you give a super thanks, super chats or whatever, you'll get a special acknowledgement. I do have it set up right here. Let me go to it real quick. So right here, guys, definitely gonna give a shout out to Generous Greg for the gifted subs, and we also gonna give a shout out to Nadia for the super thanks. So give a shout out to them. Thank y'all so much for the love and support, man, for y'all. Appreciate you. So definitely gonna do that, man. So yeah, now I got a new little setup. So anytime somebody gift a sub or give a super thanks or super chats, I definitely give them their personal shout outs. So thank y'all so much, guys. Thank you. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling from there. For right now, Loliando, as I was mentioning yesterday in the Traedz Talk, I would basically stay with calls right now because right now the market is still bullish. And I can show you the setups. We was going over this yesterday. So let me bring this up real quick, the 180 chart. And also, I'm going to show y'all the new little setup I have as well. So right here, Loliando, you can see right here, we definitely had a nice downtrend breakout on SPY. We did come down around at 585, which the buyers did hold that key point. Had we would have fell underneath that, we would have continued a possible head and shoulders pattern. But the buyers stepped in. They stepped in strong, held above this trend line, started to rotate right back on up, breaking out of this downtrend setup, and now we're back up towards the upside around that 600 range. So right now the market is still bullish. I would not be going for puts at this point in time until we see a clear sign that the market is going to reverse, basically back underneath 600 where sellers will come in and start to push back underneath that key point. Right now the market is still bullish. You can definitely see the transition from a downtrend setup. What's up, Lon? What's up, boss?
And learned a lot watching someone talk through their thought process as a brand new trader.
Man, boss, thank you so much, man, for coming through, man. Definitely appreciate you, man. God bless, and I hope you have a blessed day, man. And whatever you need help with, boss, I got you. Thank you so much for joining me. But yeah, guys, for sure, you can definitely see that we're definitely still on an uptrend. As I said right here, guys, we're definitely breaking out of a downtrend setup. Again, as I stated, the Bears would have had an opportunity. Let's bring it out a little bit more. As I was stating, guys, the Bears would have had an opportunity to create a somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern. Had we would have fell right back underneath the 585. You can clearly see right here. Let me go to the windows real quick. Let me go to this bad boy right here. That would have been the start of our new head and shoulders pattern. right here. We would have came back underneath 585. We'd have definitely seen a continuation downtrend going on up. But Loliando and for the rest of the guys, as y'all can see, that we broke out of that downtrend and started to go back on an uptrend. So right now, we're definitely pushing up. Buyers are now stepping in, showing they are definitely in control right now. So I would not be going for puts until you get a clear sign of a reversal. So right now, just keep your eyes peeled. You can definitely see that we are still on an uptrend pattern, guys. Still moving on up at this point. So I would not be going for a put at this time. I would definitely wait for clear signs. Now, as far as the setup, I hope y'all like the new setup that I kind of redesigned a little bit. So right here, guys, up here I do have the blue chips, you know, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, and so forth. I do have the ETFs, you know, QQQ, SQQQ, TQQQ, SPY, SPX, and all of that. Down here I have the S&P 500, you know, the Dow, NASDAQ, and so forth. So I do have my little setups here. I did kind of reorganize it and changed up just a little bit. And down here, guys, I have 6 charts down here. We have Nvidia, we have Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, and Meta at this moment. So I was just going off of this, hoping y'all like the new design so we can look at it in a more, you know, instead of having like just 2 charts set up on the side like I normally would have, where I would have SPY being the main center point, and then I only had 2 chart setups. Now I have 6. So right here we have 6. So we can go through anyone, you know, that we feel like could be going on a basic run. And that's basically based off of our setups here. Now, that's the 5. Let me go back to the other one real quick. I apologize. Let me go back to the 180. Where's my 180s? Here we go. So right now, as I was talking about yesterday, guys, I was stating that, and let me move it over because I know my head is in the way. I do apologize about that. We talked about Apple still going on an uptrend. We talked about Tesla still on an uptrend. Other than that, the main things that I said as far as Meta, we got to get back above this 560 level, get back above this level to see can we get that downtrend breakout, move back up towards the upside from this 560 on up to 580. Right now, as far as Google, we definitely want to see that move back up because we're definitely on a downtrend as well on that bad boy. As far as Amazon, we definitely got to get back above 200, get back above that 205 for that possible push back up to 210. We can get that nice little trend line bounce back on up towards the upside. So we definitely want to see can we get back above 200 for the possible push up to 205 to the possible push up to 210. We definitely want to come out of this downtrend setup to see can Amazon reverse back up towards the upside. But the ones that have it so far, for sure, Apple, keep your eyes peeled on that. We're still moving on up. Once we get that 232 break, we did get back above 230. We kept talking about this throughout the whole time, from holding 228, getting back above that 230 mark, now running on up to 232. So right now, the main ones that look like we are in a bullish transition will be Apple. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla as well. So those will be the main ones for sure that are making moves back up towards the upside. So let's go ahead and go back into this. You said check QUBT. Let me check that out real quick, boss. Let me see who we work with on that one. So QUBT on that one. Let me see. Let me take a look at that real quick. All right. Change that out. All right. You got QUBT. Let me check it out. What company is this? Computer. So dealing with technology. What is the technology sector looking like right now anyway? I definitely got to go back and look at that real quick. All right, move this over some more. Right now, we're definitely going on an uptrend. Yeah, definitely going on an uptrend because, again, we can get back above that 750 level, boss. We got room to run up to that $8 mark. We get above $8, you already know where that main resistance level is going to lie at. That's going to be around the 875. That's just a common area that we normally have a little bit of trouble at. 875 rule that Deck is always bringing up. But right now, we're definitely on an uptrend because you can clearly see the pattern where we went on somewhat of a almost like a cup and handle pattern. You kind of see this U shape where we came back on down, then went on this nice little run. We had a nice little U shape breakout. So definitely pushing. We want to get above 750 for the possible push up to $8. So definitely want to stay. We want to definitely keep this on watch. So I'm gonna keep this area here. 750 break. Look like we're trying to break. We're already above 750 already. We pushing now. Trying to push up towards that possible $8 mark. So we definitely got to stay above 750 for sure to give us that push that we need on that mark. So I'm going to set up here, and I'm going to set up one for $8 as well. So I'm going to set up one for 8. All right. So as long as we can hold that 750 level, we got room to possibly push up towards that $8 mark. From $8 to that possible $8.75 mark. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on it. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and set an alert for 875. Well, let me set it for 850 to get the ball rocking and rolling. So I'm going to do 850. right, there we go. All right, boss. So yeah, so right now it's definitely on an uptrend right now. You can definitely see this like U-shaped pattern breakout, where we are definitely going on this uptrend. So right now, QUTB is still pushing at this time, so we're definitely looking good. As long as we can hold above this 750, you got room to push up towards that $8 range to possibly $8.50 range. So we're gonna definitely keep that on watch, Loliando. So yeah, you're definitely on an uptrend at this moment. So I already got my alerts set for this bad boy, and we're gonna see if we rock and roll from there. Now, as far as SPY, like I said, we will have a little bit of trouble around that 600 range, but right now we're still on an uptrend. Still on an uptrend. Still looks bullish. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Do not jump the gun going too early on a put just yet, because right now you definitely have bulls taking over right now, and we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see how much further can we push. So do not jump the gun. Wait for the possible setups. We got about 20 seconds left until the bell ring, guys. I got all the chart setups are good to rock and roll. We're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on these stocks to see where we go from here. We got about 10 seconds left, guys. 10 seconds left. So definitely keep an eyes peeled to see where we go here on SPY. No matter 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Like I said, right here, my chart, I got blue chips. We're looking like AMD. Oh, I got AMD right now. Just got above the 139.50 level. Man, they all going off right now. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. So we're just watching. It's a lot of them going off right now. A lot of them going off. So right now, getting a little bit of rejection at 600. Got a lot of them pushing right now. Apple's pushing for sure. We got Apple pushing right now. Jeez, man, they all going off. Whatchamacallit just popped up, boss. QUTB. What we looking like? Let me go back to that one real quick. Go back. How we looking like on that bad boy? Here we go, acting. All right, let's see. Where we at? Go back. All right, yeah. So definitely, again, the main thing that we want to see, Loliano, is 750. We got to get back above that 750 range. We get back above 750, we got room to push up towards that $8 mark. So right now, definitely keep your eyes peeled around that 750 range to see can we get that push up on to, god dang, SMCI too. Goodness gracious, everything just popping off right now. Let me see SMCI. What SMCI looking like? Say above SMCI. All right, SMCI. So SMCI is still going on the uptrend. Keep your eyes peeled on that. SMCI is still on the uptrend pattern, trying to move its way up towards that 37 range. We know that it's trying to go up to towards that 40 range. So right now I do have 37.50 up to 38 to start off with. Right now we're definitely getting that push. So my 37 mark went off. Keep your eyes peeled. We're definitely on an uptrend on SMCI. So right now everything seems to be looking bullish at the moment. I mean, we do have everything lit up in green. Good lord, everything going on. 140. Oh, so we we got below Nvidia. We got below 140. So the main thing on as far as Nvidia, guys, we gotta hold that 140 level. We lose 140 on down to 139 or possibly 138. You go on Nvidia, where we will start to see more weakness. So like I said, the main ones that you want to watch that is going on the upside is Apple and Tesla. That's the main ones that seem to be having upside at this moment. Is those two particular ones is Apple and Tesla. So I do have Apple right here, guys, and I do have Tesla right here. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. So again, if we can continuously hold, get back above 32, we have room to run up towards that 32.50 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I will set an alert from around 130, from 232.50. I'm sorry, 232.50. So let me set my alert for that bad boy, and let me see what I can set an alert for Tesla on. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that to see if buyers are still in control on Apple to give us that 232.50 push. All right, right now we're as far as Tesla, we need to hold that 360 level. Got to definitely hold 360 level. Apple still pushing, guys. Apple still pushing. I'm glad we're about to soon be closely approaching that 232.50 range. We definitely, Apple, guys, Apple 232.50. Already called it. 232.50. Hit it. Already hit it. 232.50. We just called it. We literally just called it. Now, as far as Tesla, guys, we got to get it back above that 362.50. 362.50 for sure. Get above 362.50. You got room to run up towards that 363 level. So keep that on watch. But we got to hold 360 in general. If they can hold that 360 floor, you got room to push back up towards that. Let me see. Let me go back. Hold up. Yeah, 360 level. So yeah, if they can hold that 360 level, guys, we do have room to possibly push back on up towards that 260, 250 level. But right now, the main floor that we have to hold on Tesla is 360. Have to hold that level. 360, hold that level. We do have a possibility run to go back up towards this 360, 250 level. If we do lose 360, we will be pulling back on down, guys, towards that 357, 50 level. So I'm going to have 2 alerts set for the tops and the bottoms on that bad boy. So I'm going to have 2 alerts set on that one for the bottoms and the tops. All right, let me set that bad boy on up. All right, got these set, so keep that on watch. Guys, as far as QUBT, Loliando, as I stated, if we can get back above that 750 level, we do have the room to push up towards that $8 level. So we're going to definitely keep that on watch. We're still trying to hold that 750 level. All right, let me go back to SPY real quick because I know I'm all over the place trying to hop from one thing to the next. I apologize. All right, guys, definitely keep my eyes peeled back on SPY. All right, let's keep our eyes peeled to see how much room we got left in the tank on that bad boy. Where's my yearly chart? I gotta check that out real quick. Tesla. We pulling back already around that 337.50 range, pulling back down. Let's see if those buys can hold. If not, we will crack down even lower towards that 355 level. Keep your eyes peeled. Tesla started getting a little bit of a pullback. We do stay underneath that 357 level, 357.50 level, guys. We could possibly move all the way back down towards that 355 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Apple's still in charge, guys. Apple's still running the show. Right now. Everything else is pulling back while Apple's still going on up, guys. Next key level is 233. Look like we're about almost to that level. Right where my yellow line is. Almost towards that 233 level, guys. I mean, everything is rocking and rolling, man. I'm trying to jump from one thing to the next. I apologize, man. There's a lot to keep up right now because they just all over the place. And then you already got with Tesla, as I told y'all, guys. We lose that down to 355, you go. So on that, we do have Tesla down to 355. Push that on the downside below. So right now, everything is pulling back. And as I told y'all on NVIDIA, you lose that 140. You will be pulling back down towards the 139 level, possibly 138. We did talk about that. That's pulling back. Apple is the only one that seems to still be rocking and rolling right now. Everything else seems to be still pulling back at this moment. SPY is still holding. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Because the main thing that's holding SPY up is Apple. Because Apple is the main one that's on this nice little run right now. Let's check what we got right here. Microsoft is holding. Meta's holding. Meta's trying to get back above that 566 level. Let me see what else we got. Amazon is still pushing, still holding that 200 range, trying to push its way back up towards that 205 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So Amazon is pushing, Microsoft is pushing, Meta's trying to push. As I stated, Apple. So right now we got 4. We have 4 companies that seem to be bouncing back up at this moment. We got Amazon, we have Apple, we have Meta. And what else did we have? That was Microsoft. Microsoft just need to get back above that 420 mark, which I already have my alert set. So Microsoft has to get back above 420. Meta, let's see how we're looking on Meta real quick. Let me see how Meta's looking real quick. All right, we'll go back a little bit on that bad boy for my Meta traders. Let me see what we had on that one. Where was our highs at? Well, it was like around that 570. What was this? 571 level. I'm gonna set that for 571. If we get that pushback, on up towards 571 range. On that note, good Lord, Microsoft, everything just pushing right now. Jeez. All right, go back. All right, Microsoft pushing, guys. My alert went off on Microsoft. Everything seems to be pushing. Looks like it's trying to go towards that 422 level. Keep your eyes peeled on SPY, guys. SPY is still holding. Still holding that 600 level, guys. Still holding 600. All right, keep on watch. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I'm all over the place, man. I'm trying to watch everything. Just trying to stay on top of it, man. Trying to stay on top. I know I got a lot moving around right now. Thunder, what's up, boss? Good morning. So right now, still holding on up, guys. Still holding on up. Let's see, can we hold that 650 cent level? Let's see, can we get above that 600? Right now, we're above that 650 cent level. If we can hold that, we definitely got room to push up towards that 601. So the main thing that we gotta hold above is that 650 cent level. So let's go ahead and make a duplicate copy. We gotta hold above that key level to get some pushback on up towards the upside on SPY. So let's set that bad boy for 650. Oops, 650. Let's see. Need to hold that key level to give us that push up to 601. That'll push us up towards that level. 601, 601. Alright, keep that on watch. Trying to set up these alerts, guys. Like I said, I mean, they all rocking and rolling right now. We do have Microsoft still trying to get that push above that 420 mark, trying to push his way back on up towards that 422 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, dang, we're almost there on SPY too. So let me set up my alert for Microsoft for 422 level. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, this is the last week of November, guys. So we might see a little bit of bullish momentum as we do close out November. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We may get a nice little squeeze out it towards this week, because this is the last week of November. So you got to keep that in mind, guys. Definitely got to keep that in mind. Might be getting that last squeeze out as December rolls in. As December slowly rolls in, guys. So right now, let me see. Amazon, for sure, 202. Got a lot of bullish movements going on right now in the market right now. Definitely bullish, which is why I was telling my puts to be very careful right now until we get a clear sign of a reversal. Do not jump the gun until you get a clear sign that we are reversing back down, because I do not want you guys getting caught in a squeeze. So definitely be careful on that, because right now the market is still bullish at this moment. Getting a little bit of rejection underneath that 650 cent range. Still getting a little bit of resistance right here at this level. Keep your eyes peeled, but the market is still overall bullish. Do not get caught in a squeeze. Be very, very careful. A lot of markets to tell you when it's going to transition over towards the downside. Right now, it's definitely bullish. Do not go for push just yet. Sit on your hands. Just wait for the opportunities. Still keep my eyes peeled on Nvidia as far as that 140 range to see if those buys can hold 140, try to push their way back on up towards the upside, 141 and 142. So let me set an alert if they can hold. I'm gonna put 142 on that note to see can we push back up on Nvidia. If not, we're gonna just continue to keep falling back on down. Let's see, keep that on watch. All right. Trying to watch everything, guys. I'm trying to watch everything, trying to keep everybody updated. So right now we're still getting weak underneath that 140 range. So still getting weak underneath that. Those buys have not reclaimed that 140 level just yet. Have not reclaimed it just yet. Slowly, but still haven't fully reclaimed it. We have not got that close above that 140 level yet. We're still underneath it. They're still acting as resistance at this moment. So if you are an Nvidia trader, you definitely got to get back above 140. Got to get back above 140. If not, we will see further downside coming towards that 139 level down to that 138 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because again, if you lose, if we stay underneath 140, on down to possibly 139 and 138. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set an alert right back down to 139. If we cannot get back above that 140 level, that means we will start to see even more downside coming, guys, on Nvidia for my Nvidia traders. All right, and down to possibly 138. So let's set that as well. If those buys cannot hold or get back above 140. All right. Let's see. Go ahead and set my alerts for these two bad boys, for these two price points. Apple, guys, 233 for my Apple traders. I told y'all the main ones you want to watch out was between Tesla and Apple. Apple is still pushing on up, guys. Still pushing on up towards the upside. What's up, boss? What's up, boss?
Coin under 300.
Appreciate you. Thank you for the alert, boss. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. Right now, Apple guys is still tagging them and bagging them right now. Still tagging and bagging right now. So let's go to Apple setup right now, guys. Still got room. Still moving on this uptrend with room to go up towards that 234 to possibly 235.50 mark. We can start to push back on up towards this 234 range. So let me set up an alert to see if buys still have the strength to push up towards 234. So we're going to definitely set up an alert for 234 real quick too, guys, on that note. So 234, definitely keep eyes peeled on that. 234. Get the ball rocking and rolling at 234 range to 234.50 to possibly 235. So we're going to keep eyes peeled on those two bad boys. So matter of fact, let me set up two alerts just in case. I see 235.50. Let me see. Set up these alerts. So 235.50. We're going to definitely set up. See if we can see can those buys get back up towards those high areas that we got rejected at. It's going to be around 235.50 for sure. Keep my eyes peeled on that. Right now, buys are definitely stepping in right now, especially on Apple. Nvidia, like I said, guys, you gotta hold that 140 range. You gotta hold 140. Get our way back up to right back up towards that 145 range. So if we can hold one, put it like this: if buys can hold 140 on Nvidia, you got room to possibly run back up to that 145 range. So the main thing is you gotta hold. If not, what you're doing right now, you're starting to crack. Again, still underneath that 140, acting as resistance. We pull it back on down towards that 139, which I told you guys. Again, we lose 139, possibly go down towards that 138 range. So definitely just keep my eyes peeled to see, can these buys reclaim 140? That's all they have to do. If they can reclaim 140, you got room to move back up towards the upside. Other than that, we will continue a downtrend on down. From that 139.50 level back down to 139 to 135, 138.50 to possibly 138 itself. So keep your eyes peeled where we will continue a downtrend instead of an uptrend. So again, if they cannot hold that key level, we will see further downside. Where we at right now? Apple? God dog. Apple taking off still too. Let me see. No, that wasn't Apple. That was Meta. I apologize. That was Meta. Meta push. Amazon, guys. The next alert will be around 202, guys. 202. As long as you can hold 200, you got room to go from 200 to that possible back on up towards 205. So keep your eyes peeled on that right now. Keep your eyes peeled on that as far as Amazon. Nvidia, like I said, the main thing you got to hold is that 140 floor to get our way back on up towards the upside. Right now, we're still somewhat of in a downtrend state. Apple still on the upside, looking very bullish. You can see that. Tesla, we just got to get back above that 360. Get above 360, we can see that possible push on up towards possibly 365. Keep your eyes peeled on that. If we lose 360, we will pull back on down. Let me see. Meta, guys, like I said, Meta's holding above that 560 level. Right now in the 570 range. Again, and you can also see that we are getting a possible downtrend breakout on Meta, which could start to reverse the play from a downtrend setup now to an uptrend setup, which you can go from 575 on up to possibly 580. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let me set up an alert for Meta. As long as you can hold, stay above that trend, you have the room to possibly run on up to 575. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me just put that just in case those buys do hold and we get that push on that bad boy as well. So go ahead and set up my alert for that. Because right now we're slowly breaking out of a downtrend on Meta. You can clearly see that. You're getting a slow downtrend break. Like I said, the main thing, we got to get above that 50 SMA. God dang, what else? Tesla, guys. Tesla, we are pulling back on Tesla as well. Let's see. Keep our eyes peeled. Do we have room to fall back down towards that 9 EMA? 9 EMA is around, what is that? 348 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because right now you're definitely getting rejected underneath that 360 still, starting to pull back. So you definitely can see that. Nvidia is definitely still losing that 140. As I told you guys, if we cannot hold at 140, you will start to move back down towards the 139, 138s, down to possibly 136s. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, but we can start to slowly downtrend, guys, because we have no sure sign right now that we are reversing on Nvidia at this time. Right now, we're definitely on a downtrend setup. Apple still pushing, still on an uptrend setup. Right now, we do have Amazon, guys, holding up again, still off that 200 range. If we can get that nice little push, hold above this trend line, we have room to run up to 202 to possibly 205. We definitely got to get back above 202 for sure. Get above 202. Definitely got room to start pushing back up towards the upside. Nvidia still getting weak, guys. The next key level, guys, going to be around at 238. 238. You lose 238. Next thing you know, next area is going to be down to possibly 236. So right now, you're starting to slowly get a downtrend on Nvidia. So you're definitely getting some downside on Nvidia for sure. As far as SPY, we are definitely still underneath the 650 cent range. Again, buys, we need to get back above that key level to give us that push on up to 601. So the only one that seems to be holding strong right now is Apple. That's the main one. Let's take a look at Amazon. Amazon seems to be set up in a bull flag like pattern. Right now, guys, Meta is still pushing for sure. Meta is definitely still pushing. Meta is definitely still pushing. Still pushing on Meta, guys. Still pushing on Meta. Getting that downtrend breakout on Meta. Remember, we just went over that. So you got Meta looking good, Apple still looking good, and you got Amazon still looking good for sure. I mean, Apple and Amazon are definitely set up in a bull flag like pattern. We just got to get back above that 233 range on Apple to give us that pushback up towards the upside. Nvidia, we just got to get. I mean, as far as Amazon, we just got to get back above 202 for sure. Whew, man, it's a lot to go over, but we doing it. We doing it. It's a lot to go over, guys. All right. So, okay, let me ask you guys this. Okay, what are y'all focus points for today? You know, like, what are y'all looking at? Because not just about me, it's about you guys. I mean, are y'all looking at Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, SPY? Like, what are you guys looking at in particular that we need to focus on today? Because, like I said, it's not just about me. It's about you guys. So, what are your focus points? Like, what are you mainly looking at? Like, whatever ones you guys are looking at, we'll just focus on that for today. Because you got to remember, today, tomorrow, and Wednesday are going to be our main important days. Because you got to remember, Thursday is a holiday. So we're not going to have a full trading week this week. So you got to keep that in mind. And even with Friday, guys, majority of volume is not going to return back to its normalcy because people are still going to be out due to the holidays, due to traveling and so forth. So you got to take today, tomorrow, and Wednesday seriously. SMCI is above 3750. So we have SMCI still running on up on that bad boy. So everything, let me see. Let me try to get another chart real quick, and I'm going to put SMCI on that bad boy. Try to use another chart. Just using chart after chart. So trying to use chart after chart. So let me go ahead and set that bad boy for SMCI. SMCI, how we looking on that bad boy? All right, SMCI, where we at? All right, guys, remember what I told y'all? The next level we could possibly move up to is gonna be that 38 level. I do already have my alert set. We were off about 21 cents, about 21 cents from that 38 range. We had a high of 37.79 on SMCI. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on these bad boys. I need to fix that because I know it's gonna be hard to add that on there right now. See where I can put this at for right now. Tesla still pulling back, guys. Underneath, like I said, we came down to we lost that 355 range. Still pulling back on down. You lose 355, you got room to possibly fall back down towards that 350 range itself. Possible 350 range itself. Like I said, SMCI is still rocking and rolling. Now we're starting to get some pullbacks, guys. Starting to get pullbacks now. Start getting pullbacks. So let's see how we looking. Real quick. Like I said, Amazon. Like I said, Nvidia, guys. Next key level is 138. We're close to that 138 range. Falling down to 138. Still on that downtrend setup. My alert is about to soon be going off on Nvidia, guys. 138 level. You lose 138, down to 137.50 you go. Tesla just, all right. Nvidia, guys, 138 level. Starting to get a little bit of resistance on Apple right here with this trend line, which is lining up right around that 232 range. I mean, Nvidia is definitely dropping on off. I mean, we definitely getting a downtrend pullback. We're definitely getting that set up. Remember, I told you guys, next level is going to be around that 137.50. 137.50 on Nvidia. 137.50, you lose that, down to 137 you go. Right now, still pulling back. Let me set it up for 137.50. 137.50, that'll be next on Nvidia. SMCI still pushing. SMCI just hit that 38 level, guys. 38 level. By the time I set this, gonna probably already hit it. Nah, he ain't hit it yet. Not yet, but look like we about to close. We about to close on Nvidia, guys. Pulling right on down there at 137.50. 137.50, not too far from it. And let me set that one on up. Still pulling back towards these low areas here, guys. Still pulling back on Nvidia. Tesla, you just having trouble staying above that 360 level. Well, that was Nvidia, guys. 137.50. 137.50. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back on Nvidia. As far as Meta, guys, we gotta get that downtrend breakout. Cause I mean, it's setting up. It's setting up nicely for a downtrend break. We just gotta stay above that key level. Right about here. So we gotta get back above that 570 level. Around 570. Yeah, definitely gotta get back above 570 to give us that downtrend breakout. But the thing that's holding you down right now too is that 50 moving average. 50 moving average is lined up right around that 570, 50 level on Meta. Nvidia, guys, still pulling back. Nvidia still pulling back. Next area, guys, 136. Possible 136. Lose 137 down to 136.50, down to possibly 136 itself, where you could come all the way back down to that 135 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that, because Nvidia is still tanking. Still tanking right now. All right, let me set that up for 135 on the low. Below. Set that bad boy up for 135. Possible 135, one down for Nvidia. For Nvidia. All right. Still looking weak on that bad boy. You are getting rejected right here on Tesla right here, guys. Underneath that 360 level. You second attempt got failed breakout right here. 360 getting rejected for the second time for that pullback. Let's see. Like I said, as far as Amazon, you got to hold that 200 level. Hold that 200 level. You got room to push back on up, but we need that 202 break. 202 break. Like I said, as far as Meta, we definitely got to get that 570 push to possible 575 to get us out of this downtrend setup. Yeah, that bad boy still pulling on down. Yeah, starting to get that clear sign now. Starting to get that engulfing bearish candle now, guys. Starting to get that bearish engulfing candle. Got 5 minutes until this candle closes out. 5 minutes until this candle closes out at 5.99. If we stay underneath 5.99, we can see some more pullback coming. Definitely see some more pullback coming. Gotta stay underneath that 5.99 level. Definitely get a nice little pullback from that 600 range. 650 range, pulling back on down. Let me look at my yearly chart, because I still want to see how them bad boys are looking on the yearly standpoint. Let me see Apple. Let me see real quick. Apple still has somewhat with like a little bullish, because he's still holding above that 13. Nvidia. Let's see what Nvidia is pulling back down towards the 13. That's gonna pull you back down, possibly around that 135ish level. But you're slowly still pulling back down towards that level. Tesla, you're hitting the resistance. That's why you're having trouble hitting resistance level on that note. Google's trying to give itself back on top of that trend line. And this is a 5-year charts, guys. 5-year charts. So it looks like they all pulling back down to the 13s, damn near. Meta's pulling back down, it's trying to hold on top of its 13. But we got to get back above that 570 to 575 range. Got to get back above that key level. Amazon, let me see what Amazon is doing so far. 5-year chart. Let's see. Yeah, 200, got to get back. Like I said, we just have to hold 200. Get back above 200. You can definitely start to reverse back up. You lose that 200, you're going to start to pull right back down into the low, like I said, to the 198s, 197s, possibly on down to 195, but we cannot get back above 200. We got left 3 minutes left. 3 minutes and still holding that 599 level. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Like I said, buys are still trying to hold that 599 level on SPY. Still trying to hold that 599 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that, because you can see that buying pressure. Every time we hit around that 599 9-ish level, let me see, how low did we go? Almost close to that 98.50 level. Close, but we ain't hit it yet. Let's see, 50, yeah, Because 50 is all the way down here, so we ain't came all the way back down to that level. Just should. Got by slowly trying to hold that 599 level. We got about 2 minutes until this candle closes. It looks like they're trying to get back on top of that open. So it looks like those buys are trying to do. They're trying to even out with that green candle here. Look like they're trying to push their way back on up. They're still trying to stay on top of that 9 EMA. Still trying to hold up on top of that. So you haven't got the 9 EMA crossover just yet, because your 9 EMA is still trying to somewhat hold up. Still looking a little weak, not strong, but I mean it's still trying to hold above, especially around 599 level. So right now we still got 1 minute left, still trying to hold 599. You lose 599, we can definitely see some more pullback coming. What's up, Hoops? I see you in the building, boss. What's up? What's up? So right now, guys, still watching this 599 level. I just want to see if those the bears can take out the 599 and close underneath. If they close underneath 599, we can definitely see a lot more pullback coming. But it's the fact is those buys are still trying to hold that 599 level. We got about 20 seconds until this candle closes out. Slowly trying to pull back. They slowly trying to take it out, because right now we're 14 cents away, 13 cents trying to close out. Those bears are definitely trying to get back underneath 599 in time. Got about 10 seconds though. 10 seconds in a matter of 5 seconds, guys. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. New candle coming in. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, just stay underneath that 599 level. We can definitely start to pull back down towards that 598.50, down to 598 itself. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled around this 599 level. For puts, stay underneath 599. For calls, stay on top of 599. Watch that 599 level. Keep your eyes peeled. Underneath, we can definitely see more pullback down towards that 598.50, down to 598. On top of 599, you can definitely start to see that push back up to 599.50, up to 600. So right now, it's almost like you're in a channel. Right now, you're in a little channel. We know where the tops is at. And we know, trying to figure out where these bottoms is going to be at right now. Let's see where these bottoms are going to be at for sure. Because right now, like I said, we already identified ourselves with the tops. Around that 650 cent range. We know that for sure. Now we're just trying to see exactly what these buys are trying to stay on top of. Because it looked like 599 is what they're trying to hold as far as those bottoms. It looked like that's what they're trying to hold. But do we have enough buying strength to hold, or will those bears come in aggressive and start to yank you right back on down? Because right now it looks like they're trying to push it back on down towards 598.50. To 598.50 down to 598 itself. You're starting to slowly curl now. Slowly curl. Because you can see where your value stopped at. On as far as your 9 EMA, your value stopped at right where that open is, right underneath that open. You start to see the bend, started to see your 9 EMA slowly bend now. So you started to lose value right underneath that level. So we could not break it. We started to bend. So it's like that 9 EMA could not show more value than the open itself. So if you notice, that's where you started to bend slowly right underneath that key level, which shows weakness. Definitely shows weakness. Right underneath that 599.50 level. Now we're starting to pull back. Getting that pullback now. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Tesla, we pulled back down. Why my alert didn't go off? I had it set for 350. Oh, my alert didn't go off. Keeping these on watch, guys. Keeping these on watch. Keeping these on watch. So again, we know around 650 cent range. That's where we got stuffed at. We know that's where major resistance is at right here. Right now, we're definitely just trying to see what these buys are trying to hold as far as support. So he's still coming on down. Still slowly trending on down. Like I said, as far as push, guys, we got definitely, if you want to see more downside, we got to crack that 598.50. 598.50. Got to get underneath that mark to go back down towards 598. Got to get back right back underneath 598.50. Got to get right back underneath that key level. 598.50 on down to possible 598. So this is what we're going to have to crack. 598.50. Set up one right here. We want to see more downside to come. So 598.50 for sure. Because y'all got to remember, guys, the market just started. So we just got to let the market set itself up. you know, let's see where we go. The market has just started. So let's just, again, we know where the tops is at as of now. We know where the tops is at. Right now, we're just trying to see what these buys are trying to hold. Could we see more downside? Possibly. We crack that 598.50 on down to possible 598 you go. Again, we know where the tops are located. Still watching these bad boys. So Nvidia, I mean, as far as Amazon, we got to get back above 200 for sure. As far as Apple, we got to get back above that 233, 233.50 range. As far as Tesla, we pulled back down towards that 350 range, so we did lose $10 from around 360 back on down to 350. So we went on a $10 drop for sure. Done for the day. Nuno, what you got, boss? Made 1,700. Shout out to Nuno. Shout out to Nuno and the rest of the squad, man, who made a nice little move today. Shout out to y'all, team. Shout out to y'all. Job well done. So we did align ourselves right with these areas around that 650 range, 50 cent range. So we started to get rejected right here. We know exactly where our tops was at. We started to pull back slowly underneath those key levels. Right now, it does seem like buys are slowly still trying to hold that 598.50 range, trying to push their way back up towards that 599 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, it looks like they're trying to hold a floor somewhere in this little area right now. We haven't closed out yet. We got about 10 minutes until this candle closes out. So we can still see what's going to happen to see what these buys are going to try to move in at these low areas. So keep your eyes peeled. We know where the tops are located. We want to see what these buys are now going to try to come in at. But shout out to Nuno, boss. Shout out to you, man. Job well done, man. Job well done, boss. Job well done. He said, I put a pause of options and went to futures. Biggest game changer. Yeah, man, and that's what I'm about to do too, boss. I'm about to start transitioning myself to futures as well. I'm doing that as well. Because I'm going to be going from options to futures as well. Because options, I mean, that was something I wanted to dig into after I started doing day trading. And now I'm about to be slowly going over the futures. So I'm definitely about to start doing that. Definitely about to start doing that. Hey, Nuno, when you started futures, boss? When you started doing that? Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still got about 9 minutes. I don't know. He said, I don't know shit about futures, but chart patterns works the same. What you using? TOS? Using TOS as far as for your futures? What broker are you using? Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still watching this 598.50 level to see if those buys going to continuously hold 598.50. Look like they're trying to bounce from that level back on up to 599. So I'm just trying to see if we're trying to establish a support, a floor. We know where the ceiling is at. We're just trying to see, can we establish a floor at this moment. So right now, it seems like around 598.50 is what buys held up, pushed back on up to 599. So you can clearly see around 598.50, buys stepped in, pushed it right back on up to 599.
666 says, look into Top Steps if you want to use a prop firm for futures.
Top Step X. Went to the platform route. Okay, so he said the same thing. Top Step. Okay. Man, appreciate y'all for that, man. Went to the prop firm route. Okay. Got you. So okay, cool. I'm gonna have to look into that, man. But appreciate y'all so much for the information. Hustle and Nuno. Thank y'all so much for that, boss. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. So I'm gonna definitely look into that. Still getting that 350 bounce on Tesla, trying to push his way back on up towards that 355. Keep your eyes peeled. As long as you hold that 350 level, you got room to run back on up towards that 355 range. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla, guys. You're not too far from that bounce back on up, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that level. But we still got to get above 360, period. We still got to get above 360, period, on as far as Tesla. So let's see, can we get that push back up to 355? All right, keep your eyes peeled on that. Alright, got my alert set for 355 in case we get that 355 push. Like I said, as far as Amazon, as far as Apple, guys, we do got to get back above that 333 to 333.50 range to get back up towards that 334. mean, slowly still holding. So, I mean, we have not fell back down to that 230 range yet. That's still good. As far as Amazon, we do got to get back above 200 for sure. We got to get back above 200, put it back into that 200 range to continuously move on up to 201, 202, and so forth. Right now, how else? Everything else is looking. Meta's still holding up. Quite well. We got to get back above what price point is this? That is 570. Yeah, 570. Got to get back above 570 range. So we definitely got to get back above 570 range for Meta, for my Meta traders. And I want to do that. I mean, I definitely want to look into futures. I just didn't know how to angle out. I didn't know how to go about it. Because I think, I ain't talked to Caesar in a minute, but Caesar was supposed to train me on it. Him and there was somebody else. I forgot who else it was. But we never got around to it. But I definitely want to get into, I wanted to get into futures for sure. I definitely want to get into futures. Because, I mean, like with options, like going through what I went through, I had to learn on how to use the contracts. I had to learn how to use it. Like, with options, to me, that going through my experiences, like more to me, options more like swing trade. It's more of a swing trade ordeal versus like a day trade ordeal. I mean, will you have some good opportunities doing, for day trades on options? Yeah, of course. But the thing about it is you gotta wait for those setups. Like, definitely gotta wait for those setups. But the way that the setups normally will occur is like on a 180 chart, in a sense to where it's like almost like a swing trade type of trading idea. But that's how I started to look at it. It's more swing tradish. Let me see. This is only for 2 days of trading futures, Monday through Friday. God, 3,000. I gotta look into that. I'm gonna definitely look into that. I'm gonna do that for lunch for sure. I'm gonna look into Top Step. So, but Hustle, thank you again. Nuno, thank you again. Right now, guys, look at that 598.50 level. 598.50 level on SPY. Keep your eyes peeled. 598.50. Here we go, cracking. Pull on down to 598. Keep your eyes peeled. Starting to slowly curl. Slowly starting to get that curl on down. You lose 598 on down to 597.50. You go. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We crack 598 down to 597.50. You go. Now we're starting to slowly get those little moves on down. All right. All right, 597.50. If we lose 598, 597.50 on down, you go. And I'm gonna set up two of them. 596.50. I'm gonna set up for two of them. Cause I'm gonna see how far can we drop. I'm about to go back and look at the charts real quick to see how far we can pull back. So I want to see exactly what we're gonna pull back to. Go back to this real quick. All right, here we go, guys. Crack that 598. Possible 597.50. You go on down. 597. Possible 597.50. Now the puts are stepping in. I mean, now you can see. Now this is what I meant by the transition, guys. You ran on up. You got rejected. You went from green to red. You can clearly see a nice engulfing candle that gave you that. That gave you that signal. That clearly gave you that signal. Okay, that red candle engulfed that green candle to let you know that sellers were stepping in. After that close became that candle's resistance. It started to pull back down. So there you go. You started to slowly curl on your indicators. Indicators started getting weak, started to bend right underneath that open. You can see right here. So there you go. So like I said, all you do is wait for confirmation. That's why I was telling you guys, don't jump in front of a train until we get clear confirmation. Right here, you can clearly see that we got that confirmation right around that 650 cent level. Ran on up, got rejected. Next candle came in, turned into resistance, started to pull back, got an engulfing candle. That candle's closed, turned into that candle's resistance, on down. Now, as we continuously on down, we want to see if that candle's closed is going to be the next candle's resistance. Start to create like a stairway on down. So right now we have, about 3 minutes till this candle close out. Here we go, guys. 97.50, 97.50. I told you, if you lose 598, 597.50 was going to be next on the list. 597.50 is next on the list. Here you go, here you go, here you go, here you go. Here go my puts. Here we go. Let's see, can we hit it? 597.50, 597.50. We're right by it. Lose 598, possible move on down to 597.50. We got to stay underneath 598 for that possible push on down. For that possible push on down to 597.50. Tesla. What we looking like on Tesla? Oop, yep, you lost 350. You pulling on down towards that. Look like you want to come back down towards that trend line hoops. I'm about to take a look at it. I just want to see if we're gonna get that crack. Where we at? Man, QUBT is still going up. We hit that $8 mark on QUBT. As far as SPY, guys, again, stay underneath that 598. The next key level, guys, 597.50. From 597.50, possibly on down to 597. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We almost by it. We almost about to hit it. We're almost about to hit that alert. Let's see. Let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get that 597.50 touch? Can we get it? We like right on top of it. Right on top of it. Come on. 597.50 for my puts. 597.50 for my puts. Can we get it? Can we get it? We right there. We right there, guys. We right there, puts. We right there. Just gotta stay underneath 598. Stay underneath 598. Gotta stay underneath it. Gotta stay underneath it. It's like those buys try to bounce on top of it. Let's see. Let's see. Gotta stay underneath 598. Gotta stay underneath 598 to see further downside. Further downside. Gotta stay underneath that 598. 598. I mean, it still looks weak. Still looks weak. Because, I mean, again, your 90 MA has started to curl right underneath the open. Right where the open is at. So that started to show weakness that we couldn't even break out through the open. As far as the indicators say. So it should start to lead to more downside coming. So we should start to go right back underneath that 598 momentarily. We will possibly see 597.50. So you just got to give it some time, guys. Give it some time. Give it some time. Give it some time. Again, get that crack of 598. Possibly move on down. Because let's see, can that candle's close turn into this candle's resistance. Let's see what's going to happen. Can that candle close turns into this candle's resistance where we start to see a pullback. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. 598. 598. I mean, you're still getting weak. I mean, you're still showing weakness because you are underneath all the indicators. You're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath the 9. You're underneath the 20. And you're underneath the 50. You got all your indicators pointing down. So right now, all your indicators are working against you instead of with you. So again, it look like we could be cracking that 598 soon again for that possible pull on down to 597.50. So how everything is looking right now, it looked like it's starting to slowly crack. It's starting to slowly show some weakness. So let's just keep it on watch to see let's see what happens. Let's see what happens around this 598. Because right now, it looks like buys are trying to hold it. But do they have enough buying strength to hold? The lady trying to push. Keep it on watch. 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 Because right now you're battling that 50. Right now they're battling the 50 right now. That 50 is going to hold up at some type of resistance at this moment until we get a break back above it. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Right here. Look like buys try to step in, still back at 598. 598. Do they have enough strength to hold? That's the thing. Trying to see, do they have enough strength to hold this bad boy? Anything moving on up though? Nope. Everything's Microsoft is falling. Meta's trying to hold. Nvidia's falling. Apple's falling. I don't see anything holding it up at this moment. Google. What is Google doing? That's one thing I didn't put up on there. What's Google doing? But it still looks weak though. Still looks weak. Alright, let me see Google. What you doing? Alright. Let's see. Alright, what is Google doing? Google. Google getting a little bit of a pullback. Come on. Let's think through this. Yeah, here we go. I need that 170 level. Start to fall back. I need 170. I mean, still looks weak though. I mean, I still think. I mean, the way this is setting up. I mean, it just does look like we can still go right back underneath that 598. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. We're gonna see. I'm gonna keep it on watch because right now 598 is holding. We need to again, as far as put sake, we got to lose that 598. Lose 598 on down to 597.50. You go. I just don't see anything holding up though at this moment. Not even Google. I don't see Google. I don't see any of these bad boys holding up at this time. So it looks like we still lead to some more weakness. So like I said, don't get surprised by the pop. Don't get fooled by the pop. Because I mean, overall, the markets are still looking weak overall. I mean, we checked everything. We checked out Nvidia. We checked out Apple, Tesla. Go back. Meta. Go back. Microsoft. Go back. and Amazon still looking weak. So we could start to crack that 598 again and actually start to go back down to that possible 597.50. We go down to 597.50, you start to slowly trend your way down this way. Slowly trend your way down all the way close to back down towards that 596, possible 596 level. So you start to slowly down trend your way this way. Again, once we lose 598. So if we can lose 598 on down to 597.50, down to 597 itself, down to 596.50 to possibly 596 itself. So it's just a slow. And I got it right here too, boss. Look, I got it right here. DIA dial. I got it right here. Let me see real quick. I got it set up. It's gonna turn. I just went to it. There we go. Let's see. So it looked like you had a high around this 548, almost close to 548.50 where you got rejected at. Right here, it started to come right back on down. Then you lost 548 itself. Then now 547.50. So it looked like it's slowly trickling on down too, especially if they lose that VWAP. If they lose that VWAP, we could slowly start to move back down. Because it's like you're losing 50-cent prices each time. 548.50, 548. 547.50, 547. 546.50 down to 546 itself. So it's like a slow downtrend, Kato. Like a slow downtrend setting itself up. Slow downtrend, like gearing itself up to pull back even further for a possible pullback coming for another one. So just keep your eye. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that as well. Here we go. That buying, selling pressure, guys. Selling pressure. You see that low, that upper wick? Selling pressure kicking in. That's what I'm saying. Don't be fooled by the bounce. Because like I said, the minute we lose 598, because you're underneath all the indicators. VWAP, 9, 20, 50. Lose 598, on down to 597 you go. 597 down to 596.50. Because it does look like it's setting up to pull back again. Because you got a upper shadow. You got a lot of selling pressure coming in. So definitely could be taking place soon. Could soon be seeing that pullback coming, guys. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Because I mean, all the markets. I mean, everything's looking weak though. Microsoft fell back down underneath 420. Meta fell back underneath 570. As far as Tesla's still trying to hold that 350 range, but you lose 350, you coming back on down. Apple, right now, Apple's still good as long as it holds 230. It holds 230. I mean, it's still looking good for a possible bounce back on up. Is when you lose 230, you start to move back on down for sure. Amazon got to get back above 200. Nvidia, you got to get back above 140. Because remember, I told you this, guys. If you lose that, you could possibly go all the way down to that 136. So that's still leading to more downside coming. A lot of news Wednesday. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That we're gonna get some pullbacks until, because again, as far as Wednesday's sake, let me go back to it real quick. Let me go back to this bad boy. Let's see real quick. All right, it's way up here. All right, yeah, right here. Yeah, so like I said, tomorrow we're gonna have CB consumer confidence and new home sales. Is gonna be at 10, and then we're gonna have the FOMC meeting minutes. That's gonna be at 2. That's tomorrow. Wednesday we're gonna have initial jobless claims, durable goods, and GDP. That's gonna be at 8:30. Then we're gonna have the core PCE data. That's gonna be at 10 o'clock, and then the crude oil inventories at 10:30. Thursday holidays, and then Friday. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of volume is not gonna be returning back until the following week. So I think we may, like I said, it still looks weak to me though. I mean, I still think that we could possibly still be pulling back soon. So right now, yeah, we got a little pop back on up, but majority of it's a lot more sellers than buys right now, going into intraday. So you can definitely see red candle is definitely looking very strong as far as on the sell side. So what I think, like I said, I don't think we may not hold up for long. We could start to pull back down towards the 598, but we could start to see that 597.50 still. So right now, I mean, it's definitely setting up for a downtrend setup where we can go right back underneath 598 down to possible 597.50. Because the way this is setting up, I mean, it just does seem like we're about to go on another possible pullback soon. Because again, unless those buys come in aggressive and push back above all those indicators, basically back up to 599, 595.50, get back above those indicators where we can utilize those indicators for support, I can see it back up towards the upside. But other than that, I see another fade coming. I still see us going right back underneath that 598 to down to 597.50, down to 597 itself, we start to just downtrend our way on down to possible 596. So I mean, that's what I see at this moment. I mean, honestly, that's what I see. I mean, what you guys think? I mean, that's what I see in front of me. I see, like, again, we got a little bounce, but I don't think the bounce is going to possibly hold. I think we're going to go right back down to that 598, retest that again on the downside, crack it sooner or later. We're going to start to see 597.50 down to 597 and so forth. I mean, it just does still seems weak to me at this moment. I mean, you just got to give it some time. I mean, yeah, buyers are desperately trying to hold 598 because they're trying to go back up towards the upside. But I mean, just this overall look just still looks bearish to me. But anything can happen because we got about, what, 6 minutes? Anything can happen in this point in time. Still keeping this on watch, guys. I mean, still keeping this on watch to see if those sellers gonna push them back down towards that 598. Because right now we're what, 598? We underneath 598.50 around it right now. So right now I'm just watching that 598.50 level. I'm watching 598.50 to see what those buyers are gonna do. Because right now 598.50, those buyers are trying to utilize it. But if we stay underneath 598.50, that's gonna be resistance as that candle closes out. So I'm just keeping this on watch. So I'm watching 598.50 right now. This candle closed out within 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Because right now, you still got Nvidia fading. Like I said, Apple, we have not gotten back above that 233 level just yet. So I'm still keeping that on watch. Tesla is desperately trying to hold 350. Let's see. Meta, we got to get back above 570 for sure. Back above 570. As far as Amazon, we got to get back above 200. So still keep my eyes peeled on this. Still keep my eyes peeled to see how we're going to set up. Matter of fact, let's put all the weeks in together. Let's see how we look overall, guys. Let's see how we look overall from last week. Let's see. What do we need to do this week to outtake last week, which we are above even last week's performance? So if you think about it, we're still on this massive uptrend. If you think about it, look right here. See that? I mean, from last week, we're still on the uptrend, and we gapped up. Right now, like in this little channel of 598 to $600.56. So we got that top, we got that bottom. We're like in this little gap up channel right now. So we're up in this gap up channel. So it's when you lose that 598, which is why they're desperately trying to hold. Because if you notice, guys, we gapped up. We gapped up from Fridays, even after I was going into pre-market, going into today. We did a nice little gap up from around that 596.50 level on up to 598. So if you notice, right now we're on a gap up channel. So we're holding up at this tops around $600.50 with these bottoms of 598, which is why those buyers are desperately trying to hold this key level because they're trying to stay in this channel as of now. So right now we're in this channel. Tops, bottoms, support, resistance. So right now we're in this little channel as of now after this gap up. Is when we lose that 598, we'll definitely start to fall back down into this range where you'll pull right back down to this trend line. So you can definitely see that right here. If I pull that trend line, extend it out to the right, you can see how much room we have to fall back down. So if we lose 598, you can definitely got room to fall all the way back down to 596 to possibly 595.50, which will put us around this trend line here where you always see every time we pull back, we get a nice little trend line bounce around that key area. I mean, yeah, we did crack it, but then we recovered it, got right back on top of that trend line and bounce. You notice that. Now, if we crack 598, as I stated, you'll pull right back down to 597.50, on down to 596.50, on down to 596 itself, to possibly around 595.50 itself, where we will come around that trend line for a possible trend line bounce. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. But at this moment, we are in a gap up channel where we gapped up, held around 598 with the tops around $600.50. It's because you can definitely see the rotation. You can see the rotations from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops back down to the bottoms. So we're definitely in this little channel rotation, gap up channel rotation right now. We're in this channel. So keep your eyes peeled. So as long as they can hold 598, these buyers can hold 598, you'll start to slowly rotate within these price ranges. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So that's definitely what we're in right now. We're definitely in an uptrend channel, in a gap up channel. So let's go back and utilize the channel that we are in as of now for today, for Monday. So let's just keep eyes peeled. Keep eyes peeled on that. Keep eyes peeled. Now, where's the midpoint? That's the question. Where is the midpoint area? It's looking like around that open-ish. But I know it got to be an area right around, a little bit lower than that. Because you got these bottoms. It's always a mid area. It's always a mid area somewhere in this little bracket. So, guys, QUTB still running. That's the one that I think it was Loliano brought up earlier. Still running on that bad boy. You remember I told y'all guys the next area is gonna be around that, possibly around that 875 range. That's on QUTB right here. So that bad boy is still running. Right here, still running, guys. If all my alerts have been knocked out, I told y'all, as long as you hold that $7.50 level, I told you guys you had room to run up to $8 to possibly $8.75. Right around the area I called out. Right around the area I called out. What did we hit around? What did we hit a high around? 587. I'm sorry, 877. What level did I say how high we could possibly go? 875. 875 rule. Boom. There you go. So shout out to my QUTB traders. Shout out to y'all. So we already called that out. Good to go. Good to go. So we already called that. Shout out to y'all who caught that. Shout out to y'all who caught that. We already called it out. I told y'all, as long as you held that 750 level, you had room to run up to $8 to possibly 875. 875 rule that Deck is always talking about, and so forth. Yeah, well, as long as you can hold that 875 level, Queen, you definitely got room to push up to $9, which you already know the next resistance level is going to be 10. So as long as you can stay above the 875 level, we got a room to push up to $9 to possibly $10, because you already know $10 is going to be the second strongest resistance. We already know from the man. So we already know. So if we go by the penny stock wise, you already know the normal resistance levels. You come from out of the penny stock areas going into the dollar ranges, you already know $1 is automatic resistance. Then the next level, $5 resistance. Then the next level, $10 resistance. So where we at right now, we around 5. We hit a high around 578. Again, we can hold those key levels. You got room to run up to $9 to possibly $10, which we already know. So again, if we get above, a hold above this key level, you got room to run up towards $9.50 to possibly 10. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it up at $9.50. So that let us know that we'll pushing up towards the upside towards $10, because you're only 50 cents away from it. So I'm gonna set up an alert right here on that bad boy. So I'm gonna do $9.50. So I'm gonna set up one for $9.50. I'm gonna set up one. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do two. I'll do two. I'm gonna do one for $9 and $9.50. If we can hold above $8.75. $8.75. Hold above that $8.75 level, we got room to run up towards $9. So right now, QUBT guys, whoever, all my traders who got into that, shout out to y'all on the long side. We did call that out earlier this morning. 875 rule is when, yeah. So I mean, it's and that's weird on 875, because I mean, like when Deck used to talk about it when I first started with him, I used to always wonder what the hell is 875 rule? But when he would talk about it, it would literally hit around 875 and have some type of reaction, and then it moves back down. I'm like, why is 875 such a rule? But look, boom, $9. Boom. 875, it should spike up, right? Yeah, normally because you got buyers are stepping in. I mean, definitely. You can definitely see that, Roger. That look, boom. Buyers are definitely stepping in. You see these bullish candles. Buyers. So right now it has already hit $9, guys. We're already pushing. We're about 30 cents away from what? $9.50. And we get that push on up, let's still go ahead and set up one for $10. So right now we're still going long, still going strong, and I mean everything's still looking good right now. So let's see. To my QUBT traders, shout out to y'all for catching that long. And again, all right, let me ask you guys this. How many got in around 750? How many got in around 750? How many got in around 750? And gotta keep in mind, guys, we gotta stay above 875. I know we're getting some rejection. You gotta stay above 875. That's the main rule. You already know 875 rule. Gotta stay above it. 875. So let's go ahead and draw a little line around 875. 875 rule. Y'all know the rule. Keep that on watch. Gotta stay above that key level. Let me change that out real quick. 875. All right, 875. Shout out to Deck for bringing up that rule, because I ain't know nothing about it. But yeah, shout out. Look what's getting rejected at. Look what's back under or fighting around 875. So again, stay above 875. You got room to push back up towards $9, towards $9.50, to possibly $10. But you got to stay above what? 875. Where you falling back underneath? Roger, you see it, boss. Where you falling back underneath? TT Life Engineer, where we falling back underneath? 875. Y'all see that, right? I can't make this up. Look. Where did we get stuffed at? Look here, Roger. Look here, boss. Look. 875. You got a high, but look where your body's getting stuffed at. 875. That's crazy, huh? 875. 875. But yeah, I mean, if body can stay on top of 850, you can push back up to 875 itself. But look at the main area psychologically where the body of the candle is getting stuffed at. 875. See how it's going back and forth around that one price point, 875. So again, if we could get back above it, utilize that for support instead of resistance, we got room to push right back up to $9, right back up to $9.50, on up to possible $10. But you see right now we're getting stuffed at, right? 875. Right at that price point, boss. Right at that price point. 875. And again, if we get above it, we have room to run back up. But right now, look where the bears are starting to come in aggressive. You see that though, right, boss? Look where the bears are starting to come in aggressive. 875. They coming aggressive at 875. Look at that. Boom. Look at the body of the candle. Getting rejected under what? 875. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Coming right back on down. Now, right now, the only thing right now, Roger, is that I'll put it like this. You're so overextended right now because your 9 EMA is all the way down underneath $8. Because your 9 EMA, it works like a magnet. So it's like you leave from the 9 EMA, you return back to the 9 EMA. It don't matter whether it's on the upside or on the downside. It's like, as I always stated, I always talk about, I use the car analogy. So I said, okay, the 9 EMA, your blue line is kind of like a car, right? And you have a brick wall that's right in front of you. So you know that you need that car in order to break through that brick wall. You know what happens once you get out of a car and run into the brick wall yourself. You're not going to have a good result. It's not going to have a good outcome, right? So what happens is a bad outcome. So what needs to happen? You need to run back into your car, utilize your car to break through that brick wall, right? Because again, QUBT jumping up towards these high levels without the assistance of that 9 EMA is like, again, jumping out of your car to run right into a brick wall, just your body alone. You already know that's not going to be a good impact. It's not going to be a good result. So you know if you have your car, because you're going to have something surrounding you, you'll have a better chance of breaking through that brick wall. So in other words, you're running right into a brick wall, just your body alone. Now you're about to be trying to run back right into your car because you need the assistance, which is your 9 EMA, to bounce right back on up. So if you notice, right here, for example, boss, every time you leave from your 9 EMA, the blue line, every time you leave from the 9 EMA, you run right back to your 9 EMA. You notice that? Every time you leave from your 9 EMA, you run right back to your 9 EMA. You leave from it, you run right back to it. So, if you notice, look where your 9 EMA is at. Look where the stock is at. It's running to a brick wall without no assistance. So what needs to happen? It needs to pull back down around these areas that's going to help it out. So you do have that 9 EMA slowly moving on up. As long as you can hold that 9 EMA, you can utilize that for possible support bounce. So that's going to be around, what was that, was that around 750? No, it's a little bit higher than that, right? So right now we're around, what, 75, almost 780-ish. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So like I said, just keep your eyes peeled around this $8 level to around 750-ish level or 780 level. Because you may pull back down towards almost around these old highs here. Between these old highs here and this level here. But it's going to put you somewhere around that 9 EMA and that VWAP. Because that's going to be somewhat of a VWAP bounce back on up. So right now, again, I would just wait. Wait it on out. Wait for that pullback to occur as you get closer and closer towards that 9 EMA and that VWAP, where buyers can utilize those two to use for a possible move back on up towards the upside. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Because right now, you're just getting overextended. All it's doing is just returning right back to those indicators that it needs in order to go back up towards the upside. Because every time it tries to go somewhere by itself without the assistance, it returns right back to it. Every time it tries to go up towards a certain area without the help of those indicators, it returns right back to it. So right now, you're going into a certain resistance point without the help of your 9 EMA and no other indicators. It needs to return back to what? Something that helps it. So right now, 587, you can't do it by yourself. So it's going to need some assistance. So it needs to come back down towards these areas. It's going to pull back down towards those indicators like a magnet. So there you go. So you just got to give it some time to pull back. Let those buyers step in. So I mean, all you gotta do, the main thing to do is look at is utilize your pads, boss. So the main areas we can utilize is this old resistant area here, because this is the area that we could not break out, right? We could not break out before. When we hit that around that price point, got rejected, and then we got that breakout above it. You can utilize that price point. We can utilize anything in the past that can help us on out. Take some old resistance levels that can go from resistance into support. So definitely just keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, we'll pull it back slowly down to $8. Slowly pull it back down to $8 on QUBT. So as this candle closes out, let's see where the next candle is going to come in at. So right now, we got about, still got a little ways before this candle closes out. I guess about 6 minutes. About 6 minutes. So right now, like I said, just you watch this candle, see how we play out. Just see how we play out. Can we hold above $8 or will we get back below $8? So as we watch this candle, these are 15-minute time frames, 15-minute candles. So let's just see what happens with this candle. Will that candle stay on top of $8, thus saying that we can't close back underneath, which is saying we're having a failure pullback, meaning that buyers can still step in at $8 and run it back on up? Or will this candle close below $8, thus turning $8 back into resistance, where we can see more downside coming? So definitely watch the price point. Watch $8. You can see the prices right here. We're moving around now between $8 up to $8.20, up to $8.15, and so forth. So right now, watch how those buyers are stepping in slowly. See that? See the buying pressure? See the lower wicks? That means buyers are trying to utilize $8. They're trying to hold $8 up. They're trying to hold that as that EMA moves up. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to stall it out. They're trying to stall out those puts or those short sellers. They're trying to hold this as that indicator slowly moves up, getting as close to $8 as possible, so they can try to utilize it to bounce around that key area to move back up towards the upside. So just keep it on watch. So watch the buying pressure around $8. See that? See how none of the bodies of the candles are closing below $8 just yet? So that means that your buyers are trying to utilize $8, basically a strong demand zone. They're trying to use that as a strong demand zone. So it's like territory. So it's like up here is the bears territory. Why? Because they're refusing the bulls to break above that key level to going up to higher price points. So that means the bears are protecting this level. Okay, so as we go back down, let's see where the bulls territory is located at. Where the area is are the bulls not allowing the bears to cross, which is around $8. Because every time you try to pull back down to $8, bulls step in. So they have their territory. So right now they're protecting their level. Bulls are protecting $8. The bears are protecting around $8.75. So right now, it's thus kind of putting you in the channel. Because again, a candle can't close below that price point, and that candles can't break above that price point. So let's look and keep your eyes peeled at $8. So as this candle is closing out, you have to ask yourself, okay, is this candle going to stay above $8 or will we go back below $8? Because if we go back below $8, if that candle closes out and that new candle comes in, that $8 price point is going to become that next candle's resistance. So right now, you're slowly trying to hold that key level. So let's keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled to see. Right now, we're around 810, 809. Starting to get a little weak. 807, 805, 804. Keep it on watch. 806, 804. Let's see what happens. Will those buyers survive this pullback? Will these buyers hold $8 price point? Will those bears come in strong and take out those buyers and go down to a lower price point? So let's see on how we're going to close out. You got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Keep it on watch. And after I do this, guys, I'm going back to SPY. I apologize. I'm going back to SPY. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, so right now, yeah, it's going to be around that 780-ish level. Yeah, it's going to be around that. Yeah, because, again, you want to sometimes, like I said, utilize like the past and utilize it for the present. Like, your old resistance become a possible new support. So as we do pull back this way, we can utilize this old area that we could not break out, utilize that for now support. Because now, remember, this was an old area that we could not break out. That was resistance. Then we wind up breaking above that key level. Now we can utilize that price point, that candle for possible support. But you can bounce right on top of that red candle, right back on up. But just keep it on watch. As of now, buyers are trying to hold $8. So right now, you're getting a failure pullback at this moment. Because bears are failing to pull back below the $8 price point. Buyers are utilizing this area. They're coming in, strong demand zone. You clearly see these buying pressures coming in off of these wicks. So just keep your eyes peeled. Thus putting you on a channel of $8.75 and make a duplicate copy and $8. So let's make a duplicate copy of this, and we're going to make one for $8 because that's the area that you can't crack. One area you can't break out, one area you can't crack. So it's gonna go either which way. So let's see who's gonna take control from these two price points. These two price points. Either we're gonna get a breakout of back above 875, or you're gonna get a crack below $8. So keep your eyes peeled to see which way we're gonna go. So you got 2 minutes until this candle close out. Buyers are strongly stepping back in, because therefore they already utilized $8. Now they're trying to push up to $8.50. They trying to push up to $8.50. They push up to $8.50, hold that price point, then you're only 25 cents away from trying to take over $8.75. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Because right now, $8 is holding and $8.75 is holding. Again, no breakout, no crackdown yet. So keep your eyes at these two price points. So what we're going to do, I'm going to set two alerts. I'm going to set up one for $8.75 for the possible re-breakout of $8.75. That means we're going back on the upside. I'm going to set up one here. That means the bulls are taking control. They're taking that territory away from the bears, trying to go up towards higher price points. Again, if we crack $8, that means that the bears are taking the bull territory away from them, trying to go down to lower price points. So let's set up two alerts, one for 8 and one for $8.75. One on the downside and one on the upside. So I'm going to have two price points set. And we're going to set this at and below. Boom. All right, so we're going to have two alerts. One set for the upside and one set for the downside. Right now, buyers are definitely stepping in. You can see the buying pressure coming in around $8. They're definitely trying to save and hold this price point and avoid it from cracking. So we see the buyers are slowly still stepping in. We got about, 1 minute left? About 1 minute left, 1 minute left. I'm sorry, about 5 seconds left. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1, new candle comes in. Boom, there you go. So let's see what these buyers are about to do on this area. So let's see, can they take out 5? If they try to move up towards the upside, can they take out 850, move their way back up to 875? If they can't even break above 850, that means not only will the bears try to take control, well, they already have taken control of 875. The next key level they're going to try to take out now is 850. So if the buyers cannot get back above 850, that means the bears just going to move down to a lower price point, now trying to create a lower high. So that means they already took over 875. Now the next level that the bears are trying to take over now is 850, because their game plan is to move the prices down, not move the prices up. So keep your eyes peeled around 850 level. But you are still in the channel overall, because you cannot crack $8, nor can you break above 875.
How are we doing today?
Noah Viking, what's up, boss? How you doing, man? Thanks so much for coming through, man. Just keeping us on watch, seeing how everything is looking so far at this moment. So, but yeah, Roger. But yeah, that's how to understand it. Like, try to get an idea of where the market can possibly move. Like, once you start to understand where, okay, an area we cannot break out, and you can understand the area that we can't crack, then you kind of can understand the price points that we're in at that moment. So you know what areas that needs to be broken, and you know what areas needs to be taken out as far as on a crackdown. So we know right now, again, as we stated, these two price points right now, $8.75 cannot be broken out, and we know $8 at this moment cannot be cracked. So we know that, therefore, we are in a channel. So we are in the channel of $8 and $8.75. So right now we'll be going sideways until either bear step in aggressive or bull step in aggressive. So in other words, right now you got to look at it. You got to look at it from two scenarios. Right now we're still on somewhat of an uptrend. We're somewhat on an uptrend. But as you notice, while we're holding this price point, notice your 90 MA is still slowly moving on up. So now you got the 90 MA lining up with what? $8. Now that's doubling your support line. So now not only do you have $8 natural support, now you also have the 90 MA support. Now it's doubling up on it. So that means that once you pull back, once again, now those buyers may be trying to set up a bear trap where they can start trapping those bears now. Because now they have, again, you have double the support. You got the 90 MA and you have the $8 natural support line working with you. So that means that more buyers can come in aggressive, trap bears, and actually start to reverse the play back on up towards the upside. So keep it on watch to see where we go from here. But right now, again, watch these two price points at this moment. Bulls have $8, bears have $8.75 and $8.50 at this moment. But do keep your eyes peeled as we start to slowly move back down towards $8. Let's see, can those bulls or those buyers, can they utilize now that 90 MA is moving on up, tying his way with that $8 price point, doubling the support? Will those buyers take advantage of that, move in, and push the market back up? Or will we see continuation downside underneath $8? So just keep your eyes peeled on that to see where we go. Right now we're in the channel. Like I said, we are in a channel at this moment between $8, $8.75. Either we're going to crack or we're going to break out. One of the two. If we do crack $8, we will see further downside because you'll start to lose your VWAP, back on down to the open, back on down to possibly $7 itself. But right now, look how those buys are still trying to hold up strong. Really trying to still hold up that position. They're still trying to hold up $8 every single time. You see that buying pressure slowly steps in. So if you notice, the main thing that buyers are trying to do, they're trying to get back above 850. They're trying to get back above 850, so they'll be only 25 cents away from that 875 because all they need to do is push 25 cents above 875, which can get them and catapult them towards $9. So just watch the setup, boss. Just keep that on watch to just see on how these buys are going to hold up. Right now, we know that they're holding $8. Now they're just trying to move up. They're trying to go to 810. They're trying to go to 820. Trying to go to 830. They're trying to get as closer and closer and closer and closer towards that 875 as much as possible because they're trying to create some type of a, almost like an ascending triangle squeeze. They're trying to get into a tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter wedge to where they can push on up, go against those bears and take those territories away from the bears, pushing up to even higher price points. So if they can create somewhat of an ascending triangle squeeze on up, if those bears, and again, if those bulls can take advantage of this opportunity, they can definitely have the market work in their favor. So right now, again, as they're trying to hold up, that indicator is slowly moving up. So remember before then, that indicator was, the value of the indicator was underneath like $8, like underneath what it was like 780, 770, somewhere in that bracket. But notice the value moved up now. Now the value's moved up to 775. I'm sorry, 794, 795. So if you notice, it's moving on up. That value is increasing. So if you notice, again, you're only $6 away from that value, basically matching on up to $8. So just keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. I don't trade QUBT. I normally trade like SPY in them. So I'm about to be going back to SPY. I'm definitely starting to work on a swing trade standpoint. So I'm about to start setting myself up for swing trades for sure. So I'm about to start doing that. Because, I mean, especially dealing with options. I started to notice that, throughout my option trading experiences that you do better going for swing trades on option trades versus day trades. Sometimes you'll have some good opportunities. What's up, Austin? I just see you too, Queen. Good morning to you. Sometimes you'll have some good opportunities on day trades when it comes to options, and sometimes you'll have some kind of, excuse my language, shitty opportunities because due to the fact that time decay, your delta, your thetas, everything starts to wear out, especially when you get caught in a consolidated intraday. So the best thing to do is, or what I started to do and understand was that, man, wait for these patterns to set up. Wait for us, like if you can see a couple handle pattern or a ascending triangle pattern, outside of a 15-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame, 3-minute time frame. Look outside of look at a 180. Look at a 6-month time frame to see if you see a better setup to where you can either hold it longer. Because therefore, okay, if I get a contract way out, man, I ain't got to worry about time decay because now, again, everything can work in my favor on a slow buildup. So what I started doing was just going into now swing trading. So that's what I'm about to start doing. But as far as QUBT, I never traded those. So that's my first time even hearing about that. I'll be honest with you. But for everybody else, I was just trying to set them up, for them to make profit on it. So I already told them. I said, if we get that 750 break, we have room to run up to $8. You run up to $8, we got room to run up towards 875. We broke 875, ran up towards 920, and then came right back on down underneath 875. But I was just calling this out because Loliano had brought this ticker to my attention, and so whoever was trading, I was just trying to help them out. But I don't normally trade QUBT, but I was just trying to help whoever was trading this stock, trying to help them out on the as far as their on the long side. But that was pretty much it. That was just to help them. But now I go back to what I normally trade, SPY. I go back to it now. So let's see. So right now, guys, as far as SPY, we still have not cracked that 598 level. Again, we do crack 598 on down to 597.50, down to 597. Do you feel like option swings is better than rec? Yeah, especially because, and the reason why I say that sometimes is because your best setups is normally, and like I said, dealing with options and understanding that, normally your best setups is like after hours in pre-market, and those are around the times that we can't even trade options. So I look at it as, okay, if I get in ahead of time and understand it, like, okay, let me show you right here quick. I'll show you what I mean right here, boss. I'm gonna use a different time frame to show you what I'm talking about. So let me use my 180 because this is what I'm gonna start using. I'm gonna start using my 180 time frame to start going for swing trades. So I'm gonna look at this for sure. right about here. Let me bring it up. So, for example, all right, now you can see it. Now you can see what I mean by better setups. So, again, had I would have been thinking from a swing trade standpoint, understanding, these key levels, understanding my patterns, understanding these price points that held, because again, buyers held well around 585, and not just that, you had that 50 lining up right along with that 585 level, which buyers took advantage of it. So 585 held. It's like every pullback that those bears were trying to take out 585, bulls kept stepping in. So you wind up going from a downtrend setup, which could have continued on down, to a reversal of an uptrend setup. Now, had we would have lost 585 right here after this pullback, we would have been doing a head and shoulders pattern versus still an ascending triangle pattern setup. So this, again, had we would have lost, I'm gonna show you the setups. I'm gonna show you the setups real quick. Now, if everything would have went the bear's way, this is what would have happened. We would have saw this. If everything would have went the bear's way, we would have ended up doing this. We would have ended up in a head and shoulders pattern, right? Because you would have went right back underneath 585. Move it over to the price point. Yeah, you went back underneath 585 because this would have been your right shoulder, continuing on down, right? That would have continued the downtrend. However, buyers stepped in. They wind up showing their strength. So instead of falling underneath 585, they wind up holding and going back up, reversing the play from a downtrend now to an uptrend, thus still putting you in what? An ascending triangle pattern that could possibly squeeze towards the upside. Now you see it. So it's like you got to kind of understand these patterns, you got to kind of understand these setups ahead of time. And that's what I started to learn, because I was getting frustrated. I would have some good trades here and there, but I started to see an overall look. I started to see an overall setup to where, man, if I could put myself in a swing trade ordeal, where I don't have to worry about time decay, I don't have to worry about, the thetas, I don't have to worry about the deltas, everything can work in my favor, where I can just sit back and lay back and not have to worry about stressing myself out on trying to sell out a contract that can just be, go dead on me. So if I could put myself in a position and understanding these setups ahead of time, put myself in these type of setups like these, then I can hold them for a longer period of time versus trying to get in and out that day, or again worrying about time decay eating me up and and tearing up my contracts where I'm losing money instead of making money. So that's what I started to do. I started to sit out, especially those days that I was out last week because me being sick. I actually started to sit and just watch and understand it and utilize it. Like, okay, man, I was getting sick of it because I was getting sick of the time decay. I was getting sick of things not going my way like I wanted to. So I had to look out. I had to look at a bigger picture. I had to look outside of the box. What can I do for things to work in my favor? Know that I'm doing these option trades. How can I have the market benefit me? So that's what I started to do. I started to take a bigger approach and a bigger look at the picture. So I started to notice, let me go back a little bit. So I started to notice these patterns. So I started to notice, okay, for my downtrend setup, I said we had a failure. We had a failure breakout here, right? We had a failure breakout here, but we didn't crack 585. Bull stepped in dramatically, aggressively, held that floor here, and reversed the play on out, thus giving you a downtrend breakout. So had I would have known and been paying more close attention, I can admit my own faults. Had I been paying more close attention at this setup here, instead of just looking at it one way, looking at it from a different standpoint that, okay, buyers, every time we pull back down towards 585, buy you step in. 585, buy you step in. 585, buy you step in. And would have noticed that I could have got in at an earlier time frame, got in at 585, held that position for a few days. I'd have been going from 585 all the way up to damn near $600. So now that I'm starting to see it from a better time frame, and I'm starting to understand it better and better and better and better, and I know a lot of people make fun of my lines, right? A lot of people make fun of my lines. Oh man, he got too many lines. But look at it, uptrend. I mean, look at the channel plays. Look at this. Look at the channel plays. It works. It works. It goes up to my trend line, you get rejected. It goes down towards this trend line, you bounce back on up. You go down to this trend line, it bounce back on up. utilizing it, understanding these patterns, understanding, okay, the momentum. Okay, is it a bullish market? Is it a bearish market overall? In 2024, we've been on a bullish run despite all the pullbacks we've been in occurring. So look what's happening still. We're still now reversing the play, going from a downtrend setup now to an uptrend setup. Now also, not only that, thus putting us in an ascending triangle pattern, which all we have to do is break out above that 600 range. Because if we can break above that 600 range and going up, look at all the space and opportunities that's in the buyer's position on up this way. So look at this. So all I got to do is just, again, think smart, think ahead of time, plan ahead of time, and let the market work, and just understand these situations. Because if I take this line, right, if I take this old downtrend, setup and flip it this way, I can see an ascending triangle pattern setting up. Come on, yeah, right about here. I can clearly see an ascending triangle pattern setting its way back up this way. I can clearly see an ascending triangle pattern going this way. Space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter right around that 600 level for a possible squeeze on up towards the upside. So I mean, it's just different ways to look at it. But I did start to understand it, and I started to respect it. So that's what I started to do. I just started to take it into more considerations. So he said, I'm confused, boss. He said, LOL. It sounds like you like regular shares on the swings. Which do you like better for swings? Oh, no. I mean options. No. I mean still mean options, boss. I'm talking about, I was talking about the pattern setting up, but still use like option contracts. Because what I'm doing is I'm using SPX because SPX follows spot. So if I see a bullish setup on spot, then 9 times out of 10 it's going to be a bullish setup on SPX. Meaning that, okay, once we pull back, get my contracts ready, meaning that going on those pullback days. Going on these pullback days for a possible move back up towards the upside. So in other words, okay, we pull back down towards, what it was, 595 or 585? It was 585, wasn't it? 585. Like, for example, like, okay, and I'll show you too, boss, what I mean. Okay, so understand my price points to start off with. Understand my price points. Understand like where is some good strong areas that we can consider for a put opportunity, and an area where we could consider for call opportunity. So like here, okay, when we was getting into these levels here, knowing and paying more close attention that every time we pull back, we was not cracking it. Every time we pull back, we was not cracking it. Every time we was pulled back, we was not cracking it. This was like the lowest candle we had. Other than that, we started building an uptrend from that 585 level. So in other words, what I should have been doing, I should have been thinking of planning ahead of time, boss, was, okay, what I should have got was, I should have got a contract, dated out, like, let me see, what date was this set for? I mean, because I know it's kind of, this was when we started having these bounces. That was, I'm trying to get the dates. Yeah, the 20th or whatever. So I should have went out. Had I would have done this, like, I'll bring up my contracts. Had I would have done, let me bring it up real quick, and just start ahead of time. But like I said, sometimes you gotta sit there and just kind of reevaluate yourself. And that's what I did, especially like I said, doing options. So as we was pulling back, right? Pulling back. So as we did test this area once again, right here, you hit, you fail. You hit, you fail, right? But when we fail, what was still holding, guys? 585 overall was still holding. So it's not like once we fail and we came down to 585, we just started to just lose that and started to go down to 584, 583, 582, 581. We could continue a downtrend. What happened was we got a downtrend breakout. So instead of continuing downtrend on down underneath 585, we continued an uptrend on up. We broke out of the downtrend. So we aborted a downtrend channel. We went from a downtrend on up to an uptrend. So what I should have noticed and paid more close attention to was once I got my line in order and I started to see the rejections, but at the same time, 585 was holding, and started to notice those buyers holding this trend line, start to go for a possible trend line breakout and a squeeze on up. So what I should have done was prepare myself ahead of time. Because had I would have prepared myself ahead of time and started to understand that a little bit more better, which is like I said, especially understanding these contracts with options, I'm getting better and better at it on how to respect the contracts a little bit more. So again, where we at right now? The 25th. So I would have got in earlier. I would have probably been up. I would have caught those contracts like these contracts and these bounces, going in with a small amount, not going in with a big amount, just to test it. I would have had my contract set for what, the 20? Yeah, I would have had it set for the 29th. Could have been what, last week? So that gave me a week out, something like that. Because this is what these bounces occurred. Yeah, on the 20th. So that was what, last week, right? Yeah, that was last week. So that was between Tuesday, Wednesday of last week. Had I would have done that and planned ahead of time and thought smarter, I would have been up possibly. I'd have possibly been up. Let me see. I just want to find one of these charts though, how it looks. I just want to use one for example. Let me see. I would have been up. All right, let me utilize you real quick. Get one of these contracts. Let's see. I mean, I know they're a little. All right, what date was this? What's the date on this? 15. Go back a little bit further. Cause that was last week. Now I'm gonna have to go all the way back. I'm gonna go all the way back. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 1920. Yeah. So caught these bottom ones. Like caught something cheap. Man, look at that. $20 run. Still been like as this is going up. Caught these lows. You went up as high as what, 60? Yeah, about as high as 60 now. So now that's what I'm saying. I'm now understanding how to respect these. Now I'm starting to understand on how to respect these these contracts a little bit more. You know, like getting in early, like catching something like this at these later days, while going in for a possible trend, a downtrend breakout. No, basically going off of the support that's being held. Because again, we didn't crack 585, we held 585. So every time we kept pulling back, 585 held. Pull back, 585 held. So after that low candle or that lower shadow, after that, look at this. Look at this candle here. Look at that candle here. Look at that candle here. Building higher lows. For a possible squeeze on up towards the upside. But again, had I just would have been thinking and planning ahead of time, I would have set myself up in a better fashion. So that's why I'm taking these patterns and I'm taking these setups now more serious. Yeah, let me see. Since regular shares don't have time decay. Why? Let me see. Well, because I was just trying it out because I was so used to doing day trades and plus I was doing a small account challenge too, Roger. We was all starting off with a $100 account. So, and that was another reason. So right now I'm starting off with $100. And like I said, right now I'm just on up with 150. And right now, like I said, dealing with a small account challenge, I was just trying to utilize that to the best of my ability to help my account grow. And the reason why I was starting off with $100 is because I want to relate to a lot of people with small accounts who may lose confidence in themselves, thinking there's no way to make a way. So that's why I wanted to start doing it and start analyzing it and showing people with small accounts there is a way. You can grow a small account. You just got to put yourself in the right position. You can go from $100 to $500 to $1,000 to $2,000 to not having a $5,000 account to, and so forth. But I know a lot of people get discouraged having small accounts thinking there's no way to make a way. It is a way. You just have to understand it and figure out that path to making a way. So that was the reason why I was using options to kind of speed it up a little bit. So that was the reason why I was using option trading, boss, because of having a small account and doing a small account challenge. But yeah, but like I said, having a small account, I know this was a bigger account, but I can go to one a little bit cheaper than that. Let me see, because right now the 29th, hell, I can either win a little bit shorter than that, because what it was, what's today's date? The 25th? Let me see, let me go out a little bit, let's just say 26-ish. 26-ish. Trying to find a smaller one that started off small and made a good little move. Let me try this. Let me see how this one looks real quick. All right, let's see how much you would have made. How much you would have been up on that one if you would have started where? Let's see. I mean, but Roger, you get what I'm saying, though, boss. I'm just trying to break it down. I'm just trying to let me see. How much this one started at? Let's see. Oh, come on. I hate this damn thing. Got my nerves, this crap. All right. Where's the 18th? That was the dates? 21. So I gotta go back a little bit further again. What was this? 2019. Yep, start off here, because you was about as low as $1, then you ran all the way up to $50. But Roger, you get what I'm saying though? Like, you got to give it some time to set itself up. Because, I mean, look at the lows. Look at the lows, right? You was at $1, right? The contrast was at $1. And then you shot up to what? $15. Right now, I'm trying to see how Monday is setting itself up going into Friday. So I definitely want to, and I know it's gonna be a little bit more trickier because we really only have 3 trading days this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we have the Thanksgiving holidays Thursday, and then not a lot of buyers are gonna really be returning back in Friday. So I'm trying to see on how today is gonna set itself up going into tomorrow and Wednesday. But I just started to slowly work on the swing trading abilities now. So I'm piecing everything together because right now we are hitting highs right now. So as far as my setup goes, we're hitting a tough area of resistance. You can see right here in the past. Every time we hit around that 600 range, rejected. 600 range, rejected. 600 range, rejected. But I'm looking at these setups right now because I'm trying to set myself up for the next run because it is set up overall on an uptrend still. So despite this little pullback we're having, I still want to see, okay, can we be setting ourselves up for the next ascending triangle possible squeeze that's coming up? So we do have initial jobless claims coming out Wednesday, durable goods, GDP. I think that's it. That's coming out for Wednesday. I know we're gonna have more than that. But yeah, I'm just watching the setups right now, boss, to see on how this week is gonna set up. As we prolong throughout the rest of this week. So I definitely want to keep it on watch to see, because right now I know for sure 600 around this area is gonna be resistance around that 650 cent range. So right now I definitely want to see if we're gonna set ourselves up going into tomorrow and Wednesday. For a possible bounce and move back on up, retest that key level for a possible push on up, basically back up to higher price points. So I want to see how Monday is going to set itself up for right now and then go from there. So right now we're slowly cracking that 598 level, guys. Remember I told y'all, if we crack 598, we'll possibly going down to 597.50, on down to possibly 596 itself. So remember, guys, I told y'all guys this. Keep your eyes peeled. You lose 598, on down to 597.50 you go. So keep that in mind. Yeah, take all this off. All right. Take all this off. All right, cool. Back to the normal charts. All right. So yeah, guys, as I stated, if you lose 598, be prepared to look for 597.50. From 597.50, you go down to 597 itself. From 597 down to 596.50, which will put you back down towards this trend line. Then it'll be around almost close to 595.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we could start to see some further fade back on down. Because remember I told y'all the way this was setting up, you had to give it some time. Now we're back underneath the area that I talked about, 598.50. Remember after we had this little bounce, I told y'all it didn't look very strong. We could be retesting 598 once again. We retest 598, we'll come back down to these low price points. So now that we're underneath 598 that we didn't talk about, let's see what's going to happen from this point. Could we stay underneath that, start to pull back down towards the 597.50, down to 597 itself? Keep your eyes peeled on that. See where we go from here. Because right now, that 598 is going to be somewhat like a make and break area. We hold it, we'll go back up the retest closely around that 600 range. We crack that, possibly back on down toward that 596 range. Yeah, Roger, you jumped in any trades, boss? You jumped in anything? But I am looking into getting the futures. Excuse me, guys. I'm still underneath the weather. I do apologize. It's getting better. So I do apologize about that. I apologize, man. It's getting better. But yeah, guys, keep your eyes peeled on that. We're gonna see. We're gonna go around this 598 level. But yeah, Roger, did you jump in any trades, boss? Any moves today? So right now, you're still battling around that 598 level, guys. Still battling around this 598. Buyers are still trying to hold. Bears still holding their position. Keeping this on watch, guys. Let me double check everything, see how everything is looking up. Again, Amazon, guys, we got to get back above 200. We know that for sure. As far as Nvidia, we got to get back above 140. Apple, we got to get back above that 233-ish level. We already know that. Meta, we still got some long ways to go to get back up towards the upside because we got to re-break that 570 level. Tesla, we got to get back above 355 for the push back up towards 360. So we're slowly getting a little bounce back on up. We got to get back above 355 for the possible push back up towards 360. Did I miss anything else? That was it. I think that was everything, right? Microsoft. Microsoft. As far as Microsoft, we got to get back above 420. Got to get back above 420 on Microsoft. to see more upside. Other than that, downtrend you go. You'll start to still see some more fade coming. We already, like I said, back down all the way down towards that 5, so our 415-ish level from 420 down to 415 to possibly 410. So keep your eyes peeled on that. You crack 415 on down to possible 410, you go on Microsoft. So right now, it's still keeping it on watch, though. Keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. But yeah, I'm getting myself set up for these swing trades, though, for sure. I'm getting myself ready for these swing trade opportunities. And what I'm gonna start doing too is I'm not gonna only look at SPY. I'm also gonna look at everything else. Like I said, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. Meta looked like it was setting up for a good one because it looked like it was setting up for a possible trend line breakout. Meta. So right here, like I said, we get that trend. What's up, Sam?
Yo, brother.
What's up, boss? Hope you're having a blessed one, man.
How are you?
Man, good and you, boss. Hope you're having a blessed one, man. Definitely hope you're having a blessed one. You got two of them that could be setting up for some good downtrend breakouts. You got Amazon, you got Nvidia. Nvidia get that move back above 570 because that can get a nice one. Now, again, as long as you hold 560, still hold that 560 floor, but that push back up to 570. We can definitely break out of that downtrend on up to 580, 590, so forth. So, Meta could be setting up for a good one as well. So what I'm gonna do is just to see, I'm gonna put an alert for both of these bad boys. Excuse me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled at that 560 level if we crack on the downside, 560, and then I'm gonna look above to see can we get that break up. Let me see, cause we gotta break above 570. Gotta get back above 570 for sure. So I'm gonna look at it on the downside. So I'm gonna have that set. So that let me know if that alert goes off at 560. That means that downtrend break is a no-go. That means we're gonna just continuously on down from 560 to possibly 550. Now, what I wanna see, I wanna set up one. I wanna set an alert this way though. Definitely want to set up an alert heading back up towards that. And let me know that we're going back up towards the upside. So let me utilize this open. It's gonna be around 566. So let me utilize 566 right now. So let me know we're trying to move back up towards the upside on Meta. So in case we do, I could look for potential possible downtrend breakout. So because like I said, I want to set it right at it. I want to set it ahead of time because I want to have the opportunity to get in ahead of time for the possible pushback on up towards the upside. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do is utilize that candle, that red candle, for a possible breakout towards the upside. So I got two alerts set. So for Meta, again, for a possible downtrend break, if we do hold 560, start to move back up towards the upside, I do have an alert set that let me know ahead of time. Again, if we crack 560, that just let me know, okay, we're just going back down towards further downtrend. We could go back down towards 550 itself. So right now, we're still on a downtrend setup. We still haven't fully broken out of that downtrend just yet, but they do have an opportunity, as long as they can hold 560, start to move back up towards the upside. As far as Amazon, we just got to get back above 200 for sure. We got to get that re-break above 205 for that possible move on up. Apple, we just got to get back above that 233 range where we can push up to 234 to possible 235.50. Nvidia, still no go on that one. We still got to get back above 140 in general. That's a no-go. Tesla, 360. We definitely got to get that push back above 360 on Tesla. Google, that look like more of a head and shoulders pattern. That look like a shoulder here. That look like a head here, and that look like it could be setting up for a second shoulder here on Google if we cannot get back above that 168 level, where we could start to see a head and shoulders pattern on Google. So that's the way that look like it's setting up for a possible head and shoulders pattern. Anything else I missed? Microsoft, right? Microsoft. Boom, boom, boom. Microsoft looks like it's set up for a head and for possible.
Sup, boss? Hope you doing all right.
Man, how you doing, Chris? How you doing on your trades, boss? How you doing? I hope you're doing well on it, man. So still setting up. Microsoft looks like it can set up for a possible downtrend breakout as well. So what we need to do is get above 420. Still got to get back above that 420 range for sure. Get back above that 420 range. You got room to push up to that 425, possibly back up to 430. So how can we get the ball rocking and roll on that if we do get that downtrend breakout? So what can we utilize to give us a heads on up that we are? Let's say 418. We'll use 418. Because we'll give us a little $2 heads up. So we'll do 418. We'll set up an alert for 418 for us on Microsoft.
I'm doing great. Hope to close out the year on a good note. My best year ever.
Man, shout out to you and for the rest of the squad, man. Shout out to y'all for doing an amazing job, boss. So I'm gonna set 418 on Microsoft. So just in case my alert goes off and we start letting us know we're moving back up towards that 420 range. So I mean that look like it's setting up for a possible downtrend breakout. Long as 410 can hold, get back above 415, which we are still fighting right now. 415 for the possible move on up back up towards 420. So that look like they can set up for a possible downtrend breakout. So we got Meta, we got Microsoft for a possible downtrend breakout. Spice broke out of his downtrend, still looking good. So let's see. So right now, let me set up. So Microsoft and Meta, right? Yeah, Microsoft and Meta. So those two can be setting themselves up for a possible downtrend breakout for sure. So I already got my alert set, guys. I got my alert set. One set at 418 for Microsoft, and I have one at 566 for Meta. 566 for Meta. So I do have a 2 alert set for them bad boys. So again, I don't necessarily have to just trade SPY. I mean, like I said, I can look into those 2 bad boys that's setting up for possible downtrend breakouts. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. So I know the price points that I'm looking for. SMCI, good swing. How high will we go? Let me take a look at it, Queen, real quick. Let me take a good look. Let's see what we got on SMCI. I could have sworn I had SMCI set up on one of my charts. Why did I forget to set that up? I might have to utilize one of these bad boys. I might have to utilize one of these to put SMCI on that bad boy. So which one could I use? SPX, QQQ. Let me just use QQQ. I'm gonna just utilize that one for SPX. SMCI. I'm gonna just utilize that bad boy. See what we at. All right. 180. All right. Yeah, SMCI broke out of his downtrend breakout. Definitely got room to run up towards that 40 range. If you break out of that 40 range, you got room to possibly run up towards that 50 range. It look like you're making a engineer. It looked like it's making almost like a cup and handle pattern. Cause you got that. Cause it looked like you want to make a big red to green move, like a nice big U shape, and it looked like almost like a cup and handle pattern. So it looked like you pull back from that 40, pull on down towards that 33 range for that re-break on out where you start to build like that handle. So it may be creating a cup and handle pattern on SMCI. Because again, you get that $40 break, you got room to run up towards that 50 range. Huh. I mean, that would be a good setup. So, I mean, matter of fact, let me set my alert for 40. Let me set my alert for 40 on SMCI. Because it does look like it's setting up for a possible, like a cup and handle pattern. I mean, good call on that, though, for bringing it up. So, it does look like it's be setting itself up for that. Excuse me. So I got 40 set up. I got my alert set at that bad boy for that possible breakout because we get that $40 break. You got room to run up towards that 50, back up towards these highs, and you are breaking out of that downtrend setup. So good eye on that one, engineer. Good call on that one. I bought 100 shares of SMCI at 20, so you good then? What? Meta above. Wait, already? Oh damn! I just noticed that. God dog, I just sent an alert. Y'all ready above 566? Goodness gracious. Okay. Meta ain't waste no time. Okay. 566, so we can hold 566. Next level is up to 568. From 568 up to this 570. So let me change that on up to 568. As long as 566 can hold, next level will be 568 because I want to get closer and closer towards 570. So let me set up that alert for a 568 level. Okay, 568 level. All right, cool. Oops. All right, cool. All right. So 568 level. So that means Meta's trying to push his way back up to 570. So it's definitely trying to get that downtrend breakout. So I got 2 alerts set. 68, there we go. So that means that we should be trying to break out of that downtrend setup then on Meta. Let me go to it real quick. Nope, wrong one. Meta. Yep, because that'll be that possible downtrend breakout. Got to get above 570. That'll break you out of that downtrend with that possible reversal back on up. We just got to get out of that downtrend, getting above that 570 level. Could look like it's trying to. It look like it's slowly trying to, guys. Oh man. Keeping his own watch, guys. Keeping his own watch. Meta still pushing. How low could you go to buy more shares?
War Viking says, we up today.
Right now, yeah, we gapped up. Right now, we're in a channel. We're in a channel of 598 up to $600.50. So right now, we're in a gap up channel. So we gapped up right here. We had like a little mini gap up off that 596.50 level, then went up to 598. So right now, you're holding up in a little gap up channel at this moment. Definitely in a little gap up channel, but if you lose 598, you're definitely starting to pull back down when you're gonna go right back down to that area towards 596. So right now you're still holding this channel, you're still holding this support line at this moment. How low though? Let me see on SMCI. How low? Let's see. Where's my 180 chart? How low could we go? Let's see, Queen. How low could we go? SMCI, let's see. June. Because you got room. Because I mean, it's almost making like a cup. It's almost making like a cup pattern. Then you already back above these resistance levels here. So now it looks like it's gonna try to feed off of this long upper shadow here. I mean, red candle here. Now on the upside. So I mean, you got room as long as you can hold this level, which is around this 3312 level. You can see right here where you had this this level here, right here at the bottom of this candle. This candle close out, and this candle get rejected. So you go across the board, you hold that floor level, which is around 33. So if anything, Queen, the lowest. I mean, around 35 because that's your half dollar mark. Around 35-ish level, 35, 34, 50, somewhere in that low area. But you may have. Let me double check to see how we're looking right now because you may have gotten it already. Let me see if they didn't hit that key level already. Let's see. That was in pre-market. 35. Yep, around 34.50. Yep. So let me see as we do pull back this way. I mean, you have that open that you have not came back down to test. I mean, so you do have these low levels. So I mean, that's gonna be around 36, high 35s, high 30, in the 36 range, almost in that level. I mean, we could pull back. If we do pull back down towards where that 50 level, that 50 SMA is, that's around 35.61. I mean, we could pull back into these low areas. Could pull back around here and here, cause that'll be some old areas of resistance. So I'm on a 30-minute time frame. Do I have a 15? I do have 15. Come on. All right. Because you got this old breakout level here. That was in pre-market. And then you have another little level here. But that's going to be the first one to start for sure. That's going to be your first start. You got these old resistance levels here, and you have them here. That's gonna be around 30. What was this? 35.50. Yeah, around 35.50. So make a duplicate copy of that.
Generous Greg says, "Hey dude,
man, you missed it. Oh, well, Generous, I got you hooked up, boss. I got you hooked up. Hold on. I gave a shout out to you and Nadia this morning. Hold up, I made something for you guys. Hold on. The guy that I was waiting on. So yeah, Queen, look around that 536 level, around 535.50. So around these two brackets, if we do get some more pullback, it'll possibly be around these two levels. So keep your eyes peeled on that on SMCI. So that'd be like some levels here that we could possibly be catching on the downside. So keep your eyes peeled. That'd be around those old pre-market and after hour areas. Like right around these two key levels. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So those are the main ones I see. All right, Greg, you ready? Look, boss. So this is what I do now. For new gifters who give subs and give super thanks, super chats, I can make y'all your own personal.
Greg says, apologies for my absence. After 4 years, I finally got hit with the COVID.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, man, and I pray that you have safe recovery, G Money. But I'm gonna definitely keep you in prayer, And man, we wish you back to great health, boss. Well, it's another reason why I did this too, to show you my love, man. Look, I got you hooked up. You and Nadia. Boom. Hope you enjoy, boss. So, one for her for super thanks, and one for you for gifted subs. So I had to make y'all personal acknowledgement, y'all personal shout out. So hope y'all enjoy, man. Hope y'all enjoy it, and including the bill. Shout out to y'all, man. So hope y'all enjoy, boss. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all for the love, man. Appreciate y'all. So I hope y'all enjoy. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it. Well, no problem, engineer. But yeah, because that'll be some old areas that we have not came down to. And like I said, your 50 is slowly moving up. Now it's gotten above that 35-50 level. And then you also got that 36 level. Man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. All for y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. Y'all show love to me. I show love to back to y'all, man. I was trying to add some more effects to it, where like things can move in real time, where we can get like fireworks or something. I'm gonna hook y'all up, man. No problem. Hey, if I could add some more effects, I got y'all. If I could add some more effects, I got y'all. Where I can make some type of something move in it. So that was the first to start off with. So that's the first little prototype. So if I can make things move like fireworks or something, oh, I got you. I got y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all. I had to hook my boy up, man. I had to hook him up. Y'all was showing love, boss. I had to show love back, man. But yeah, Queen, but engineer, yeah, those would be the old areas. Like I said, the old pre-market areas from this open to this pre-market resistance before the U-shape and breakout. And then you have this area around at 535.50. So you still got these levels. So definitely as we do pull back to see on where those buys going to start to step in, as far as starting to see those lower shadows come in aggressive. Kind of like here, you know how you got this lower shadow and buys start to step in? Kind of like that. So you see, if you notice how you had that lower shadow and then your candle closed here, and then those other candles utilize that same thing to bounce, kind of like that type of setup. So you definitely want to get that confirmation that buyers are stepping in or holding those floors to push back up towards the upside. But at this moment, you're definitely getting a lot of resistance and a lot of right here around this what's this, the 35.50 level? I think this 35.50, I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 35.50, because that's gonna be strong resistance, because you cannot even hold above 38.50. I'm sorry, 38.50. 38.50 where you cannot hold above, so we know that's resistance. So as we come back down this way, now we have to utilize to see, okay, where the buyers are going to step in at. So we already know where the bears and them stepped in at, because they're not allowing the buyers to get above 38.50, because you clearly see that, because none of the candles are even crossing that key level. Back on down, and then as we come back down this way, okay, what areas are the bulls refusing to let the bears crack under? So right now it looks like around, so far at this moment, it's going to be around the 36.50. Because right now you have not cracked 36.50 yet. So it seems like between 38.50 to 36.50. So in a $2 range in some sense. So that's what it looked like so far. So 36.50, 38.50. But I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. Cause look at Meta, guys. Meta's still trying to bounce on up. Cause the next level I got is 568. Remember, the goal is to get back above 570 to get us out of that downtrend breakout. So I got that on watch and I got Microsoft on watch, because they both are set up for downtrend breakouts. I mean, both of them. Both of them is definitely set up for downtrend breakouts. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch.
Donated $4.99.
Oh, Queen. Let me give you some more love, man. Y'all both showed up. Let me give y'all some love, man. I got y'all again. I got y'all. Boom. There y'all go. Let me give y'all shout out, man. Nadia and Jenna's Greg, I set y'all up. Got y'all both set up, man. Thank y'all so much for showing love. Got y'all both set up. Look at that. Jenna's Greg and Nadia. Got y'all both your own personalized your little signs. Got y'all hooked up. Thank y'all. So I hooked y'all up. Boom. If y'all want y'all names up, again, show love. I mean, give subs, super thanks, super chats like the rest, like these good people did. Again, thank them for their love and support, and that's how we rock and roll with it. I show my love back to you guys. But I'm gonna set up more. That was just the prototype. So I definitely got more in store for you guys. So I'm gonna definitely work on it. I want to add some more effects to it. I want to go all out for them. Cause they show love to me, I'm gonna show love to them. We got Skirt. Will SPY break this 598 level? Oh, let me go back. I'm sorry. Let me go back to SPY. I'm so sorry. I forgot to go back. All right. 598 level. I mean, right now we're still in that channel. Gert. 598 to 650 level. So we're still in this channel here because we haven't cracked 598.50 yet. Because like every time you pull back, failure, pull back, failure, pull back, failure, pull back, failure. So we haven't got that close underneath. Now I'm not saying it can't happen. I mean, we could definitely close underneath because now your indicators are definitely starting to cross over, and you got that 9 damn near crossing that 50, which is adding a little bit more pressure on the downside as far as pushing them even further down, because you got your 9 MA, which is losing its leadership, now going down into the role of being a follower underneath. Because now look at that. You're losing so much value. You done lost the value from the VWAP. You lost the value from the 20. Damn near losing the value of the 50 itself, which now the 9 MS starting to become the underdog, which could be leading to more downside coming.
It's me, Sand Wong stuff from YouTube. I thought I'd come to Twitch.
Oh, man, what's up, boss? Shout out to you, man. Thank you for coming through on that, too. Boy, y'all just showing mad love today, man. Man, respect to all of y'all, man. Y'all, I can't help but thank y'all. Y'all amazing, bro. I mean, y'all are amazing on all platforms, man. My Tradecaster family, my YouTube family, my Twitch family. Y'all just be killing it, man. Y'all be killing it. Let me go ahead and put my follow list up for everybody else if they need to follow me on social media. I already know how we do on that. Let me also go ahead and set up what else I need to put up? The donations too. If they ever want to donate, I got that set up as well. And let me see. And booyah. All right, back to normal. All right, cool. And here you go, guys. There you go. Underneath that 598. Here we go. We could be seeing a harder crack down to that 597.50 on down to possibly 596 itself. So keep it on watch. Let's see if those bets are going to now take advantage of it, getting aggressive, because now you definitely got that indicator crossover on the downside that's going to lead to a little bit more aggression coming. So definitely we may start to see a little bit more selling coming in to knock you right down to that 97.50 on down to 597 to possibly 596. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. It look like it's about to start rocking and rolling before lunch hours, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Let me see. Double top at that 690 so far. Has room to correct 596. Seismic, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Still be bullish, losing 596 base. And I think he said highs are out, considered for a bit. Yeah. I think so too right now. But it still look like it's set up on a like an ascending triangle pattern, because you are getting overextended from that trend line with room to fall back down to that trend line, which will put you around the 596, 595, 50 level. So you do have room to fall back down to this trend line. So if you follow that trend line pattern right here, Seismic, you can clearly see every time you hit around that trend line, you get that nice little move on up. So look right here. You have room to fall back down because you have got overextended with the gap up included, with room to come back down right here where that trend line is at. So with room to possibly fall back down to 596, 595, 50. So, I mean, you do have room to pull back still. Still have room to still pull back again, especially if you stay underneath 598, because you're going right down to 596 and so forth. So right now, just still keeping this on watch. I still think there's room in the tank for it to fall back down, because the indicators are crossing over. You done lost the open. You done lost the VWAP. You done lost all your indicators. All your indicators are crossing over now. So as I told y'all, here you go, guys. Here we go. 597.50 next. 597.50 next. Let's go. Let's see. It's time to get these alerts kicking off now. Now it's time to get the alerts cranking. Let's see. Come on. I heard me set this up before this thing go off. Hurry up, slow thing. All right, let's get the party started now. Now we get the party started. Alert City, here we come. Alert City's about to start cracking. 597.50 first. Here we go, guys. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Come on. I know y'all want it. I know you want to do it. Do it.
Traedz says.
Oh, my bad. That's why I hate when it does that. When it repeats what I say. I don't need this damn thing to repeat what I say. I hate it. All right, there we go. And I put the voice thing back so I don't have to forget this time. All right, cool. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alert City. Alert time. Let's see. Alert City now. Here we go. 597 next. Here we go. Here we go. I told you once you lost that 598, I told you, get ready. Let's see, can we get it? And excuse me if y'all see me sniffing this is that inhaler because I'm trying to get my sinus and everything cleared up, so excuse me if I man, I ain't gonna lie, be hitting though. I ain't be hitting the spot. Oh man, be hitting the spot. Eesh. Ooh, 600, Gert. Go ahead with your bad self. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the team, man. What? Shout out to the Gert. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all doing an amazing job, man. Like I said, I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. Y'all are killing it right now. Killing it. It's all about having patience. I mean, again, it's all about just having patience, waiting on the setups. And like I said, once we crack that 598 level, guys, I told y'all, 597.50. From 597.50, possibly 597. From 597 to possibly 596.50 when we start to pull back down this way. So now you are crossing underneath 598 instead of being on top of 598. Now going from the bullish territory now into the bearish territory. Now, keep your eyes peeled on that. So that means that more pullback could be coming. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Get it ready, get it ready, get it ready, ready. Check this out. Yeah, man, but I just like enjoying, man. I like to see y'all making money, man. I like to see y'all banking, man. It ain't no greater feeling to see my team win, man. I love you guys, and I just want to see y'all make it, man. That's it. Want to see y'all do well, man. That's it. I'm trying to do my best to put y'all on the right path. Y'all already know how we go. All right, all right. It's gonna take some time, guys. Just let it slowly trickle on down. Just let it slowly move down. Like I said, because right now you're underneath the 597.50, right? Because right now 597.50 is gonna hold up as resistance for this moment. As long as you stay underneath it, you go from 597.50 to now 597 itself. So as long as you stay underneath 597.50, that's going out to my puts. As long as you stay underneath 597.50, then you push on down to 597 on down. So right now we're at 597.45, 597.40. I want to start to see 597.30. See 30. 597.20 on down. That go for my puts. Come on, man. Give my puts what they deserve, man. They've been waiting on this. They've been waiting on this. Let's go. Let's see. Stay underneath 597.50. Stay underneath 597.50. Come on. Let's go. We want to start to see 597.20. 597.20. All right, we're almost into the 597.20s, guys. Almost into the 597.20s. Almost there. Give it some time to get a little bit more sellers to jump on board. Just give it some time. Because right now, everything's still looking on the bearish side right now. So just give it some time. Well, again, we want to start to see 597.20s, now into the 597.10s, and so forth. We want to see everything work in y'all favor, man. Because, again, y'all know y'all been waiting on this after these moves on up. Y'all been patiently waiting, so here we go. Told y'all guys, wait on confirmation. Don't ever jump in front of a moving train. But always wait for the setups. Wait for them setups to present themselves to you. It's all about having patience, guys. You got to remember, the market don't care about my feelings nor your feelings. So you got to respect the momentum. You got to respect the shift. You got to respect the transitions. So just have patience. That's all it's about. Well, where did we get our confirmation? Right after we got rejected around that $650 level. $600.50 level, I'm sorry. Got rejected, got that nice engulfing candle. And then as that candle closed out, that became that candle's resistance. Pull back on down. So what happened? We fell underneath that candle's close, turned into what? That candle's resistance. So if you notice that candle's close, that red candle turned into that candle's what? Resistance. So easy, guys. Easy to read, baby. Easy to read. Just take your time. There's no rush. Just take your time. Understand the process. Understand it. Don't force anything. Let the market, again, just understand the setups. How is Monday going to set itself up going into Tuesday, going into Wednesday, and so forth? Shout out to my puts, though. Shout out to my puts. What we got left on this candle? 3 minutes, guys. So, again, just want to stay underneath 597.50. Stay underneath 597.50 within 3 minutes. And, again, as that new candle comes in, 597.50 is going to be that next candle's resistance. So just got to stay underneath it. Stay underneath 597.50. 597.50 because we don't want to build back up. We want to continuously keep losing value. So we want to go back underneath. Slowly. And I know how sometimes this part right here can become nerve wracking. Because it just seemed like in your mind you're expecting just a drop immediately, like past all prices. And I used to get like that sometimes. Because the way everything is setting up in your mind, you expect that candle just to boom, drop. But sometimes, you'll get those hesitations here and there, back and forth. Even though we know the overall direction, and it's that you're not getting that drop that we always have in our heads on what we think the market is going to do right then and there. I've been there, done that, trust me. Because in your mind, once you see this, you're just expecting to see, boom, just drop off the face of the earth. But, it all depends on the volume. I mean, could it do it in due time? Yeah, it could definitely do that. Especially if you start to wear out those buyers. Because those buyers, you start to wear them out, tire them out. They wind up getting out of their position. New sellers are coming in. I mean, you just piling up. That's almost like a short squeeze, but in reverse. So that means your puts should be going up while your calls are going down. So even if you take this chart here and flip it upside down, your puts should be in the green while your calls is in the red. So you do this, take this chart here, flip it upside down, look at it from a put standpoint. We should be up. Flip it and go back this way, match our charts up with one another. There you go. So your puts should be green while your calls should be red. There you go. So right now you guys are looking good, man. Definitely looking good. Doing good. Doing a great job, man. So just keep it on watch. So we're just looking at it from a put standpoint, and we're just looking at it from a call standpoint. Right now, puts are going up, calls are going down. The way this is setting up, look like it got a lot of room to fall. Look like the way that puts are setting up right now, like you want to feel that gap here. That's all the way. Yep, look like we're about to start doing it. Here we go. We about to start doing that gap fill now. I think that gap fill is taking place, guys. I think the gap fill, that's a little gap fill right here, starting to take place on that downside. So the next level will be 597. 597. Let's see, can we get this 597 pullback? So that candle's close should be this candle's resistance, and we should be seeing another pull coming this way momentarily. If those sellers step in, turn that candle's close into that candle's resistance, where you start to do another pullback this way. So let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we get it, guys? Got about 15 minutes before I'll be rocking out for lunch. Oh, matter of fact, I gotta set up AK-47s and them. I need to set up they lobbies. I'm tripping. I'm sorry. I apologize about that. All right, let me set up Dex lobby real quick. Oops. Yeah, let me set up Dex lobby, and let me set up AK's lobby. All right. Who else do I need? AK-47's lobby. Is he up and running right now? No, still online. So I'm just still post his though. His and active. Let me see, active on. Active's on. Okay, cool. Got active online. So let me go ahead and set up his alerts. I mean his link to his YouTube. And we're gonna be rocking and rolling. So y'all can rock with these guys for lunch, man. Awesome traders who helped me in my career. So let's go back and get them set up real quick. All right. I got actives on point and Dex. I just need Dex and I'm good to go. Is this Dex? Yeah, this is Dex right here. All right, cool. All right, guys. So I'm gonna set up these chat rooms for you guys so y'all can rock and roll with it. All right, cool. So I got active. Make sure I got active's link right. All right, I do. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So and once AK comes in, guys, I will put his YouTube link out too. But right now, I'll just put up his lunchroom lobby. So I'm gonna do his lobby active. So y'all get ready to go to their lobby momentarily. Active, and then we have Dex lobby. All right, cool. All right, so I got y'all hooked up on that until I return back from lunch. So let me go ahead and set up my crew on the other side too. All right, got y'all hooked up on that end too. So I got Dex, active, and AK-47, which he has not gotten in yet. So I'm just keep the ones that has the YouTube. Alright, cool. Alright, I got y'all set up, guys. I got y'all set up. So yeah, so I got Dex active and AK-47's lobby. Link up, y'all. So if y'all want to visit these guys doing lunch, y'all can feel free to do so. And again, y'all already know what I'm about to say. If you guys are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Smash up them like buttons, man. Share, comment, subscribe, follow, give subs. I don't care whatever form of support you can give. I'm truly grateful. But I am, as I mentioned before, guys, I am trying to get up to oh, matter of fact, I got my little sign now. Do I have it? Is it? Let me see. Do I have my little? I'm trying to see. Do I have my new little sign? Yeah, I got my new little sign. So now y'all can see. On the road to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and on the road to trying to get to 100 viewers on Twitch. So I got my little setup here. So yeah, so need you guys help. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers and trying to get to 100 viewers. So you already see. So y'all already know how that go. So I had to make my own little personal little sign. So we good to go. We good to go. But yeah, guys, got about 12 minutes. Gonna soon be rocking and rolling on out. Get myself ready for lunch. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Also, feel free to reach out to my mods. They're here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. Mods, you are doing an excellent job on all platforms. I definitely appreciate you so much. We definitely trying to get some more viewers and some more subs in because we're trying to get that. We're trying to get that partnership with YouTube, and we also trying to get that partnership with Twitch, man. So we trying to get up there, guys. We trying, man. We rocking and rolling, man. We're trying my hardest. But I just need you guys help to, help with that push. So let me see. Where's my little, let me go back to it real quick. I got it set up. Hold up. I got it right about. Where's my little thing I normally put out? We at right about. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so as far as Twitch, like I said, we doing well. We definitely doing well. So, like I said, we already got the Path to Affiliate completed. Build a Community completed. It Begins completed. Path to Partner, that's the only thing we're working on. We just gotta get these 75 viewers up, guys. To get on that Path to Partner, man. So we almost there, man. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. But again, thank y'all so much for the love and support y'all have been showing me. So God bless you all, though, for sure. Thank you. So right now, guys, looking like that candle's closed. It's becoming that candle's resistance right now, guys. Let's see, can we get that further pullback on down towards that 597, a possible 596.50 range. So right now, that candle's close is becoming that candle's resistance as of now. Let's just see, can we get that full pullback. Shout out to Dex, shout out to the myth, the man, the legend, the guy who gave me my platform to help all of you great traders out, man. So let's give a shout out to Sean, man. Thank you so much, boss, for everything that you've been doing for us, man. Appreciate you for giving us a platform, man. Love y'all, love you to death, man. We rock and roll with you for life. You already know. I ain't going nowhere. Shout out to you, boss. Let's go. Shout out to Dex, man. Shout out to him, man. That's my guy. Love him to death. The only one that get on my nerves, my stepbrother, AK. He play too much. Nah, I was kidding. Much love to my boy AK though, man. AK-47 too and active and all of them, man. Shout out to all of them. Goat, I see you in the building, man. What up, Goat? What up, the Goat? I see the Goat in the building. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Boy, I got so many houses I'm gonna be going to for Thanksgiving. Y'all just don't know. Man, I got so many containers. I got so many things ready and set. Man, for everything I can think of, I want to make sure I got leftovers after leftovers after leftovers after leftovers. Man, I'm trying to get food on top of food. That's going to last me for about a good 2-3 weeks. So, so y'all already know I'm rocking and rolling for Thanksgiving. I'm going to mama's house, going to my grandmother's house, going to everybody's house, and I'm going to just be racking them up. Racking. Man, talking about I'm gonna be good and loaded. I'm gonna be good and loaded, boss. Still keep it on watch, guys. Still keep it on watch. Can we get that 597 pullback? Can we get that 597 pullback? When we get that 597 pullback, we got room to run down to 596.50. Well, we have room to fall back down close to this trend line right here, guys. Which we're gonna have to bypass 597.50. 596.50. I'm sorry, 597, 596.50 down to 596 itself. Almost close to that 595. Goldie, what up, boss? I see you in the building. What up? Man, what's poppin', Goldie? But yeah, like I said, guys, anytime you give subs or super chats, super thanks, whatever, guys, you get your personalized your little logos now, like Generous Greg right here this way, Generous Greg and Nadia. So how they got their own personal YouTube and Twitch shout outs. If y'all again give subs or anything like that, I give y'all personal shout outs. But I will be trying to add more effects to it, to give them some love, give them some love. So I got them, So y'all already know what time it is. So got about, guys, 7 minutes, then we're going to be rocking and rolling. I do have all the links up, guys, for AK-47, for Active Trader, and Dex as well, for their lobbies. If y'all want to go, just hang out with them throughout lunch until I return back at 1 o'clock. And let's see on how the second half of the market is going to present itself. You already know what time it is, guys. So I'm going to still keep it on watch. I want to see on how this candle is going to close out. I want to see, can we get this 597.50 touch. So, because, again, I got about 3 more alerts on this bad boy. So I got the 597, 596.50 down to 596 itself. I don't think I put my alert for 596 yet though, but for sure I got these 2 on watch. So I want to see, can we get that pullback down to these price points, knock that out, so I can get my puts out of the way, get them cleared out. So let me set up another alert and put 96. I'll just set a third one. So it's set 596 and we're good to rock and roll. Alright, 596 below. Alright, cool. Set that up. Boom. Got it. Alright, so let's set up 3. Excuse me. Plus, I gotta go take some more medicine anyway, man, because I'm sick like a dog right now. Alright, guys. So yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, man, do feel free to reach out to me. Before I head on out, at the bottom, which stocks did y'all do you want me to display? Like I said, I have the options of I got Nvidia, Amazon, I have Apple, Microsoft, I have Tesla, Meta. So which 3 that you guys want me to keep basically displayed? Nvidia, between Nvidia, Amazon on this one, Apple, Microsoft on this one, Tesla. I know for sure Tesla. Everybody, majority of people gonna watch Tesla. Probably Apple and Nvidia. I guess keep these up. I got Nvidia, Apple, and Tesla. Y'all want me to keep those 3 up, or y'all want me to change those? It's up to y'all. It's up to y'all what y'all want me to do. Gert, y'all cool with that? Generous, y'all cool with that? And Nadia, y'all cool with? Y'all cool with Chris? Y'all cool with the setup I got right now? I got Spy on the main floor. And, okay, thanks so much, Gert. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. All right, so I got Tesla right now, Apple, and Nvidia as of now, as far as on the 15-minute time frames. And I got Spy. You already know the main stage. So we'll just keep it rocking and rolling. Like I said, guys, in these brackets right here, I do have blue chip stocks. I have the ETF stocks, and then I have the S&P 500s, Dow, NASDAQ, and so forth. So I got those down here. But yeah, so as far as blue chips, I got the blue chips lined up and so forth. So I wanted to come up with something a little bit different. So we'll rock and roll with that. But other than that, guys, I'm about to soon be rolling on out. Go ahead and take my little hour break real quick, and I will return within 1 o'clock. Again, if y'all need help with anything, do feel free to reach out to my mods, or if y'all want to go kill time with AK-47, deck, and active, y'all can feel free to do so. Thank y'all so much for coming through. If anything do take off or take place, I will alert in my chats like I normally do during lunch hours. If I do see anything or any change or whatever the case may be, I will definitely alert you guys, and we'll see where we rock and roll from there. Other than that, I hope everybody have a blessed and safe lunch. If y'all are leaving, hope that you return back safely so I can have y'all back in chat, and we can keep it rocking and rolling from there. I will return back around 1, and we're going to see what the market has to offer. So, y'all enjoy. Y'all have a blessed lunch. Oh, Gert! Oh, Gert!
Just subscribed on Twitch.
Shout out to Gert. Right when I'm heading on now, really, Gert, let me give him some love. I'm going to have to make a personalized thing for Gert. Gert, I got you. I got you, Gert. I'm going to set you up 1, 2. I'm going to have to set you up yours. I'm going to have yours set up too. So I got you, boss. I got you. I'm going to have you set up. So you're going to have your little personalized thing. So it's going to be, now Gert. Let me see. Man, but God bless you, Gert. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you for the love, though, man. Appreciate you for that. But yeah, guys, go ahead and enjoy your lunch, man. Sit on your hands if y'all already made a trade.
you, the dog. Let's go.
Man, you the man. Like I said, you the GOAT, man. Thank you so much for everything, boss. But yeah, guys, I will be back around a little bit after 1 o'clock, and we're going to see what the second half of the market has to offer, and we'll just rock and roll from there. So other than that, man, y'all stay blessed, and we'll just go from there. Let's see. We'll make sure I got everything set up. All right. All right, cool, guys. Shout out to y'all. Peace. Yo, 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 we back, guys. We back. Hope everybody had a great lunch. We back on the scene, trying to see how everything's setting itself up. As I called out, that we did get that bounce on SPY, guys, around that trend line, which is going to be around, like I said, we had a little dip. What was the lows? 595.20. I did call out around 595.50. We was going to catch like this little trend line bounce. We did get a little bounce off of that key area, right back above that 596 range. So we did get a little bounce back on up, guys, momentarily. Apple still trying to hold above that 230 range. As far as Tesla, we got to get back above that 350 range. And as far as NVIDIA, like I said, guys, we still got some ways to go back on up towards that 140 range. But we did get that little bounce off of that trend line that I did bring up on SPY. We got a nice little bounce that worked out nicely. Hope you guys caught that trend line bounce around that 5. I know it's we went a little bit, about 30 cents below that point, down to 595.20. So I mean, it's close enough, but we still caught that trend line bounce. But we still looking good right now, guys. We did catch that trend line bounce that I did alert. I said that we used to crack that 598. We got room to fall down to 597, 596, so around roughly around that 595.50. But we will get that bounce back on up, and which we did. So shout out to y'all who did catch that bounce back on up towards the upside. Where's the 50 range at? Yep, right around 585, 595.50. That's where the bodies of the candles recovered at 595.50. So yep, I was right. We was on top of it. So I hope you guys caught that bounce, man. Hope y'all caught that bounce. But we are looking good still. Looking good for us to bounce for the possible move back on up towards that 597, possibly 598. So we're going to see if we can get that move back on up towards the upside. So let's just keep our eyes peeled on that right now. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled after this nice little pullback bounce trend line area. So right now looking good. Gert, you saw the setup? I'll put your name in it, boss. Look, check this out. I hooked you up while doing lunch. Let me show you real quick. Let me show you. I got you hooked up. Look. Watch this. I hooked you up, boss. Look at that. I got you hooked up. I got Gert hooked up. Appreciate you for the sub, man. Thank you so much, boss. I got Gert. Got him good to go. Shout out to Gert. Shout out to Nadi and shout out to Jenna's Greg, man, for the love, man. Give them their round of a sound, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. See, I already know what time it is. Had to show my love, man. But yeah, man, we back on the scene, guys. We back on the scene. He said, Gert said, I'm in on SPX calls. Caught that bounce. Shout out to you too. Man, ooh. PC can't handle all them platforms at once and TOS, but I support where I can. Oh, man, no problem, boss, man. Thank you so much, man. Oh, man, Seismic, you caught it too? You caught that bounce? I told you. Nice little bounce back on up. Around that 595.50. Boom. I mean, you did get a little 30-cent drop below it. Down to 595.20. But then you recovered around 595.50. Started bounce right off that trend line. Boom. There you go. Right back on up. So shout out to the squad for killing that. That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying out a new little strategy. Man, you got to let me in on it, Gert. Let me in on it. On that $1 million idea, man. Let me in on it. Don't be selfish. Nah, I mess with you, boss. But shout out to y'all who did catch that bounce, though, man. For the rest of the crew, man, did y'all catch that bounce? Who else we had? Generous Greg, Chris, Nor Viking, Hustle. Did any of y'all catch that bounce I called out? I told y'all I was going to get a bounce up around that trend line. Once we got that 598 crack, we was going to pull right down towards that trend line. I said we were going to see 595, 597, 596, down around possibly 595.50. Boom! There it is. Told you. Trend line bounce, baby. Boom. I will once I figure out. I got you. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Kato, I see you in the building too, boss. I appreciate you, man, for coming through too. Shout out to Kato. So who caught, besides Gert, and who else was it? Seismic, besides them two, man. Who caught that trend line bounce on SPY? Who caught it? Who caught the trend line bounce? I alerted it. I told y'all. We cracked that 598. Possibly down around that 595.50. We get that little bounce. Boom. Trend line bounce. There you go. Don't ever make fun of my lines again. Don't ever make fun of my lines again. Nah, I'm just joking. But nah, man, but that's why I keep those lines, because I play off of patterns, man. I mean, you got to trust the patterns. You got to trust the patterns, especially if they tested more than once off of those key areas. Especially, let me go back a little bit. Go back just a little bit. I ain't want to go too far back. All right, I'm going to move it over to the side. You can see right there that trend line bounce. I told y'all, we got overextended. We're going to 9 times out of 10 pull back down to what? Trend line. Boom, 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 boom. Right here. Pull back, extension, overextension. Right here, pull back to that trend line here. Got that nice move right back on up. So there y'all go. Hope y'all caught it. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Hope y'all made that money. That's for y'all. That's for y'all, man. That is definitely for y'all. Well deserved, man. Well deserved. It's all about you guys pulling the trigger. It's up to y'all. Y'all gotta have the confidence. Y'all gotta have the faith in yourself to pull the trigger. That's it. Scared money don't make money. All right, he said got 250 on some puts. The cracker 598. Oh, so he got the put. Shout out to Seismic on that one. So one caught the put, the other one caught the call. Boy, y'all nailing that. So one caught the drop underneath 598. The other one caught the bounce off of 595.50. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Double impact. What? Double the impact. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Seismic. Shout out to Gert. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what it's all about, man. Pulling that trigger, man. Not being afraid to do it. And Gert, if you caught in, you should still be up. Because right now you're still above 597 with possible room to run up to 597.50. So, I mean, you're still looking good right now. So, you're still looking good. So, let's go ahead and put an alert now on the upside instead of the downside. So, let's go ahead and see, can we push back on up towards that 597.50 range? Can we get that 597.50 push? Let's see, can we get it? So, let's keep our eyes peeled on that. But shout out to y'all for pulling the trigger. Shout out to Seismic. Shout out to Gert. Y'all killing it right now. That's what I'm talking about, man. Those are my goats, man. My guys killing it. So let's see. Right now, still fighting around at 597 a little bit. Nice little bounce back on up towards the upside. If we can hold that 9 EMA, we definitely got room to push back up towards that 20 EMA, which will be lining up around that 597.50 level. So let's see, can we get that push back on up, continuation push back on up towards the upside after that trend line bounce. So y'all doing an excellent job, man. Y'all are killing it, man. Y'all are killing it. Job well done. Double my cost. Entry was at 120. Man, that's what I'm talking about, baby. What? Killing it. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out. Yeah, I wasn't in, man. I was too busy trying to eat and wash clothes and everything else. So y'all caught it. So y'all got it. But I had to alert it for you guys because, like I said, y'all well deserving of it. I want to see you guys grow y'all accounts. And I mean, do the best that I can to help y'all the best way I can. So we doing it. Anything else? We got Amazon back above 200. So if Amazon can get back and hold that 200 level, guys, we got room to try to push our way back up towards that 202 level, up towards that 205 level. So keep that on watch. As long as 200 holds on Amazon, we should be trying to move back up towards the upside. We definitely got to get that push back above 201 up towards that 202 level. So keep that on watch. So we did get a nice little bounce. 50 SMA bounce back on up towards the upside. We got to get back above 201 for that possible 202 push. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me see. Anything else? Not really too much. What about Mike? What about Meta? Meta still ain't do what I thought it was going to do? Nah. Meta kind of started to fall off, so Meta ain't do nothing yet. Microsoft still trying to hold, though. I'm still keep my eyes peeled on that. Because you remember, guys, I told y'all Microsoft and Meta was the main ones that looked like they was on that possible trend line breakout. So let me keep my eyes peeled. Go to the other. My fault. It's the 5 year. Go back to my. There we go. So yeah, guys, like I said, if we could get Meta to get back on top of this 560 level, hold that 560 level for that push. I mean, try to get our way back up towards that 550. That's the only way that's going to get us out of that downtrend breakout. As far as Microsoft on the other side, I'm gonna have to go to Microsoft on the other one. Google still falling off. What I might do is I might switch Google off and put Microsoft on this one because Google ain't really, it's not really doing too much for me on that end. I mean, you're still getting this nice fade underneath that 168 level. Amazon could possibly get that pushback on up towards the upside, possibly. So again, if those buys are still in and those buys can hold, we can definitely get that possible pushback up towards the upside. Let's see. I mean, you are slowly breaking out of it. One thing I don't like about it, it's more like a steeper downtrend. I mean, I can imagine it going somewhere this way. So I want to see they're going to try to push back towards that 205 level. Because if we could go back around that 205 level, see, that'll make it more even. I mean, make it more look a little bit more balanced this way. So that have to be around 205. So we get back above that trend line for that possible push back up towards 205. That'll definitely give us that downtrend, a better downtrend setup. And it almost looks like an inverted head and shoulders almost on Amazon, to be honest. I mean, kind of got like you got a shoulder here, you got a head here. So we definitely got to get back above that 202 level. That can start to work on that second shoulder, where we can get back on top of this trend line for that possible bounce. Let me go to Amazon real quick, because Amazon look like it could be setting up for a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern if we can get back on top of 202. Other than that, I don't see no other patterns really setting up at this moment. I mean, Amazon's the only one. I mean, that's the only one I see with a possible pattern setup. Still watching SPY, guys, to see can we get that push to 597.50. Still waiting for that 597.50 push. What was I at? Oh, Amazon. So let me go to the 180 chart on Amazon real quick. So Amazon looked like it could be on a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. So let me go to it real quick. Let me go to Amazon. Amazon. Come on. Where you at? There we go. Amazon. All right. Go to Amazon real quick. Let me scoot you over to the side this way. So again, if we can get on top of 202, that'll form like a right shoulder, where we can have somewhat of a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern, almost kind of giving you that kind of look. So if we can get back on top of 202, sorry about that. Go to Windows. There we go. So you got a shoulder here, right? You got a shoulder here. Move it over just a little bit more. Apologize about that. And we got a head here. See, if we get back on top of 20, like around that 202-ish level, kind of start to form like a support line around these key level. We can definitely push our way back on up towards that 205, possibly 210 level. So if we can get that, because that'll definitely gonna get us on a nice little downtrend breakout pattern towards the upside. So let's see if Amazon has something left in the tank, because again, that'll give us somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So because around this 202 is where you leveled out until you fell back underneath 202. So if we get that push back above it on this side, that'll form that right shoulder. Hold that 202 level for the possible push back up to 205. We hold 205, we have the possible push to go up to 210. So, I mean, it does look like somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern, but we're going to keep it on watch. But that's going to be one of the main key areas we need to stay on top of is 202. So, right now, we're just holding 200. So, we still got some ways to go to pushing back up towards 202. So, not going to jump the gun just yet, but it does have that possibility and that capability. So we definitely want to get that push back up to 202. So that's why I got my alert set for 202, guys, in case we get that actual push that can get the ball rocking and rolling on Amazon for the possible move back on up towards 205 to 210. So keep your eyes peeled on Amazon as well. As far as Microsoft, we got to get back above 420 for sure for the possible 422 to 425 push, because that has a downtrend possible setup, downtrend breakout setup. Meta, we just got to get back above 570, period. We got to get back above 570. SPY still saying that we're going to get that 597.50 push, guys. Shout out to those who did catch that trend line bounce around that 595.50 to 595.20-ish level, back on up towards the areas of 597 to possibly 597.50 push. So we're not too far from hitting that 597.50, guys. Not too far from that level. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled, because that's going to be one of the main areas. And the reason why I'm calling out that 597.50 level, because your 20 EMA is right above your head. So you may get a little push, and you may start to get a little bit of resistance back on down. So it does seem like you still have a little bit of room to push towards that 597.50 level. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see what these buys are going to do, if they're going to take advantage and push towards that 597.50 area, and we'll go from there. So we got about 7 cents left, guys. So let's see, can we hit it? Let's see, can we hit that 597.50? Can we get it? Can we get it? We're not too far from it. We're not too far. Not too far from it. I just want to see, can we get that little squeeze to that 750 level, 97.50 level. starting to get a little bit of trouble. I mean, a little bit of hesitation around that area. Because you can see as we started creeping slower and slower around that 597.50, starting to get a little bit of hesitation right there. So just keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll see where we go. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see can those buys give us that push, or will we get rejected and come right back on down. I just want to see what's going to get there. I mean, they got room to push. I mean, they got room to push up towards that 20 EMA because you're right in between the 9 and the 20. You're right in this little gap fill right here in between the two, where you can bounce from the 9 EMA back on up towards that 20 EMA, which will put you around 597.50. But right now, just a little bit of hesitation, nothing bad, like no major pullback. It's still kind of setting up on somewhat of a little bull flaggish type pattern, because you're still getting that bounce off of that 9 EMA, because you fell out of the 9 EMA, then you got right back on top of it, trying to utilize it for support. So I just want to see if those buys can continuously hold this key area and give us that push towards that 597.50 level. I mean, even if it don't hold, we could not. We'll just have to see. But I just want to see if those buys are going to give us that push. I mean, they still have the capability to still do it, but it's just nothing yet. I'm still watching Amazon to see can we get that 202 push. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that. Like I said, as far as Microsoft, we got to get back up towards 420. As far as Meta, we still got to get back above 570. For Tesla, we already know we got to get back up towards between 350 up to 360. Apple, hold that 230 level for that possible pushback on up towards that 233 level. Nvidia, we got to cross back above 140. But that's all the main ones I see. But Amazon's still looking good right now. Microsoft, we just got to get back above that 420. So really, just slow and steady. Like nothing really spectacular right now. I mean, we did get that nice little trend line bounce on SPY. That's nice. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. So I just still want to see if these buys can try to get that push back on up. So I'm gonna just still keep the faith on these bad boys. Now I'm gonna lose faith and we start to fall back underneath that 597. 597 back down to that 596.50. But right now 597 is holding at this moment. So I want to see can we get that push back up to 597.50. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled on that. So it just takes time, guys. I mean, like I said, don't rush the process. Definitely just keep your eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So, I mean, job well done, guys. Job well done. Caught that trend line bounce. Beautiful move on down. Beautiful move for my puts, guys, underneath that 598. Ran on down towards that 597, 596, down to 595.50 for the bounce back on up towards 597. Great job, man. Y'all are doing an excellent job, man. Y'all are killing it. Shout out to y'all, man. Man, shout out to Deck, man. Thank you so much, boss, man, for the platform, man. Appreciate you, boss. Love you to death, man. You already know I'm Tradecaster for life. I ain't going nowhere. I'm rocking and rolling with my team. Kato J, he already know. Gert, Seismic, I ain't going nowhere, guys. Until the wheels fall off. So I'll be right here, guys. Like I said, y'all need help with anything, I'm always here to help. Always here to help. Let me see. He said, put that downtrend line. He said, Spy, put that. That's what AK just said. So yeah, guys. Like I said, if we don't break above that 597, we don't break above that 597.50. This is where you can start to see that resistance come in, because you do have that 20 EMA right above your head. So we could get that little push again. If those buys don't get that push that we need back above that 597 for that possible 598 push, we could start to see a little bit of a little pull back down towards 597, back down towards that 596.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But that's going to be the area that's going to be in your way as of now after this bounce back on up, which is around that 597.50. You can see right here where my alert line is, 597.50, where we are starting to get stuffed at and starting to move back on down. So just keep your eyes peeled. So if you do lose that 597, we would definitely start to slowly pull back down to that 596.50. So keep your eyes peeled. Happy to make some cash today due to my averaging up. That's what I'm talking about, Kato. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to AK-47 for coming through. My brother from another mother. You already know what time it is. AK, you know what time it is. Shout out to you. Shout out. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Appreciate you. Yep, so as AK said, he said, put that trend line. He said, put that downtrend line in. Right here. Boom. Boom. So right underneath that 597.50, we can't get that push. We will start to get rejected at 597.50 on down to 597 itself, back down to possibly 596.50. So that'll be your main key area. We got to break that 597.50 in order to see that 598. So I agree with AK on that one. So we are getting a little bit of resistance right around that key level, because you already know how those 50-cent areas play out on SPY. We already know how that goes. We've been through this over and over and over again. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's see. Right around this 597.50. What can these buyers do? Can they give us the push? Because, I mean, you're above the 9 EMA. You're above the 9 EMA. You bounce back on top of that, utilizing that for support. You have room to run back up towards that 20 EMA, which is around, right now, the value of that one is around 597.60. So, if those bonds can hold 597, we can definitely try to get that push back up towards the upside. If we do lose 597, back down to possible 596.50 you go. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna put that trend line in as AK brought up. So let's see what the GOAT is talking about. I learned from the best, man. So yeah. So right now that 597.50, that's gonna be on your way. 597.50. If we can get those buys to push above 597.50, we go to 598, basically back up towards that VWAP. Therefore, that'll put the 9 EMA and that'll put the 20 EMA right underneath you. But right now, we're still getting rejected around 597.50. You all pushing back down into the 596. Slowly back on down. Keep your eyes peeled. So 597.50, guys. That's going to be the area that's going to be on your way as of now. We got to get that 597.50 push. 597.50 push. Right now, like AK has stated, shout out to AK. I mean, downtrend is still ensuing right now. We just got to get that. If we get that 597 push, that'll get us out of that downtrend setup. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Getting a little bit, like I said, we got rejected at that 597.50. We couldn't break it at this time. Let's see what happens. We'll see where we go from here, guys. We'll see what the buyers versus the sellers are going to do. So right now, we know the sellers have stepped in around the 597.50. We know buyers are trying to step in around 597 itself, almost thus putting you in almost like a 50-cent range in the channel. But again, if we do lose 597, 9 times out of 10, you will fall back down close to that 596.50 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's check it out. He said, I locked at the downtrend line. Since we didn't break it, we are 3 for 4. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Yeah, that 597.50, that's why I was calling that out, that area, because I had a feeling we was going to have a little bit of trouble as soon as we got close to that range. So let me see. 596.50. I'm sorry, 596.50 is what I set up. All right, 596.50, put an alert there. So between, almost like in a little dollar range between 597.50, 596.50. So we get that push. I mean, if those buys can step in and give us that 597 break, I mean, you got room to run up to 598. As long as we stand underneath 596.50, I mean, it's just going to kind of do a tug-of-war match between the 597.50 down to 597, where it's just going to ping-pong back and forth, until either the buyer step in aggressively or the seller step in aggressively. So right now, you're still kind of bouncing back and forth in a 50-cent range between 597.50 and 597 itself, because you cannot break above 597.50, nor can you crack and hold and stay underneath 597 itself. So we know where the buyers are at, we know where the sellers are at. So right now, we're in a 50-cent channel going back and forth until we either break out or we crack. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. I forgot to take my medicine. Dang it. I forgot to take my medicine. I gotta start drinking all that sweet tea too. Can't help it, man. That gold peak, man, be calling my name. That gold peak be on point. I can't help myself. And man, if y'all would go on my joy home, man, I got so many packets from every restaurant I done been to. Those splitter packets, those yellow packets, man, I got a whole like caseload. Every restaurant I go, boy, I'm grabbing them, boom, pocket. Turn 1 SPX, he said 595. You see, calls 0 TD DTE from 120 to 2. Ooh, damn. That's what I'm talking about, goodness gracious. That's what I'm talking about, boss. I mean, we still holding the levels at this moment. Again, we still holding in between 597 and 597.50. We just still kind of ping-ponging back and forth in a 50-cent range. It does look like the buyers want to push. I mean, it does. But we just got to see we have enough buying strength to give us that push. Basically back up towards the 597.50 up to that possible 598. So if they can give us that push that we need, again, that'll break us out of that downtrend. That'll get us right where that 20 EMA is, because right now you have the 9 EMA underneath your belt. So we get that push that we are that those buyers are trying to anticipate as far as up to 598. That'll then put the 20 EMA underneath your belt. So therefore you'll have two forms of support. So right now you're just kind of ping-ponging back in between these two indicators, between the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA, which is around the prices of $597.50 and $597 itself. So I mean, it does look like it's trying to set up for a squeeze, but let's see if we got enough buying power to push, because they are in a good area for a possible squeeze up. I mean, despite, even if you got a lot of resistance above your head, of course. I mean, you got the 20, you got the 598, you got the 50, and you got the VWAP. So, I mean, you do have some indicators above your head just sitting there chilling. But let's just see. I just want to see these buys get that push, attempt to get that push towards 597.50. That's really what I want to see. Because we're about, 20 cents away from that price point. So, I definitely want to see if those buys can give us that push up towards 597.50. So I still think they got a little. I think they have a little bit in the tank to push. I just want to see, can we get it? I just want to see if those buys gonna push, or if they're gonna give up the 597.50 to the sellers and 597 to the sellers and push it on back down towards 596.50. So right now, it look like buys are slowly trying to push, because I still got faith in these buys to give us that 597.50 push. I still have faith in it, guys. I still think we can possibly, I'm not saying that we're going to hold it, but I still think these buys can try to push up towards it. I just want to see if they're going to do it. I mean, we are testing that downtrend. That's going to be a strong downtrend line. Definitely a strong downtrend line, because not only do you have the downtrend, you got to think about it, it's damn near 3 forms of resistance, because you got the downtrend itself, you got the 597.50, and you also have the 20 EMA. So you have those 3 resistance lined up right above your head. So, excuse me, that's what I want to see. Can those buyers push still? Or will they give up and just go ahead and let those sellers take control of the situation? So right now, I'm still keeping on watch, because right now we're at 597.32. I just want to see. If them buyers going to do it. I just want to see if the buyers going to push. If not, they're going to give it up. Go back down to 597. Let's see. I'm keeping on watch. Definitely keep it on watch, guys. See where we go. We're in a little tight area right now. A little very tight area right now. Either we're going to push up, or we're going to get rejected and come right back down underneath that downtrend. Either we're going to break out of the downtrend, or we're going to, again, stay underneath the downtrend and pull right back down again. So, let's keep my eyes peeled. Right now, we're at around 597.28. I mean, we're still holding on 597. But if you cannot break out, the sellers will give it a little bit more aggressive, where you will pull back down to 597, possibly 596.50. So let's just see what's going to happen, because we are at a crucial area right now. It's very crucial. That can benefit either or. It can benefit the Bears. It can benefit the Bulls. Because Bulls, if they can get that push, they can utilize that trend line, turn that into support, bounce on top of that, push on up to 598. If you stay underneath 597.50, Bears going to come in, push it back down to 597, down to 596.50, where you're going to continue the downtrend channel back on down. So you got to keep your eyes peeled on that, because right now you are at a very crucial level. It is starting to show a little bit of weakness, because you are now back down into the 597 10s. So you're starting to get a little bit of weakness, because you cannot break out of that downtrend at this moment. Cannot break out of that downtrend just yet. Don't have enough buying strength still. Let's see what's about to happen, guys. Next candle just started. Let's see what's about to happen. Are we going to try to push up, or are we about to get rejected and come right back down underneath that 597 range? Let's see what's going to happen, guys. Let's see. Right now, still nothing. Still getting weak. Here we go, 597.10. Let's see. Crack 597. If those bears continuously keep you underneath 597, I'm telling you, going right back down close towards that 596.50 range. So right now, you are getting rejected. Trend line, see that? Downtrend set up. Get rejected. The downtrend set up. Buyers have not stepped in. Still getting rejected. Buyers have not stepped in. Still have not stepped in. Nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet. I'm still watching everything else. Amazon, still nothing yet. Tesla's still trying to get that bounce. It is holding at 350. Trying to get on top, stay on top of 350. Needs to hold that for that push back up to 355. As far as Microsoft, we do need to get back above 420, of course. Gotta get back above 420. We already know for NVIDIA, gotta get back above 140. Apple, I just know these prices by heart now. Apple, we gotta definitely hold 230 for the possible push back up to 233. What was the other one? Meta. Oh, Meta's 570. Back above 570. So no go on Meta. That's not happening. Amazon just got to hold that 200 range for the possible push back up to 202. Like I said, NVIDIA, we got to get back above 140. So still no go on that. You're just still getting a further fade on down for a possible move back down towards that 136. Apple, hold that 230 level for the possible push back on up towards that 233 to 233 level. Nothing yet. Tesla, got to get back above 350 for the possible push up to 355 to 360. Nothing on that. So nothing at this moment lining up just yet. Nothing just standing out right now. Nothing at all standing out right now. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on Amazon. I still want to see what Amazon is going to do. Between Amazon and Microsoft, really. I want to keep my eyes peeled on those two. Because Meta, nothing yet. That's just still fading. SPY, still want to see if we're going to get the downtrend breakout or will we get rejected. Fall back underneath 597 and start to pull back down towards 596.50 and so forth. Because you are in a very, very, very crucial area right now. Again, you stay underneath the trend line. That's going to benefit the bears. Another pullback is coming. In another way, you can break above the downtrend. Those bulls can utilize that trend line for support because you'll be crossing from the bearish side now over to the bullish side. So even though it's on a diagonal line, you gotta still utilize that as if that's support and resistance. So underneath that line still, that's still considered bearish, right? That's still considered bearish. This is the bear side underneath the purple line. Now when you cross the purple line, you're going from bearish to bullishness because now you're going from utilizing this for possible support where you can utilize that to push on up towards the upside. So I still think that the bulls possibly can have it. I'm still trying to have faith in these bulls for that possible 597.50 push. I still think because they slowly trying to get it, but I want to see if they're going to take advantage of it because they got the opportunity because you are slowly breaking that downtrend. I still think they got that they still got room to push up towards 597.50. I still think. I got faith in these these bulls, man. Let's see. I want to see if they're going to get it. I got faith. Let me see. Let's see. Can they get it? Because they are in a tight situation because you are in between two indicators. You got the 9 EMA and you got the 20 EMA. 20 EMA is right above your head. The 9 EMA is right below you. So you kind of right in the middle of these two. So it's like, which way are we going? Once those two indicators close off together, which way are we actually turning? Are we going to start to curl up together? Or are we going to start to go back down together? So once those indicators get closer and closer towards one another, it's going to go on one powerful move, either up or down. One of them is about to take place. But right now, we do have those buys slowly pushing. Where we at? I just want to see it hit because I still think those bulls can push towards that 597.50. I just want to see because I know, again, you got a lot of resistance above your head. I just want to see if we're going to hit it. Oh, let's see. One cent. Let's go. 597.49. 597.49. What you gonna do, boo? Told you. I told you. I told you. 597.50. I told you I had faith in them bulls. I had faith in them. Man. And I told y'all, I had faith in them. As long as they held that 597, they had the room to push. Now, will it hold? It's up to the buyers, but I had a feeling they was going to still push up towards that 597.50. We got it. Gert, we got it. 597.50. I just wanted to see it hit. Because I just had a feeling they're going to push because there's no way you go up that close and not touch that 597.50 price point. I was like, man, no way. You go up that high and be like, I'm going to turn back. So we hit it, guys. We want to hit that 597.50 push. Boom. Got it. Got that bad boy. Like I said, now will it hold is up to the buyers because they got to stay above 597 itself, which they're already doing. Now the next key area that they need to hold is 597.50. But you also, like I said, guys, we do have that 20 EMA above your head right now that's going to act as resistance. So we're going to have to get above that 20 EMA, meaning you're going to have to get above that 597.50. So if we get above that 597.50, not only will you have the 9 EMA underneath you, now you're going to have the 20 EMA underneath you. From that point, you'll have room to push up to 598. So after 598, you'll have a little bit of room to push up towards where that 50 is sitting at. That's around 598.20ish, yeah, somewhere in that bracket. So right now, bulls are trying to cross over towards the bullish side of this trend line. So you can clearly see they're trying to break out of that downtrend, trying to stay on this side of the field because they know this side of the field is bulls. This side of the field is bears. So I just want to see how these buys are going to hold up. I want to see, because right now they are pushing. They slightly pushing right now. They're definitely trying to hold. They just got to get back above the 597.50. Hold that 597.50 range. You have room to possibly push up towards 598 itself. So I just want to see, can they do it? I want to see if these buys going to do it. Because right now you're slowly trying to break out of this downtrend. Slowly trying to break out of it. What we got left on this candle? Still got some time. So, I mean, it can still go either which way because, I mean, sellers can step in and push it right back on down. You drop. Buyers can come back in, utilize this for that possible squeeze and that push on up where we can have somewhat of an in-like pattern. But right now, it's still kind of in between. It's like, not really doing too much still. So, right now, you moved up another 50 cents. So, right now, you're still kind of battling around. Again, if they can hold 597.50, then now you'll be in somewhat of a channel, 597.50 up to 598. So, if they can hold 597.50, then we can focus on this 50 cent push, possible push on up to 598 itself. Right now, we're still battling around 597.50, still trying to battle that price point. So, right now, it's kind of like you're in a channel. You're in a channel of 597, 597.50 to 598 in a way. So, 597.50 being your middleman. You hold 597.50, then you can focus on the higher price points, 598, 599 up to 598 itself. If you stay underneath 597.50, then you have to focus on the lower price points. I said 598. 597.40, 597.30, 597.20, and so forth. So right now, 597.50 is going to be your middleman. Again, that's the decider. Hold above 597.50, you got room to run up to 598. Below 597.50, you got room to run back down to 597 itself. So 597.50 is going to be your decider. You hold above it, you go up. Stay below it, you go down. Point blank. Point blank. So in other words, if I take, all right, let's do this. So if I take, let me darken these out, and let's just say we're gonna just do this for the sake of the argument. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken this out, and we're gonna focus on a dollar channel. We're gonna focus on a dollar channel. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken all of these out, right? And we're gonna just focus on a dollar channel as long as we can hold. We good. So let's see. Let's darken all these out real quick, and we're gonna focus on this one particular channel that we are possibly in. I'm gonna take away 96 and let me move 96 up to 97. I'm gonna move that up to 97. I'm gonna put that green because that'll be the possible support line. So move that up as of now. Boom, there you go. And then we're going to utilize 598 as red because that'll be your top. And 597.50 as the decider. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this, put that red because that's going to be your top area. Boom, there you go. And then we're going to make a duplicate copy and make that bad boy yellow because that's going to be the middleman. So let's do this, and see where we go from here. So let's do 597.50. Put that yellow, because that'll be the middle. Oh, I ain't gonna do that. Put that yellow. And there go your decider. Boom, there it is. Now, you see it? You're in the dollar channel, right? Dollar channel. Tops, 598. Bottoms, 597. Middleman, 597.50. Above 597.50, you have room to run up to 598. Below 597.50, you got room to run right back on down to 597 itself. So right now, you're just somewhat of like in a dollar channel, in a sense. So just think of it in that nature. 597.50 is going to be your decider. Again, above it, room to run up. Below it, room to come right back down. Point blank. So, just keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, see where we go. We have slowly broken out of that downtrend setup. What we got left? 5 minutes. As long as those buys can hold on this side of that trend line, you're on the bullish, possible bullish side of things. It's when you fall back underneath that trend line, then you go back to the bearish side of things, because that means you'll go back underneath 597.50, what you're doing now, down 597 itself, down to 596.50, and so forth, where you start to lose value versus gain value. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Because right now, you're still having trouble where? 597.50. Buyers are still having trouble trying to hold above 597.50. So that, in other words, that's still holding up as resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So if we continuously stay getting rejected underneath that, we'll slowly start to trickle on down to 597. So just keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. It's 597.50. We have not broken out still. Still have not broken out of that price point. So keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, keep it on watch, guys. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go from this point. See where we go from this point. Still watching these. Amazon, still waiting on that 202. Seeking those buys step in and give us that 202 push. As far as Microsoft, still want to see can those buys give us that 420 push. Meta, nothing. Tesla, just gotta get back above 350 for sure. So get focused back in that channel. So right now, nothing, still fading. So nothing at this moment. Nothing at this moment, guys. Nothing at this moment. All right. How's that other stock doing? What was QUBT? How's that one looking? I haven't been on it since this morning. That's still holding up, or we started to pull back from that? Let me take a look at it real quick. Let's see. Oh, dang, I didn't realize I was on, I had the wrong chat box. I apologize. I just realized I seen Dex chat box. My bad. I apologize. Sorry. All right, we back to normal. My apologies. Seismic, my bad. I didn't realize I had Dex chat set up on my thing. My mistake. My fault. I was watching his at the same time. My apologies. Here we go. All right, how we looking on this bad boy? What we looking like? Have we we faded. Damn, we faded back on down from what, 920? Nice little fade back on down. Lost that 875. Back on down to 650. That bad boy started fading back. So let's see. You crack that 650 down to $6 you go. When we start to tumble over. Oh yeah, you definitely about to be tumbling over. You be definitely tumbling over now. Right off that mountain. Boom. Back on down towards possibly these lows around $5. Let's see. So nothing on that. Right now, SPY still trying to hold that 597 level. Still trying to hold, but let's see. Because again, what's stopping you is that 597.50. 597.50 on those as far as bulls. Bears are still protecting that level. So they're not only protecting 598 level, now they're protecting 597.50 level. So if y'all notice, they keep going down. Every price, they keep going down. Like every single price, 50-cent prices. 598, took them out. 597.50, trying to keep them under. 597 itself, they're going to be going after that next. So keep that on watch. So the bulls cannot break above 597.50. All those bears are going to do is just keep taking over territory. Or thus, if the bears cannot crack this level, that'll keep us in a channel. So let's see. If those buyers can hold 597, hold it all out. I'm talking all the way till the bell, until the market close. That'll keep us in a channel going into tomorrow. But however, if we do lose 597.50, we will be pulling back down to 596. 50 itself down to 596, all the way down to 595. We'll start to just continue this downtrend on down. So right now we're in this little channel at this moment. We're in this little channel. Remember, we're in this dollar channel from 597, 598, middleman 597.50. So keep that on watch. SPY said 596.70, 597.60 sandwich, break either down. Yeah, exactly. So that's what, and I was saying the same exact thing, Seismic. So I'm like, it can go either which way. Right now, it'll be in the bears' favor only because with the buyers, especially being in this channel, the bears have two over one. And what I mean by that is the bears have 598 and they also have 597.50. The bulls at this point in time only have 597. So now, if the bulls can get back above 597.50, now they can switch the play back around. Now there'll be a 2-on-1 because that means now the buyers will have two forms of support because you'll have 597, 597.50, with only leaving the bears with only that one price point, which is 598. So right now, bears are winning at this moment because they have two price points versus the bulls, they have one price point. So if the bulls could get that 597.50 push, that takes the possession away from the bears, where the bears are only left with one, which is 598. So if we get that re-break above 597.50, not only will the bulls have 597, they will also have 597.50 for the possible push on up, basically on up to 598. Thus, still keeping them on this side of the bullish territory. Because again, anything above that line here, bulls. Anything below that line, bears. You can clearly see. You run on up, you get rejected. You run on up, you get rejected. But look what happened. You broke above that level. So now you're going from the bearish side of things to possibly the bullish side of things. You're crossing over. So keep your eyes peeled. So as long as those bulls can hold that key level, stay above that trend line, they definitely can start to push back on up and retest 597.50 for the possible push on up to 598 itself. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled to see now can those bulls give the push now that it crossed over the downtrend for the possible push on up towards the upside. So let's see. If they can take away that 597.50, they definitely got room to push up to 598. So right now they slowly pushing, slowly. It's not nothing dramatic just yet though. Nothing dramatic just yet. So what I'm gonna do is let me set up an alert for the possible. I'm not saying they're gonna get it, but possible if bulls were to step in and definitely take control, you'll get that run on up to 598. But the main part that I'm watching is still 597.50. I'm still watching to see who's gonna have complete control of that level here. Right now, the bears are not trying to let those bulls cross. Or even if they do try to cross, it doesn't hold. So watch that 597.50 because every time they go up, those bears push you right back on down. So just keep it on watch 597.50, which I told you guys is going to be your decider. Underneath 597.50, you got room to run back on down. Above 597.50, you have room to run on up. So right now, where are we at? Underneath 597.50. So that means that we have a little bit of resistance right here. Because we have not been able to break above that key price point and hold. Because look at the bodies of the candles. None of the bodies of the candles have crossed over and held above 597.50. Yes, we may have wicks, but we don't have the bodies of the candles closing above that price point, which means that that area is holding up as strong resistance. Every time you run on up, bears come on in. Run on up, bears come in. Run on up, bears come in. Run on up, bears come in. None of the bodies of the candles are closing above that price point. So that means that the bears still have somewhat of control over 597.50. So that means that, again, not only do they have 598, they are also trying to take control of 597.50. So you got to keep your eyes peeled on that. And not just that, now they also have the 20 EMA working with them, holding up as what? Resistance. Because you got to think about it. With that 20 EMA lining up with that 597.50, that's doubling the resistance. So that's making it a little bit more, even more tougher to break above that key level. So that means that you're going to have strong buying pressure to blast past those key levels. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I mean, can bulls step in and give us a squeeze? They could. It's still a possibility. Do we have the opportunity? Do we have the ability to get rejected and get a pull back on down? Still could. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see who's going to take control. Right now, at this moment, while we are underneath 597.50, bears have control. Bears have complete control until we can get above that key level, take away their price point and that territory away from them for the possible move on up towards 598. So you got to keep that on watch. Right now, 597.50, 597.50, 597.50, 597.50 resistance. Because we cannot break and hold above that that price point, which means that that's going to add weakness, that's going to wear out the buyers, pushing them thus back on down towards that 597 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that. See the long upper shadows? Selling pressure, selling pressure. So that means every time they go around 597.50, bears come in protecting that key area. So keep it on watch. Now again, if we have enough buying strength, we can definitely take that area away from the bears, but we're going to have to go on a nice move on up to get away from that price point, to get away from that price point, and to get us above these areas that's holding you down as resistance as well. So that means we'll have to pretty much clear 599 because that's going to put everything else underneath us. All your price points, all your indicators, VWAPs or whatever, if those bulls were to get that not 599 push, that'll clear you away from all this resistance that we're having trouble at right now. So definitely just keep your eyes peeled on that, around that 597.50 at this moment, because again, that's going to be your decider whether we're going to continue to go up in some type of way towards 598, or we come right back on down. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch, see where we go from here. Oh man, sinuses, sinuses getting on my nerves, man. That jumpy, It's like I didn't try. Where's my Vicks inhaler? Oh crap! I think I left it in the bathroom. Chunk. That's about right. Cause my nose started to get starting to stuff up again. I hate that crap. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Let me go get my Vicks inhaler because I'm just trying to get all this out of my system. I do apologize because I'm starting to feel it, starting to get stuffy again. So do excuse me. I'll be right back, guys. Let me run and just clear my nose and get my Vicks inhaler so I can breathe properly. But I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. And again, guys, if you want your name to be personalized, as far as Gert, Jennifer's, Greg, and Nadia, again, is when you give subs. And like I said, super chat, super thanks. You'll get this personal acknowledgement that we've now designed. So again, shout out to General's Greg, shout out to Gert, and shout out to Nadia. So again, if you want your name to appear on there, guys, once you give subs, boom, we'll have your name lit up and good to go. But thank y'all so much for everything y'all been doing for us so far. Thank you so much. But let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Let me give me a tissue and everything, get myself clean and cleared on it. But I'll be right back. Appreciate you guys. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. We back in the building. Had to get my nose clean. 'Cause, man, like I said, I'm still kind of stuffy. I mean, it's getting better, though. Not as sick as I was last week. Man, oh, God. I don't know how much medicine I was taking. I feel like I was drunk. NyQuil, Dayquil, Motrin, and everything else I was trying to take, man. I was trying to get myself better. Especially before Thanksgiving, man, because I got to eat. Because one thing I can't stand, being sick with bad allergies and you can't taste that food right. Oh my God, if that don't drive me crazy, man, that drive me nuts. Oh, I can't stand. That's the only one thing I hate about allergies is that it throws your taste buds off. Like you can't enjoy food like you want to, man. It's like, ugh, I hate it. But it's all good though, man. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still getting rejected underneath that 597.50, pushing on down towards 597 again, guys. Again, you lose 597, they'll put you right back into that downtrend, guys. Right back down towards that 596.50 range. Keep it on watch. So you see right here, 597.50 is holding you down for resistance, holding down. Bears are taking over 597, 597.50, 597.50. So they already took over 598. Now down to 597.50. And you already know what's next. They're going to attack after that. It's going to be around 597. So their goal is to slowly push you on down over and over and over. So let's keep that on watch. Because the minute you crack 597 and back in that trend line, that's going to get those bears excited, those sellers excited to come in even more aggressive. Right now, we haven't cracked it just yet. We're still holding that 597 floor. But the minute we start to crack and go underneath 597.50 and that downtrend, that's going to excite those sellers even more. You're going to have pretty much more of an aggression selling coming up. So let's just see. So right now we're still balancing. Slightly above 597. 597 we're still slightly balancing out. Again, it's when those sellers come in and take out that 597. Because you got to remember, guys, the only thing that's holding them up at this moment is that 9 EMA. If they lose that 9 EMA, you're losing all your indicators. Basically, everything's going to start to go right back against you. You already got the VWAP that you're underneath. You already got the 50 SMA that you're already underneath. You got the 20 that you're underneath. And if you lose that 9 EMA, that's going to add more towards your resistance levels. And that 9 EMA is just slowly sitting right here. Those buyers are trying to hold that for dear life. But the minute you lose that 9 EMA, that's going to go against you. 597 is going to go back into resistance where more sellers will start to step in. More sellers will start to step in. And once we start to crack slowly underneath that 597 level. So keep your eyes peeled. The reason why this hasn't got aggressive yet, because you're still holding that 597 level for right now. But watch as we start to slowly crack 597, go back underneath it. If we, like I said, if those bears do come in aggressive, watch, you'll see. Because that'll put you right back underneath that downtrend. Right back underneath that downtrend. Still nothing on Amazon. Still nothing on Microsoft. Still, like I said, you're still fading on Tesla still. Tesla's still trying to hold that 347.50 level. Crack that, you're going right back on down, which we could see 45 level. So that's a possibility. Crack that 347.50 on down to 346 to possibly down to 345 if they do not hold this level. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time. You definitely want to hold this key level to get your way back up towards 350. If not, you're going to slowly, because I mean, you're still on a downtrend setup as of now. I mean, you got this high here, lower high here, lower high here. It's just setting up for pretty much a downtrend setup already as it is. So definitely just keep that on watch. Because you lose that 347.50 level, on down to 346 you go, to 345 you go. So right now, Tesla's even on a downtrend right now. You can clearly see that Tesla's on this little downtrend setup. No, it ain't the most perfect setup, but you can clearly see it. But right now, again, somewhat of in a downtrend-like position, almost in a descending wedge. So again, you crack that, on down you go this way. I'm just letting you know. So I will put an alert for 345 if we so happen to crack. Because that does look pretty weak, and that does look like it could be aiming to crack. So I'm just letting you know, just in case. Just in case. Alright, go back down. We go ahead and turn on my alert, and here we go. For that possibility, if you crack that key level, keep that on watch. As far as Microsoft goes, if you do lose 415, you will be pulling back on down towards the low areas, closer towards that 410ish area. So again, you gotta stay afloat of 415. You lose that, on down you go to 314, 414, 413, down to possibly 410. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Anything else though? Apple's still turning. Again, you lose 230 on down to 229, and basically back down to 228. You go on that one. Nvidia 136. You're almost to that level. So right now, I don't see no strong nothing. I don't see no strong movements right now. Meta's still falling down close to that 555 level. So you're still pulling back on that bad boy. So down to 555, you go towards that key mark. So nothing, I mean, everything's starting to fade right now. So nothing yet. I don't see anything yet. So we set that for 555, sorry. 555 level on Meta. All right. Tesla, again, you lose that 347.50 on down to 346 to possibly 345 you go. Apple, like I said, you lose that 230 back on down to 229 or possibly 228 you go. Let's see. So let's set up for Apple. Let's see what can we set up. 229. That's where we at right now. See, Apple, you got room to fall down to 229.50 down to 229 itself. Okay, let's see. Right, so 229.50 down to 229 to possibly 228.50. If we do lose that key level 230, I'm telling you right now, you gotta hold 230. You lose that, on down you go. Cause that's gonna play a major role as far as Apple. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all these bad boys set. Oh, my bad. I set it up wrong. I know, I had a feeling I did that too. Alright, cool, go back. See, 229, that'll be below that level. Yep, that's what I need. And set my alert for this bad boy here, and boom. There we go. There we go. Down to 228.50, down to 228 itself, and that's going to be the main area, 228. Because that's the area we broke out of to get to 230. So again, you lose 230, you got room to fall right back down towards that 228 level. If those sellers do step in aggressive, so just letting you guys know ahead of time, just in case we crack that 230, you're going down closer towards that 229.50. Down to 229 on down to 228. Nvidia, I already said it. 136. Got room to fall to that key level, which you're almost there, about 50 cents off from that bad boy. SPY, crack that 597 on down to that 596.50. Back down you go, down to 596 itself. Just keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, it seems like everything is in a pullback stage right now. Excuse me. Alright, Microsoft, I'm gonna set one up for 415 on the downside because everything's starting to look a little weak right now. I don't see no strength at this moment. It's starting to get a little weak on all stocks right now. So just keep your eyes peeled on those key levels. So 415 for sure. Crack 415, you got room to fall down to 414, all the way down to possibly 410. Let me see, how far can Nvidia drop if we do lose this 36? Can we go all the way back down to the 130 range? Let me take a look at that real quick on how far can Nvidia fall if we was to lose that 136 level. Let's see, because that means that's still showing weakness for sure. 136. Alright, go back a little bit more. Let me see. How much further can this bad boy fall? That'll be around 132.50, around this little area. Got this here. Because you'll crack all the way down to 135 itself, half dollar mark. Lose 135, then you start to slowly trickle down this way. So, do I have one set for 135 already? I should have dollar mark for sure. Yep, I do have 135. Okay, so I got 136, 135. Okay, so I do already have one set up. All right. Cool. So that's all I needed to know. Alright, that'll work. Oh shoot, my chat box. I always keep forgetting about that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm too busy watching this, trying to read these setups right now. Alright. So guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, to go over any tickers or anything, let me know so we can go over it. Like I said down here, guys, I do have 6. I have Tesla, Meta, Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, and Amazon. So I still have these 6 bad boys. I know I'm still missing Google and SMCI for sure. I know I'm still missing those 2. I was trying to figure out how can I add 3. God dang, it's gonna be too much. I don't know if I do that, it's gonna, because I have to create another. Let me see if I can create a 3rd one to put Google and SMCI. I'm trying to see how can I do this. Let me see without making it easy for me to flip to them. That should work, right? No, I don't think so. Nah, it ain't gonna work because if I flip that one, this one gonna be blocked. I ain't gonna be able to get to it. See? I ain't gonna be able to get to it. That's the only pain in the butt part with this. That's why it's hard. That's why I just double stack them instead of triple stacking them because it'd be a little bit more difficult to get to. All right. So right now it's still fading. And the only one that's still trying to hold is Amazon. Amazon is still trying to hold. Got to hold 200, like I said. But the main thing we got to get back above is 202. 202 for the possible push up to 204 to 205. Nvidia, like I said, you lose that 36, 9 times out of 10, you pulling down to 35, 135. Because you're starting to slowly lose that 136.50 already as it is. You're already struggling with that. Yeah, like I said, the only one that seems to be holding is Amazon. It's like the only main one I see is holding. Let me see. Let me try to look at Google real quick. How Google doing? Google. Oh yeah, that 150, 170.50 level. We gotta get back above that for sure. Right now, that's on the downtrend. You can clearly see that on Google. Google's downtrending for sure. I don't see anything else like really just Only one I see is holding is Amazon. It's the only one I see holding. Everything else just seems like to be fading right now. What about SMCI? SMCI, we got to get back above 38 up to that 40-ish mark. We know that. So right now he's still fading on down slightly on that one, so no go on that either. It's not a lot of strength right now. It's still weakness. What did I have set up on this? That was it Meta? Yeah, Meta. Yeah, Meta set up on that one. Alright, cool. So Meta's still fading. Nothing on Meta yet. That's the only one that seems to be holding. Is Amazon. It's the only one. Everything else is just fading on down right now. Meta's trying to bounce, but still got some ways to go because you got to get back above 560 and still got to get back above 570 itself. Apple's still trying to hold above 230. Lose 230 again, you got room to fall back down to 229 to 228. Amazon is the only one that seems stable right now. It's the only one I see for sure. I still think that the spot looks like it wants to crack that 597 and start. It looks like it wants to pull back this way. I mean, it just looks weak. Again, unless those buys come in aggressive and hold that 597 for a possible push, a squeeze. But other than that, I mean, it looked like in due time you may lose that 597 level back down to that 596.50 level, because you still have not broken above 597.50 yet. So still no go on that. Just sideways right now in a 50-cent channel. 597, 597.50. You're just back in this little channel here. So nothing yet. Just gonna still keep it on watch though. But again, you lose that 9 EMA, I guarantee you're gonna be losing that 597. So it's up to these buyers. What these buyers are gonna do? They gotta hold these two. I mean, while they do have this right now, they need to hold the 597, hold that 9 EMA, with a possible pushback on up to 597.50. But they have to hold it. If not, you're going right back down this way. See what I mean? Look. See? Amazon's still pushing. Amazon's still pushing. It's the only one I see that's that's really trying to fight to go up. But we definitely gotta get that break back above 202 though, for sure. Because that'll give us that inverted head and shoulders pattern. Like I said, we get back above 202, we can start the setup for the inverted head and shoulders. But we gotta get above 202. Gotta get back above 202 for sure to give us that inverted head and shoulders pattern. See right about here, because you got a shoulder here. Oh, let me move it over a little bit. Can I move it over? Might have to move it over. Let me I know what I'm gonna do. Hold up, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Hold on, guys. Let me hurry up and get that 180 for what is it, Amazon? Yeah, for Amazon. Like I said, we get back above 202. I mean, you could be possibly setting yourself up for a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. That'd be about right here. Let me go back. Amazon. Come on. There we go. Yeah, right here. See right here, 202. So you got that left shoulder here, right? You got that left shoulder here, 202. Then you got the head that came down around the 196 to close to 195.50 area. Then you want to reclaim it. So if those buyers can get back on top of that 202 level, they'll be forming the right shoulder where we can see an possible inverted head and shoulders from that 202, run back on up toward that 205 level to possibly 210 level. We can definitely start to see that reversal of a downtrend going into an uptrend. So definitely got to get back above 202 to get the ball rocking and rolling, because that'll start an uptrend transition soon on Amazon, where we could definitely see more upside from 202 to 205 to possibly 210 itself. So to get the ball rolling, we definitely got to get back above 202. Hold that level, then up to 205. Hold that level for the possible push up to 210 itself. So I do have my alert set for 202. I do have my alert set for 205. For the possible transition from this pullback on down, basically back up to an uptrend. So we just gotta keep our eyes peeled on that, because right now Amazon is slowly pushing towards that 202 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So that's the only one that seems to be holding still at this moment is Amazon. So Amazon still got room to push up towards that 202. So you're about almost 50 cents away from 202 level. As far as 597 still holding. 597 still holding. Still holding on that level. So he's still in this 50 cent range. 597, 597.50. But buyers are holding. Buyers are definitely holding. Still holding above that VWAP. I mean, above the 9 EMA. So it seemed like what they're trying to do, it seemed like they're trying to hold up as the 9 EMA moves up. So it seems like those buyers are trying to hold to try to get that 9 EMA to move up with that 20 EMA to kind of create like a squeeze on up, which will be above 597.50. So if they can hold these levels while that 9 EMA slowly moves up, that's creating somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze above that 597.50 if that's what those buyers are trying to do. As you can slowly see that 9 EMA slowly moving up, trying to get closer towards that 597.50. Because what look like what they're trying to do is okay. You see right here between the 9 EMA and the 20 where you got like this big gap. So if you notice, as we're moving over this way, that gap, all that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So you got the 9 EMA, you got the 20 EMA coming down, and you got the 9 EMA moving up, kind of creating a move like this that's putting you in a tighter space. So it seems like your 9 EMA is going up while your 20 is going down, trying to create that crossover. So it seems like as the buyers already are having the 9 EMA underneath them, it seems like now they're trying to cross over on that 20. So if they can cross over on that 20, that'll create somewhat of a squeeze right out of that 597.50. But right, we just got to get them to push. We got to see that push. Because you're still in between the two indicators. The 20 and the 9. You're still in between. You're still going back and forth, ping-ponging back and forth in between those two indicators. So let's see right here. Watch if I stretch out a little bit. You see the 9 EMA slowly trying to creep its way up. Slowly trying to creep its way up towards where that 20 is. So it's like this. They're trying to hold a certain price point to allow that 9 EMA to meet up with that 20. So it looks like that's what they're trying to do. It's like they're trying to hold as that 9 EMA moves up to try to meet that 20, creating a squeeze to tighten out this gap right here in between the 20 and the 9. We see all this space back and forth. But if you notice, as we're going this way, that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. It's like it's damn near about to close off. So as long as those buyers can hold, that's going to make that 9 EMA move up. So now the next level looks like they're trying to get it to move up is around 597.25. Because what's the value of it right now? 597.18. Between 597.18, 597.19. So it looks like what they're trying to do is get that value of that indicator to move up into the 20s. So it's like the more that it's elevating up, the more it's getting it to help SPY push up. So notice that. Notice right here. See how that 9 EMA is going up? And every single candle right above it is just holding up, like it's trying to go on some type of ascending triangle squeeze, utilizing that 9 EMA, almost creating something like this. Let me draw it out if y'all can see it. Almost something like this to this nature. So let me do away with this. Let me do away with this trend line for right now. We'll put it back later. Almost something like this, guys, when it's trying to create something of this nature. So take that line. Let me try to match it as much as possible. Alright. It's like they're trying to get that 9 EMA to curl up like this. It's like they're trying to get it to do this. See that? See how they're trying to utilize that 9 EMA to create like almost like an ascending triangle squeeze right at that 597.50 level. You notice that? They're trying to get that bad boy to curl up so it can create a squeeze. So therefore, they can bypass 597.50. They can bypass the 20 EMA. You notice that? Now you gapped up. So you notice that? See what I mean? Look at that indicator. Look, that indicator's doing this. I didn't mean to hit my mic, but that indicator's doing this. See that? It's like scooping up. It's scooping up closer and closer towards that 597.50, almost creating an ascending triangle squeeze. You notice that? You keep gapping up. Instead of gapping down, you're actually gapping up. It's like they're trying to create a squeeze in between this 9 EMA and that 20 EMA. So they're trying to get that. I know what the buyers are trying to do. The buyers are trying to get that squeeze this way. Because if they do that, that'll scoop the 20 EMA right underneath you. So that'll turn to 3 levels of support. Because if they can get that 9 EMA to move up towards that 597.50, that'll be 1. The 597.50 itself, that's 2. The 20 EMA, that's 3. So if they're doing what I think they're doing, they're gonna try to create a squeeze between the 9 EMA, 595, 597.50 level, and that 20 EMA where you squeeze that way. So they're trying to create a squeeze. Slowly trying to create a squeeze to break themselves out of that 597.50. Because you see how many times they kept trying and kept getting rejected. So if you notice now, that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter now. You notice that? Like those buyers are trying to create the ascending triangle squeeze, utilizing those indicators for indicator squeeze up that way. So it look like that's what they're gearing up to do. That's what it looked like. Let me see if I'm right on it. Let me see if they can get it. If they can get it. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it just looked like that's what those buyers are trying to do. I'm trying to fix this. I'm trying to fix it as much as possible. I'm trying to line it up with it as perfectly as possible. If I can get it. Hold up. Let me see. Yeah, almost something like an ascending triangle pattern. You notice that? But utilizing that 9 EMA to do it. You notice how it's just slowly curling? Almost like it wants to do that. Kind of like match what my line is doing. So it seems like that's what they're trying to do. It just slowly curl. It's just slowly gapping up, closer and closer and closer towards that 597.50 level. Now it could go any which way, because it could be an ultimate bear trap, or it could be an ultimate bull trap. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen as we slowly creep up in this ascending triangle-like pattern. I mean, do you guys see it though? Even if I take this line away, do y'all see it? Like if I take this off. So you notice that? You notice that it's slowly trying to create an ascending triangle pattern going this way? Like it's trying to close it off. Like it's slowly trying to close it off. But if I add my line, you can clearly see it. See that? It looked like that's what it's slowly trying to create, is an ascending triangle squeeze. A slow squeeze right in this little area here for a possible push. But I want to see if we got enough buyers to do it. Because right now you're just slowly gapping up, slowly gapping up, slowly gapping up. Your space is getting tighter, 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 tighter. 9 EMA is curling on up. You got your 20 EMA moving on down, creating some type of an indicator squeeze in between this little section here. So, I mean, it could go either which way, but if the buyers have enough strength, they can squeeze it. If not, that's gonna go against them. It's gonna go right back on down. So I just want to see. I want to see if that's what they're trying to do. Cause like you're getting into a tighter squeeze, but I'm trying to see if they have enough buyers to do it. Cause I see what they're trying to do. It's just do they have enough buying volume to do it? Cause that's why every time you pull back, buy your step in. Pull back, buy your step in. Pull back, buy your step in. It's like they protecting this key level. Now they moved on up towards this 597.20. So they're creating a higher low build, closer and closer and closer towards that 597.50 level. So it's like they're slowly trying to creep their way towards this, trying to break out of that 597.50. But the question is, do they have enough buyers to do it? That's the $1 million question. Do we have enough buyers to give them that squeeze that they're anticipating on trying to do? To squeeze their way this way? Because if not, you'll go right back down. But right now, it's on a slow build, higher low, higher low, higher low. Y'all notice that? Look at those candles. Every candle's like a higher low, higher low, higher low, trying to get that 597.50 breakout. But again, the $1 million question is, do they have enough strength to do it? Do they have enough strength to do it? So again, as we getting tighter and tighter in this wedge, it's going to be either two things. It's going to either be an ultimate bull trap, or it's going to be an ultimate bear trap. One of the two is about to take place. Because I don't want to lie to you, say which way. I mean, it does look like it's set up to want to go up, but we have to see the strength of those buyers step in and give it to us. If not, it can still work in a bear's favor. Well, because the fact is, you still haven't broken above 597.50. Where bears can come in, set up a bull trap, and then yank you right back on down. So that's why I want to see what's about to happen as we are getting tighter and tighter and tighter this wedge. Something is about to take place. I just can't say which way it's going. I mean, but you have two opportunities. You know, I mean, again, if the bears, we have enough buying strength, bulls can push up. If that buying strength is not there, those bears can still utilize that 597.50 and squeeze it right back on down. So let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see. Something is about to take place as we getting tighter and tighter and tighter in this wedge. Chris Miller, thank you so much for the
Chris Miller subscribed boss. To YouTube.
So I got tongue tied. Thanks so much for subscribing, boss. Appreciate you, boss. Have a blessed one, man. Thank you so much. So if y'all notice, look how it's creeping up. Slowly creeping on up. So that's why I want to see, do we have enough buyers? Is that buying volume enough to give us the squeeze that could get us out of that 597.50 up to that 598? Again, or will bears step in, still protect that 597.50 and actually reverse it right back on down? So let's just see who's about to win this battle in between this area as we getting tighter and tighter and tighter into the squeeze. Something is about to take place between bears and bulls. One of them. Which one is who's about to win?
What do you see NVDA about to do?
Nvidia, boss, I was just talking about that. Nvidia. Right now we're fading. Right now we're definitely fading, boss, because the main area that we needed to stay on top of, for sure, was that 140. Because at one point we were in somewhat of a inverted head and shoulders pattern, but we wound up losing that pattern and wound up fading on off. Let me go back to it real quick. Let me go to my 180 chart. We were just talking about that not too long ago. Let me go back to it real quick, boss. Because again, if we lose that 136, we have room to fall down to 135. Because that'll put you at the $half mark. Because now that you lost 140, now you're back in the 130 ranges. Now you have to think about, you have to look at it from a $10 standpoint. You got 140 as your top, you got 135 as your mid, and you got 130 itself as your bottoms. So let me go back to it real quick. Let me go back real quick. So right now, I'm on SPY right now. Anyway, I got to put it to NVIDIA. I apologize. NVIDIA, duh. All right, here we go. All right, come on. Man, what's this thing not dragging over? Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, at one point, we were set to go up. We were set to continue the uptrend. You can clearly see it right here. Because every time we hit that green trend line, let me move over a little bit because I know my head in the way. Sorry. Yeah. Right here. Every time we hit that green trend line, NVIDIA moves on up. Hit that green trend line, NVIDIA moves on up. Hit that green trend line, NVIDIA moves on up. So we kind of stayed in the same exact channel since September. We was in the same exact channel for roughly 2 months. What was that? SPY? 596.50, guys. I called it. 596.50. My alert just went off. Yeah, we're so happy to fall out of that channel. So now we're going from an uptrend channel, now transitioning to a downtrend channel. So if you notice, had we would have stayed on top of this 539.50 level, stayed within this channel, Chris, we would have definitely been moving back up towards the upside. Because the main thing that we needed to stay was on top of 140. Because had we would have stayed on top of 140, we could have been having room to move up towards the 145, up to that 150 level, which we could have been going back up towards these highs here. But we got rejected, came back on down, lost that 145, came back on down, lost that 140, now back on down. Now you're in a slow fade. So right here, we're fading already in the 136 area already, 136.50. You lose that 136.50, you got room to fall back down to 136. From 136, you got room to fall back down towards that 135, which is the $half mark. Because now we're back in the 130 range. We're no longer in the 140 range. So now we have to focus on this channel set up here. Because again, we're underneath this area here. Now we got to focus on this channel set up here, which around these bottoms. What area was this? Well, we had these strong areas. That was around 132-ish area. Because we lost all of this. This is gone. Now we're back here. We back underneath this old area of resistance, which was underneath that 143 down to 140. Now put us back down into this old channel here. So as we pull back, we could go back to see these lows again from 135, which you can see a bounce here, down to 132.50, which you can see a bounce here, and last but not least, 130 itself. So as we go on up, we could be coming right back on down. So if you notice, we left from this area, could be returning right back to this area. So if you notice, these were your lows, and you start to build a higher low, and look, could be coming right back down to right here where we started. Right here where we had that strong area at, that's your pivot point. So let's go back a little bit further. Let's go back. So right here was your breakout areas. You got this area here, which you are right now. From that area, you got this old area here, which is where you bounced at. So again, if we lose this first area here, this first high here, we have room to fall back down now to that area, which is around 130.
I agree. Just lose its support.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chris. Yep, exactly. Lose all the support, boss. Exactly. So right here, again, you have this area here, which is testing right now. We are right around these highs here, right? As we coming back down. So we have that area here that we're coming back down, and then we lose that. Next key area will be that old resistance level that basically what we had to break out of in order to get towards that 150 level. So that'll bring us right back down to this old area here. That's kind of like an old pivot point. So it's like you got that rotation above that key level, which was around 130, and looked like you could be returning right back to 130 momentarily. So it seemed like you rotated above it. Now you're coming right back down to it. So it seemed it's almost like that 130 is almost like a magnet. So it seemed like the minute you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, 9 times out of 10, we may come back down to see that 130. So it seemed like throughout this rotation, you always kept returning back to 130. So if you notice that, boss, like every single time where this white line is, it's like you always rotated around 130, 130, 130, 130, 130, 130. And again, as we continuously keep pulling back, we could come right back down to that pivot point around 130. So it could be around that 132 level to 130 level. So we could be, again, you rotated above it, we could be coming right back down to it, to that same price point, around 132 to 130. So again, you lose that 136, down to 135 you go, now I'm putting you into that area. You lose 135, now we got to focus on the lower price points, 134, 133, 132, 131, back on down to this bad boy. So I mean, I still think there's a lot more downside to come.
Chris Miller says, I'm in a 137 call hoping it holds.
Oh, shoot.
Got it at 136.50.
Oh, okay, so you got in at 137. Shoot, let me see how we can play this. Let me see how we can play this out, boss. Let's see on how we can play this out. Because again, you have these highs right here. This would be one here. All right, this is where we at right now. So the open was what was the open? 135.88. So let's utilize this one real quick. So let's make a duplicate copy. 135.88. So let's go to 135 because you in the calls. I thought you was in on puts. I apologize, boss. So 135.88. Let's see. Let's utilize that bad boy. So that'll be this top here, right? That'll be that old top here. So let's go across. That's right where we at. So they could utilize this area. As those buys can hold that, we could definitely bounce and move our way back up towards that 139.50 to 140 level. Because we'll get that bounce off of this old high here. We wind up losing that high, this one. Now we have to move to the next high, which is 130. So that means that if you lose that one, on down towards that 130 you go. So right now, we're definitely testing this one here. So this is definitely where we at. So in other words, let's round it up. I know it says 135.88. We got to hold 136. We got to hold 136. If buys can hold 136, then we have the possibility to bounce and move back up towards these areas of 139.50 to 140. Now, however, if we lose that 136, that's going to, again, put us back into resistance with this one right here, where we ran on up to that 135.88, if you want to round it, 136, where we pulled right back on down. So right now, as we broke above that key level, they could be utilizing that for support to utilize that to bounce. Kind of like what they did here. So you did bounce, you bounce back on up.
If it loses 136, I'm out.
Yeah, because that area can play a crucial part because they can utilize this old resistance and utilize that for support to bounce back on up, kind of like they did here. So it seemed like, okay, once we broke above that key level and you pulled back, where did you bounce at? Around that 135.88, 136 level, where buys came in aggressive from that 135 or again 138 level and wound up running all the way up to 150. To 150. Now, the thing is, can we bounce off of this level again? We already bounced off on it how many times? We came down, we bounced already. We came down, we bounced already. So can we utilize this to bounce once again to move back up towards the upside of 139.50 to 140? So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled to see can we hold 136 because again, that area is going to be very crucial because that's the old area here. That's our old resistance level that we could utilize to bounce. So in other words, we could do this, boss. Let me get my Windows area. Come on. There we go. So yeah, if we can hold this key level going this way, we can utilize that for possible support where it can hold and move back up towards the upside. That's a possibility. Now, if we don't hold that key level, let's just say for sake of argument, they can't hold. This is the level you're going to next, boss. If we don't hold 136, you will be pulling down to what? That area of 130. That's your old breakout area. That's the area you ran up to, got rejected, came on down. Because again, you lose that 136 on down to possible 130, you go. So 136, we definitely got to hold that key level. And I'm rooting for you, boss. I thought you was going on the put. I apologize. Now that I know you're going on call, I'm going to root for you. I'm going to root for you as much as I can, boss. So 136, we definitely got to hold 136 and stay above 135.88. 135.88. So what I'm going to do to help you out as much as I can, boss, do the very best that I can. I do have my alert set for, I think I have 135. So what I'm going to set is, let me set one up for 135.88 too. Because I got 136 already in play. And I'm going to set up another one at 135.88. Because that was that area where where we got rejected and came back down. So I'm going to do that for you. I got you hooked up, boss. So 135.88. So I'm going to have that one set up too. Yeah, because I thought he was going on puts. I thought he was going on puts the whole time. Let's see. But there's a possibility for a bounce. I mean, I'm not going to deny him. I mean, it is a good area he's getting in at, around, especially around 136. 136 for sure. Because you got a good bouncing area that they could utilize to go back up towards the upside. So as we are pulling back on down, all these buys have to do is hold between 136 to 135.88 for the possible move back up towards 137, 138, 140 range. So and then we what do we have coming out tomorrow? CB Consumer Confidence coming out tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so hey Chris, I got you, boss. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch for you, and I'm gonna watch those key price points, and I would definitely update you on that. Like I said, the main focus price points is 136, 135.88. Definitely make sure we stay on top of those key levels. And again, if we can hold that back to 137, 138, to possibly 140 itself, we go. When we can start to move back on up from these bottoms and start to rotate our way back up this way. So definitely keep your eyes peeled between 136 and 135.88 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that, boss. But I do have my alert set in case it goes off. I'll definitely keep you updated. Nvidia 50-day moving average is at 134.52. A bounce is more likely there. What time frame, Seismic? Well, what time frame you using, boss? On the you said what you using, the 6 month. Let me see if you use my 5-year chart. Let me see something real quick. Where's my 5-year chart at? Nvidia. Wait, what you said a 13, or you say 50-day moving average. Okay. I was seeing which one you was using. Oh, 50-day moving average. I'm trying to bring up my where's my chart? So where's my my yearly chart? You know what, bump it. I know what I'm gonna use. So I don't have to go through all that crap. Let me just use stockcharts.com. I got it. So I can see exactly where it's at. Alright. Alright, oops, dang it, I put it in wrong, my fault. Crap. That's not what I want to go to. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, yeah, I do see what you're talking about. Yeah, I do see it. I see it now. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yep, that would be around 34. Yeah, around 34. What about the weekly? How we looking like on the weekly? Your 13 is around 136 on a weekly. Well, 133-ish. Well, it's still about the same. You said 134, that one's 133, so it's still about roughly the same. I mean, you are getting kind of some oversold areas, though. I mean, it's getting a little oversold-ish. So, I mean, we could. I mean, it's a possibility, boss. We could be seeing some nice bouncing coming. I mean, I agree. I mean, we could be seeing some bouncing coming. Definitely see that. He said, in my experience, levels are good for range. Yeah, like 136 to move. Yeah. And I agree 110%, boss. Yeah, kind of like where we at now. Yep. But I do see it. I do see that 50. I do see that 50 for sure. It's gonna be around that. But the main thing that we need to hold up at this moment, though, it would be 136, though. I mean, around that 136, 135, 88 level. I mean, at this moment. I mean, that would. I mean, it's a good area. I mean, that would be a good area for. I mean, for the market. For those buys to hold. Because right now you are bouncing. 136, around 136. You are getting some buys to hold.
Starting to push through 136.
36. Yeah. So right now 136 is holding. So definitely want to see those buys step in, boss. So we definitely want to get back above these old areas here. So we definitely want to see that push back above 137, back up towards 138 for sure. So right now you're slowly getting a little build back on up, slowly. But we got to get back above that 9 EMA. We got to get above the VWAP. The VWAP is around that 138 level for sure. Because you want to cross from the bottoms of that VWAP towards the tops of the VWAP. Where we can continuously run towards that 50, which is around 140. So if we get back above that VWAP, again, which we have to cross 138, we'll have room to run up towards that 50. So let's see. So the main thing is the VWAP, which is 138. So that's going to be first and foremost. We got to get above 138 to give us that continuation push back up towards 140. So, I mean, it's up to you, Chris, on what you want to do. If you want to, like, once you do go back on up, if you want to take your small profit, you know, take the profits that you do have now and just kind of reset yourself up for a lower pullback. I mean, it's up to you if you want to do that. Because as Seismic did say, and I agree with him, I mean, we could see a little bit more pullback coming. You know, towards the 30, you know, underneath the 136, the possible 134s, 135, somewhere in that area, where you can get a lower price point to enter instead of 137. So it's up to you. Again, once you do go back above 137, take that profit and just kind of reset yourself up for a lower pullback towards, you know, to get in at a lower entry. I mean, it's up to you if you want to do that, boss. It's totally up to you. But I do think that we may see a little bit more pullback possibly coming. Again,
Chris Miller says, just hope I don't burn through theta.
Okay. What is your contract set for? Is it set for this week? When is your expiration date, boss? Read my thoughts on that, Jay. Was thinking the same. I really depend on how much risk a person can take. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I mean, right now we're getting a little.
Chris Miller says, yep, this week.
Yeah, so if anything, like I said, because you say you got in at 37, right? So if anything, if I was you, or which again, if I was in that situation, and I know more possible pullback is coming, I would just go ahead and again get the profits that you do have. You know that's you know once you get back above 137, take that profit, lock out, and I would do is wait for another reset for a possible lower entry. Below 136. Because we could. I mean, it's a possibility that we could crack 136, going down to 135 to possibly 134, as Seismic mentioned on that the 50-day moving average, which is around 134. So, if anything, if you want to go for a lower entry to reduce your risk, it's up to you, boss. I mean, it's up to you. Yeah, because I mean that's why I agree. It does look bearish. It does definitely look bearish, especially after getting knocked down from that 150 level to 145 to 140. I mean, it just slowly losing a little bit of momentum. Each freaking week is just coming down. So let me see. Because right now, I mean, even on the 180, I mean, it definitely looks bearish as hell. I mean, you can definitely see that bad boy. So let me see. Because I definitely want him to save his account. Because, I mean, you look right here. I mean, we fell out of that channel. We were on an uptrend channel at one point, moving our way up towards that 150 range where we were setting up for the ascending triangle pattern. But look what happened. We wind up breaking. We wind up transitioning from an uptrend now to a downtrend. So let me do this. Let's look at it. I was going to try to look at it from a downtrend standpoint channel now. Instead of looking at it from an uptrend channel standpoint. I mean, I don't think I can go. Let me see if I can see a pattern on this bad boy. Let me see what pattern I can see though while I'm doing this. What pattern could I see? I mean, I do see an M pattern. See that. I do see a downtrend pattern. See that. Which means is if you lose this key area here, which is around 136, 135, 88, you got room to pull back down to 135 to even these lower areas here. Trying to see. Yep, because that's that 130 old area here. Got that old 130 area. Matter of fact, let me bring this back up real quick. Hold up. I want to check something out. What I have, a 12-hour chart? Let me see. All right, close this one out real quick. All right. I'm trying to help him out as much as I can. I'm trying to help him out as much as I can. Try to give them the best results to this. Wait, where's my 180? This is 30, man. I don't want this crap. I need my 30, my 180 short. Oh, there we go. Alright, here we go. Alright, let me go back. Nvidia. Because it does look like we got a lot more room to still fall the opposite way. It just does. Because especially after that running, we did go on a nice run of 150. So now you're in that pullback session right now. I mean, you definitely back in this pullback session. So, I mean, go back a little bit over. Let's see. Yep, because right here, we right, Seismic and Chris, we right at this level here. Right at this level here. So it's like you pretty much rotating right back down to this level here. But we already bounced. This thing about it, you already went up and bounced like around this area already, ran already. But now it just seems like it's getting weak. Now going the opposite way, because it looked like it wants to fall and go that way. Because look at your indicators. Your indicators are curling back. Your 90 MA is losing steam. Your 20 is losing steam. Now you're getting the indicator crossover towards the downside, which is pointing bearishness. I mean, you can definitely see a bearish setup on this one. So it does look like if you do crack that 535 level, you do have room to fall back down this way. Because you lose that one. The next level is that 130 level itself. See, that's the thing. You lose that level, this is the next level to come up next, is be around 130. Because you haven't tested that area just yet, coming down that way for a possible strong bounce. See, I can see this area way much better than this area. I can definitely see more of a stronger bounce and potential going that way versus this one. Because you already lost the channel. You already fell out of that channel already. So I do see more of a better bouncing opportunity down towards that 130 level than this level, if they can't hold. Because I mean, this is an old resistant level, old breakout area that can actually be utilized for a strong bounce. Oh, yeah, I see a way better opportunity on that one. So that means that, again, that we can't hold. You're gonna see some low 130s, 134, 133s, 132s, 131s, even all the way back down towards these old areas here. Again, especially if we don't hold this one, next level to come up, it's gonna be this one. That's gonna be around 130. Definitely be around 130. I mean, you again fell out of your channel, definitely showing weakness. You're definitely going from an uptrend now back down to a downtrend channel. I'm trying to figure out how can I put a channel together on a downside. Let me see if I can figure something out. Hold up, let me see something. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a duplicate copy. All right, 81. So I can take all of this off real quick. I want to see it from another standpoint. I want to see something. So let me clear all this out. Let me clear all of this bad boy out. Oh, there we go. I say, what's this taking so slow as hell? All right, come on. Get away. Move. All right, there we go. All right, so let's see. How can we go about this? The best way possible? All right, bounce. Let's see. I'm trying to look at it from two standpoints, because I mean, it's still kind of early to get that clear downtrend. I mean, you gotta bounce but move back down. Let me see what I can do. I'm trying to look at it from both standpoints. I'm trying my hardest to see. Yeah, let's see. How can I look at it from a bigger time frame real quick? Let's see. How can I utilize this to the best of my ability? Let's see. See, from an uptrend standpoint, these tops here, because you already got the rotation, boom, got that. Now you're coming back down to these lows again. But if you crack these lows, what's gonna be the next set of lows? Which that I have to bring you down to about 130. Yeah, because if you crack that, look. I mean, look, Seismic, even by redoing it right here. I mean, look where your bounce is at. If you crack that, and that's gonna bring you around. Look, the price of what? 130. Look right here. That's still gonna bring you around the price of 130. We crack this key level here and come down to this one, that still will be lining up with 130. Come on. Why this thing moves so slow? Alright, red, and then this will be inside line, so that'll be yellow. Yellow. Put that in 2. Alright, so far, you get a bounce when you're on top of this trend line, right? So this trend line hold up as support. Now, if you crack this bad boy, you got room to fall down to this trend line, which you can see a trend line bounce here and a trend line bounce here. So that means that if you do get a fall and a pullback, that'll put you around the price of what? 130. So let's see something. I'm trying to map this out the best way I can. Alright, 130. Let me see. Let me set up a line on that bad boy this way. So 130. 130 level. Okay, let's see. Alright, 130. Yep, so again, if we don't hold this one, you're falling back down to this one. So this is the one that we are at currently right now. That'll be around that 35.88 level. So let me see. So 35.88 is where we at right now. So let's see. 35.88. Okay, that'll be right here where we at right now. So we don't hold this key level and we do fall, that'll put you back down towards that 130, which will put you right here on this trend line instead of that trend line. So it's like you rotated from these tops all the way back down to these bottoms. So yeah, I mean, the way it's
Chris
looking.
Miller says, get close to turning it into a call debit spread.
Yeah, because especially if we crack this trend line, boss. I mean, you definitely got room to fall down to this trend line, which is lining up around 130. And that'll put you on this one. Because you can see every time you get around that trend line, you get a way more dramatic move up. Get around that trend, the green trend line, buys come in aggressive. You can see that every time you come around that green trend line, buys come in major aggressive. So again, if we could crack that trend line and pull back down to this one, psychologically, 9 times out of 10, buys are going to try to come in and utilize that line again because they done it twice already. Done it time and time again. Where we do pull back, we could see a nice little bounce back on up towards the upside, but that's going to be around 130 though. So far that's what I see. Because we back underneath this channel. We back underneath this trend line, pulling back down towards this trend line. But again, we get weak. You got this one to fall back down to as well. Which again, around this green trend line, you had way more buying opportunities and buying power to step in aggressive on around this green trend line. I mean, you can definitely see the aggression. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it, boss. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on it. So I'm gonna keep that chart set up though. All right, whew. We got that out the way though. we gonna figure that out. We're gonna definitely figure that out. Cause I gotta help my guy out. Cause I wanna make sure he win. I wanna definitely make sure he win. Cause I mean, I do think I'm not agreeing with Seismic. I definitely think that we could have a lot more. He said, "Stop that, bro. You're literally trying to fit your buys onto this chart now. The plan is there. Just have to wait for the level to execute. Unfortunately, looks like we are. No. And I agree with that. No, that's what I'm saying. I think we're gonna drop. Seismic, I'm with you on that. No. That's what I was telling him. I was telling him if you want to take his position, now, take the small profit, get out of that, wait for another pullback to occur, so therefore he can buy at a lower entry. Is what I'm trying to say. So no. My bias is I think that we're gonna pull back lower. I do think we're going to pull back lower. So what I'm saying is, if he wants to, it's up to him to take the small profits that he does have now for a possible further pullback down and get into a lower price point so his risk can be reduced, is basically what I'm saying. That's all I was getting at, Seismic. Don't shoot me, boss. That's all I was getting at. I was trying to make him understand if he decided to go in lower, he'll have more of a better opportunity, profit taking. So again, because we don't know we're going to break past these levels again because we already broke these levels before. I mean, we made channel. We don't know. But we know that we can see definitely see more downside to come. No. No. I agree. No. I agree with you. I do think that more downside is going to come. What I was just trying to tell him is, because he got in at 137. I said, take what he can around the 137 range up to 138. Take that profit and then wait for another possible pullback that's going to get it, put him in a lower area, because his entry was around 137. So what I was telling him was, get out of that area and possibly go for a lower area, below 136, 135, even all the way down to the 130s, to kind of reduce his risk is what I was trying to tell him. But I agree with you 110%. I do think that we have more pullback to come. I agree with you 110%. I was just trying to break it down to him so he can make a better decision, as far as the next trading opportunity to go down lower. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I agree with you 110%. I'm with you on another pullback coming. Yeah. I agree with you.
It's all a day trade for me. I will get back in on the dip buy.
Yeah. And that's what I want you to do, boss. Chris, that's what I want you to do, because, again, I care about all you guys' accounts, man. So I'm not going to just throw anything out there and say, do it. I want to make things. I want to break things down to the signs that make sense. So again, we looked at those levels. Me, you, and Seismic, we all looked at these levels. Again, at the 136 level, 135.88 level don't hold. The next key level to come back up is even lower, towards the 134s, 132s, down to the 130 levels. Where we see it, even on that chart setup, those buys came in aggressive around that green trend line, which if we do crack, is going to be around 130. So psychologically, buys could step in aggressively.
You explained it perfectly.
Man, thank you so much, boss. Because, I care about you guys' accounts, man. And I want to definitely make sure you guys are on the right path and on, the right setup, man. Because, especially being at 137, that's why I'm telling you, go ahead and take that little profit. Take the profit what you can, because I don't want you to lose. Just see if you'll get a better entry on down, because I do think that we may have a little bit more downside still to come. Because the way that everything is setting up, it's definitely downsided. That we could get a little bit more pullback. So we could, again, if we don't hold 136, we could fall back down to 135, 134s, and so forth, which Seismic brought up. The 50-day moving average on the 6-month chart is around 134, so I agree with him on that. So, but yeah, I just want you guys to be careful, man. I want you guys to be safe, because I'm not like the rest of these other traders that just, oh yeah, go for it. Don't be scared. And they never really have an explanation behind it. That's why I thank God for Deck, AK-47, Active, to all these guys that break things down to a science. And that's why we do the very best that we can on this platform, man. Because I'm not going to just say, do it, go for it, press the button. No, I'm going to give you a reason why you should do it and a reason why you should not do it. So, because again, I care about everybody's account, and I want everybody to be successful, because I'm trying to get everybody away from their 9 to 5. I want to see everybody just live the life that they want to live. I don't want nothing from nobody. That's why I say the only thing that I want from people, run up the likes, subscribe, follow, which is free. It's a push of a button. That's about it. But that's the only thing I ask from people. If they want to give subs and donations, I tell them thank you, God bless y'all, but I don't beg for it or anything. The only thing I ask is for everybody to press the like buttons, subscribe, views. That's it. That's all free. And I try to put out valuable content that other people charge y'all an arm and a leg for. Because all this information that I have, do I charge y'all? Nope. The only thing I charge is one-on-ones, because I'm taking a day out of my week to do sessions and stuff, to go into further breakdowns and to make sure people get a better understanding. But that's about it. Other than that, I throw out free content. Man, old Skilly, thank you so much, boss. Yeah, man, and that's all we do, man. But man, it is so much BS. Oh my God, I know y'all go through it too. Tell me I'm not the only one that go through it, and Chris, you too. Tell me if y'all don't see more trading ads than a little bit. All that be driving me crazy. It's like, man, I've been trying to enjoy YouTube videos. All of a sudden, a trading ad. I'm like, dude, I don't want to see all that. I'm like, I just want to watch a damn video. I don't care about the ads. Look, I don't care. But I know everybody on their hustle, everybody on their grind, but again, I give out free content. I don't charge nobody nothing. Come on, man. Oh my God. That's all I see on YouTube. I could be watching something random. It don't even have nothing to do with trading. And all of a sudden, man, you want to become a professional trader? You want to do this? You want to do that? I'm like, God. I'm like, stop with the damn ads. I don't care. I don't care for the ads. I'm like, move. It's like, God, dog. How many trading ads I'm gonna see? It's like, just because you throwing all these trading ads in my face, it's not gonna make me click on it. It's gonna make me stay away from it. I'm like, you making me do the opposite. I don't want to see it. I'm not gonna click on it. I'm like, stop. But yeah, man, guys, I got about 5 minutes before I roll on out. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, like I said, I'm here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. Skilly, man, you already know what time it is, man. So let's go ahead, guys. I'm about to go ahead and soon shut it down. Let's go ahead and head into our lunchroom lobby so I give everybody their love, and we'll be on our way. AK, I see you coming in the building, baby. But let's go ahead and hop into our lobbies, guys, and get it ready, rocking and rolling, man. But yeah, Skilly, that's my guy. AK-47, my brother from another mother. You know what time it is. Let's go ahead and head into our lunchroom lobby so I can give everybody the deuces. Let's go. All right, we here. Hey, Chris, what you like? You like the lobby, boss? You like the lunchroom lobby? Tell me you like it, man. Tell me you like it, Chris. What you think, man? What you think? So, before I head on out, man, let me give another huge shout out to Gert. Let me give a huge shout out to who else I had in there? I got it right here. Let me give a huge shout out to, like I said, Gert. Let me give a shout out to Nadia. Let me give a shout out to Generous Greg for y'all donations, man, for the gifted subs, for the super chats, super thanks, everything that y'all do, man. So again, if y'all got guys, if y'all want y'all name a part of this, man, all y'all gotta do is give subs or either donate as far as like I said, super chat, super thanks, and I will personally put y'all names up in this so y'all can be a part of the team and have y'all names up and lit. Y'all know how we do. So let me give a shout out to them and they sound off. Killing it. So other than that, guys, you already know what time it is, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to Chris Miller, guy, boss. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Hope to see y'all. I hope to see you for tomorrow and for the just for the rest of this remaining year and 2025 and so forth, where we can all just make this money together and just kill it, man. Shout out to Chris, like I said. Who else we had? Gert, you on both sides of the platform. Shout out to you. Who else we had in the building? Generous Greg, shout out to you. Nor Viking, Chris, all of you guys, Lawn Chair, shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me on that side of the platform. You already know, last but not least, let me give a shout out to my team. You know what it is, the Tradecaster crew. Let me scroll on up to make sure I call everybody's name out because I don't want nobody hanging. You know how we do. Where we at? 25th today? All right, here we go. Let me give a shout out to Loliando, AR Traedz. Who else we got in the building? Thunder, Engineer, Hoops, Nuno, New V. Who else? Kato J, Roger Rabbit, TT Life, Aussie. Shout out to you, beautiful queen. You, Gert. Again, you're on both sides of the platform. I gotta call you on everything now. Seismic. Shout out to you, boss. Who else we got? Again, the myth, the man, the legend, the GOAT himself, Deckmore. Who got this platform, got this thing rocking and rolling, giving us all a platform so we can basically help other traders. AK-47, my brother from another mother. You already know what time it is, man. That's my guy. You already know what it is. Who else we got in the building? Who came through here? Like I said, old Skilly, shout out to you too, boss. Man, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. We had a blast. And like I said, guys, this week, we're going to definitely be focused on Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Because y'all got to remember, guys, we do have a holiday coming up. Thursday, which is Thanksgiving holidays, and you already know that we might not have that same amount of volume going into Friday because people are still going to be on vacation and out and about. So we're going to mainly focus on Tuesday and Wednesday coming up after this. As far as tomorrow, like I said, we only gonna have where's my chart? Tomorrow, guys, we're gonna have the CB Consumer Confidence and the new home sales coming out at 10. And then we're going to have the FOMC meeting minutes. That's going to be at 2 o'clock. That's going to be tomorrow. So that's what we have to expect for tomorrow. And then Wednesday, you already know we're going to have jobless claims, durable goods, GDP, PCE data, and much more. But for sure, we're going to keep our eyes posted and ready for tomorrow. So other than that, man, guys, I had a blast today. Man, y'all knocked it out the park. So shout out to everybody, man. Let me give y'all love too. Y'all did an amazing job. Y'all killed it. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Again, if you are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor, man. Smash the like button, subscribe, follow, share, comment, give subs, whatever you gotta do, whatever you want to do, guys. I'm truly grateful and blessed on whatever support that you give towards me. So, you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on now. You know what time it is. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope y'all have a blessed night, and I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. Love you guys, man, and y'all already know, man. Don't turn trading into a gamble. Appreciate it. Keep that money in your bank. Do not throw money back in the market, and we're going to rock and roll with it. You know what it is. Y'all stay blessed, man. Peace.